What is up, party people? Okay. Wait, damn, I didn't even upload. Child, I got so much going on.
Okay, I found this on the web for I got so much going on. Check it out.
Siri. Let me turn this down. Where y'all at? Bring them out. Hello, Black American. Hey, Artronine. You back from the motherland? What's up? Okay, wait. What convention? I don't know. You know I be fucking with you. It's fun. It's entertainment. Thank you, Jordanu. What's going on, y'all? Yes, come up in the building. Double tap the screen. Y'all already know. You already know. Hello, Tether Proof. Thank you for the roses. Last night was a really chill live. I have to say, I must admit, it was a really chill live. And I was like, oh my God, this is so chill. Encouraging. Oh, you share. Yes, everybody that's coming up in here, share the live, double tap the screen. Y'all already know we need to get this to 5K before we could open the panel. We still waiting for people to come up in here. What am I doing? Okay. What's up? So, earlier, right? I was scrolling. Y'all already know I be in these TikTok streets just scrolling. And scrolling. Oh, I already uploaded this. See, I don't know. I'll be forgetting. Long time no see. Yeah. I've been around. I mean, you know. Okay, let's see. I didn't even realize I uploaded that already. See, it's crazy because when I be trying to like get ahead of stuff, I be forgetting. So it still don't even help me to get ahead. There. Thank you, Tether Proof. I'll let your body decide if it was good enough for you. Oh, wait. So won't you come pick up your clothes? I have them folded. Meet me at the door. I don't know the words. What she said? I'm waiting for you. How it go? I don't know. All right, I-20. Okay, not too much. All right, Tether approve. Not too much. Woo. Okay, wait. You said I scrolled past this live. You should have seen my face. Always worried about it. Oh, so you seen this. Okay. So I'm about to get into it. I'm we just, settling in. But on this man's prompt, I believe he was Nigerian. He literally have on his prompt, can you marry an African-American single mother? And y'all already know the Africans and the Pan-Africans, they love to continue to call us, he is Nigerian. Okay, so I was right. They love to call us African-American still. So if you could see, this is kind of small. I couldn't make it really bigger because then it would have blocked out you all's comments, and I didn't want to do that. But I literally wrote, my comment is at the bottom. I said, why is a white man speaking on us? This is crazy. And I wrote before that, why is an African and a white man speaking on us? Because at the end of the day, Nigeria and Jamaica are number 1 and number 2 for the biggest paternity fraud in the whole goddamn world. And the continent of Africa has literally more orphans on that continent than there are Black Americans in the United States of America. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, thank you, I-20. Thank you. At the end of the day, this African man, and why do you have us on your prompts? Number 1. Number 2, there was a white man up there literally bashing Black American women. So a Black American woman got up there and he bashing Black American men too. Like basically how y'all don't take care of y'all kids, how, we just all baby mamas and baby mama culture and all this other BS that they love to spew about us. As if white women are not, 40% of them are not single mothers. And a lot of them that do, thank you, Rashawn, a lot of them that do live in a house with their father, the white kids get up here and complain about how their fathers are abusive, they don't treat them right, they doing all types of crazy weirdo stuff with the kids. Like, it's a lot going on in the white community, and white T people, let me say that because I don't want to get pale-faced people need to be concerned with the pale-faced youth, because the pale-faced youth is running up in the schools, pow, 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 airing out the goddamn schools. The pale-faced youth is in the basement building explosives. So for them to be so super hyper fixated and focused on what the hell we got going on in our community, they have a lot going on in theirs that's literally destroying the climate, destroying the earth. They destroying each other. It's a lot going on. It's outrageous. So then, I'm watching this and I'm like, what the hell? What really pissed me off was that a Black American woman got up there because she couldn't take it no more. I was tempted to get up there, but y'all know how I feel lending my likeness to any of these people's platforms. I was in the comments. I typed a couple times because I couldn't. I think I got muted at some point. Why the fuck a Black American woman got up there and said to that African man, how dare you allow a pale-faced man to come up here? His name is Mr. Berry or Dr. Berry or something Berry. I got the screenshot clear, and I also screen recorded some of it. But I don't think I could play my screen recording because I have a screen recorded on my iPhone. And I didn't airdrop it to my iPad. I should have did that. I'm so sorry, y'all. I should have airdropped it so I could have played some of y'all what I screen recorded. But I was so mad because I didn't start screen recording until after the white guy got off the panel, because I was listening and I was so livid. Like, is this real? So the Black American woman got up there and was like, who are you, to talk down on Black American women? And why would you get up here? And then she was telling the African guy, why would you let the African, as an African, you African, but you a Black person. She was like, they don't want y'all in the country either. Like, they literally voting to get y'all deported. And, just going and telling him what it is. And do you know this white guy told her, oh, go ahead and cry about picking cotton. Tell us about how you used to pick cotton. Go and make me a sandwich. literally being racist. Can we say racist on here? I don't even know. But really being like, I'm going to just say racist. I'm going to put a G in it. Literally being racist, y'all. And this African man let him stay up there. And do you know another African man was like, oh, it's freedom of speech? The way I was like, what you mean freedom of speech? This is why when they be saying, oh, unity, some of them come up here talking about unity. How could we unify with people that allow racism, blatant anti-blackness, and allow, this is why we are not the same people. Because I would never, I don't care if I don't like you. I don't care if you from Senegal, Zimbabwe. I don't care if we have a problem. I would not allow a pale-faced person to get up here and denigrate, degrade, drag, and be racist toward an African or a Caribbean. I don't care I don't care. Differences aside, differences alike. Me, Love Jones, I would not let a pale-faced person come in my space and talk down on a person with my same hue of complexion. This is my second or third time scrolling and seeing a space where an African was allowing a pale-faced man to denigrate and talk down, thank you, John, and talk down on Black Americans. He told that girl to go make him a sandwich. He said, oh, I don't have to make y'all look bad. Y'all doing it for yourself. Look at Meg Thee Stallion. Look at Meg Thee Stallion. And I'm like, Meg Thee Stallion? What do Meg Thee Stallion? She said Meg Thee Stallion is just one of us. Meg Thee Stallion does not represent over 50 million people. Meg Thee Stallion does not, Meg Thee Stallion is Haitian? No, she not. I never heard that. Thank you, B. He let that man get up there and call us all types of baby mamas and say how we don't raise our kids. And I'm just like, yo, Meg Thee Stallion cook a man who cheated on her. Yup, she did cook his family Thanksgiving dinner. Exactly. Who said that Haitian? Yeah, I ain't never heard that day in my goddamn life, child. I ain't never heard that Meg Thee Stallion was Haitian now. But the fact that he allowed that, and then the African man did not ever drop that pale-faced man. Do you know one of his moderators? I think one of his moderators was Caribbean. I remember her name was Ari. I remember that because she dropped him. Do you know he let that man stay up there? Talking about calling us cotton pickers. This is why when they lie and say, oh, we the same, we got the same ancestors, we the same. No, we are not, because right now, even though I'm mad that this African man did this in 2026, if an African person came up here, if a Caribbean person came up here, shit, even if a Latino, well, I mean, if you a white Latino, that's a different story. But a Afro-Latino came up here and a pale-faced person came up here being racist and anti-black toward them, I would not allow that. And allow somebody to say that's freedom of speech. Child, and the first time I ever heard that, thank you, Ether. The first time I ever heard that was another African guy, and he had a panel. I cannot remember exactly what the prompt said. I can't remember, and I really am so annoyed that I can't remember exactly what the prompt said. Thank you, guys. Thank you, DJ. So, but I do remember the African guy dragging Black Americans, calling us, we think we superior N-words. That's what the African, something like that. Don't take me for verbatim, but the African guy was saying, oh, we think we superior N-words. Or we think we the head N-words, something like that. And the white guy was talking, and he was like, yeah, they do think that they're superior. And the African kept saying, say it. You could call them the N-word. I heard this with my own two ears. If I'm lying, I'm flying. He kept saying, say it. You want the superior N-word. It was something along those lines. The African guy was trying to coerce the pale face to call us the N-word on TikTok Live. If I'm lying, I'm flying. I saw this with my own two ears, bro. I seen it with my own two eyes, and I heard it with my own two ears. He was telling him, say it. And the white guy said, I'm not going to say that. He said, I'm not going to say that. The African guy was literally trying to coerce the pale-faced man to use a racial slur. And yet they will get up here and say we all the same people. Y'all see how that go? Why do they allow white people to come into their spaces and disrespect us? I would never, I don't care how I may feel. I don't care. Yes, I've seen a Nigerian woman in Japan absolutely say, I'm a Nigerian American. You don't call me that. I don't give a damn what type of beef we have. I'm not allowing no pale-faced person to be anti anything that even looks remotely like me. I'm sorry. I just would not allow it. As soon as I heard cotton picking, as soon as I would have heard anything like that, you're getting, first of all, cussed out like a dog in the street. Second of all, you're getting dropped. You're getting dropped. But that's how you know we're not the same people. And why does this man have this prompt talking about, can you marry an African-American single mother? My mother was a single mother that got remarried. My aunt was a single mother that got remarried. That's a fucking millionaire right now. Her husband, they saw her. My mother getting to it. Everybody is literally getting to it. But an African will marry a 65-year-old, twice divorcee, pale-faced cave dweller for a green card. An African man will get down on his knees and suckle off some cave dweller, some goddamn, some ancient mummified coochie for a green card. I see video after video. They be with women at 78 years old. 78 years old. They will get down and they will gobble up that beef, that roast beef, that pink pork. They will gobble it up for a green card. They will gobble it. They will eat it. They will blow a bubble out that hole for a green card. And these women be 69 years old. 69, wrinkled as all outdoors, curtains just a flapping in the goddamn wind. And don't nobody say nothing, okay? They get on their knees, they propose to these women that be 67 years old with grandkids that they have custody of. And they be the Caucasian women, and don't nobody have nothing to say about that. I've seen a million goddamn videos of them with these women that looks like they is every bit of 82 years old. But nobody ain't saying nothing about that. They be having kids, grandkids, great grandkids. They be with people that's in the nursing home that they got to change their diaper. They will do it all for a green card. But yet they going to get up here and make a prompt talking about, can you date a African-American single mother? When they with a 59-year-old, they be 18 years old marrying a 59-year-old beef stroganoff. Picking a wife up from the nursing home. Yet they getting up here talking about us. They be with the oldest, the women that look like they literally tales from the crypt keeper. Tales from the crypt keeper. Ain't nothing about them women be feminine, fit, and fit friendly. Those women be old with great grandkids. And a Methany be the daughter. They don't know where the Methany daughter at. They got the custody of the grandkids. They don't give a damn, okay? They don't give a damn. But yet they sitting up here talking about, would you marry African? Yes, you would. And a lot of y'all did for a green card and a citizenship. Y'all even paid a lot of us. Y'all picking up what I'm putting down. I've been offered some money to get hello, but I'm hot. My coochie ain't flapping in the wind like these other people that I'm talking about. Anyways. So the nerve. I see them marry paleface all the time that be having 5 kids, 6 kids, 20 kids, newborn babies. They don't have no smoke. They don't have no type of standard when it comes to them. But y'all sitting up here making a prompt talking about, would you marry an African-American single mother? I know a few African-American, I don't even like the term African-American, Black American single mothers that still got remarried, that have blended families. And even if we're not legally married by law, all of us, everybody I know knows who their father is for the most part. Even if our father didn't stay together with our mom, we know where he at. We could call them. They show up to the track meet. They show up to our graduations. My father is my best friend. Our fathers beat in our lives. So to keep trying to push this narrative on us, and shouts out to Brian. I don't know if Brian is in here, but shouts out to Brian. Brian, I didn't know that the term baby mama was a Jamaican thing. I didn't know that the term baby mama came from Jamaica. I didn't know that because y'all know, like I said, biggest paternity fraud in the world. I don't know. They competing for the 1 and 2 spot, but it's Jamaica and Nigeria. Biggest paternity. They don't know who the kid is. Some of them don't even know who their mother is. Biggest paternity fraud. And in Jamaica, they call them jackets. They call them jackets because they don't know if that's the father. They're just going to put the jacket on you and you just going to wear the jacket and you going to act like this your kid. Don't nobody know what the hell is going on. Now, I'm not saying, if you want to be together with a woman and raise another kid, nothing is wrong with that. But for everybody to be harping on Black Americans, it's outrageous to me. Anyways, let's start letting some people up in here. What's up, y'all? Oh, excuse me. Hey, hold up. Hey, John.
Hey, Dr. Love Jones. How you doing?
I'm good. Better than the last couple of days, child. We getting up.
Good. I can't wait to get you back to work, back to getting this out. We got appointments ahead, but that's all right, though.
Yes.
We'll talk
We
later.
go.
So yesterday, I know you were talking today, that one brother who was lost yesterday. I went ahead and made sure he was okay because
Wait, hold up. Let me make you big.
Okay. Well, he talked about those, working on the trucks, and a lot of Black women kept running back to men that was in the hood and stuff. So
yes, and they said he was picking up lot lizards.
yeah, but so I went out there and investigate the lot lizards, and this is what I found last night. I was out there again.
What took you so long? We can't stay out here all night.
You came to interview me? How cute.
What'd you do?
So yeah.
She agreed to meet.
Yeah, so the lot lizards, they came out.
You came to interview me?
Yo, yeah, so those hilarious.
I'm sorry. He's not gonna be here with us again. I think that lot lizard got him. So he should have just stuck with the sister that kept leaving him or whatnot. So
not the lot lizards. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So make sure y'all can hit that repost button and the share button and everything too. Get Dr. Love Jones. She's trying to make a love show, at least get people together and stuff at this point. So.
Oh my goodness.
All right, I'm out and about. If you need me, let me know.
Absolutely. Okay. KD, what's up?
Well, what's happening, Love Jones? How you doing?
How you doing? I'm good. Let me go ahead and start your countdown. Go for it.
Shit. Why do some hold on, wait, join the fan clubs anyway. Hold on. Why do some Africans allow white people to be anti-Black American on their panels or just in front of them in real life? I mean, you pretty much summed it all up. We not the same people. We got two different kinds of relationships with white supremacy. We've been in a situation generationally where we've had to live as they say in the belly of the beast. You know what I'm saying? So like in the words of and I quote this like 4 or 5 times in my book, in the illustrious words of Sophia from The Color Purple, all my life I had to fight. So when you grow up fighting or fighting is your expertise, you got a different kind of diddy bop about you. You know what I'm saying? It's like the energy you emit without even saying a word. It kind of lets people know and keeps them at bay, unless they just feeling that froggy. You know what I mean? Like if they feeling like daredevils. Yeah, that's pretty much it, and that's another reason why the system of racism, white supremacy here in America leverages the immigrant class against us to give us the illusion of inclusion, because you see somebody who sort of kind of somewhat look like you. So when they prop them up and get a win, you feel like, oh, okay, shoot, black folks is making some progress. When whole time,
Yes.
no, that like that ain't you. That's somebody from a whole nother nation, partner. You know what I'm saying? And they'll
They ain't
rather,
about to represent you either.
yeah. So they rather lift this jive turkey up so he can put up with the microaggressions and not demand as much. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to foundational Black Americans, you know what I'm saying? There's certain little microaggressions and disrespect we not gonna take, and we gonna want what we're owed, whatever the position is. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, and with the little bit of time I got left, I ain't about to tell you nothing that you don't already know. But Love Jones, you is fine. I'm loving the hair today. I had to pronounce it FOIN. Fine.
I appreciate that. Thanks.
Already.
Wait, before you go, what do you think about what he said on his prompt? It says, "Can you marry an African American single mother?" A Nigerian man made a prompt like that.
What do I think about him making it, or just the concept in general?
Both him making it and the concept in general.
It sounded like he want to marry a quote unquote African American single mother. You know what I'm saying? You don't sit up and make prompts about shit that you like not like that. You feel me? Like, now you got this prompt about him, but it's something you're reviewing, right? This is his concept he came up with. And then the concept of marrying a single mom, I mean, to each their own. I've seen plenty of situations where it worked. You know what I'm saying? Shit, my brother's doing it, and they happily ever after. You know what I'm saying? So with that, I'll land.
Okay, thank you. Okay, EJ 1994. Can I have your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna go ahead and give you 3 minutes to speak on the prompt. EJ.
Yeah, this EJ from Athens, Georgia, Black American, certified DSGB, down South Georgia boy. These people are control opposition when it comes to their negativity about our community, especially our women. We can see numerous examples of these people doing some of the most craziest stuff to their females, or even to their children in their homelands and to their third world poverty countries. And these panels that these tethers always have, it just go in one ear right out the other. I think they be mass producing these pages in a factory or something. They be having like a ship or something, or like a little area in their countries, in their mud huts with like 10 or 30 of these people just going back and forth and causing confusion amongst our people and trying to put negative, bad juju energy amongst our FBA family. They don't have anything else better to do, because a lot of them, if not a majority of them, don't want to fight YT supremacy in their homeland because they've been colonized. The Berlin Conference have, sliced these people up like a pizza, Papa John style. They very territorial when it comes to their xenophobia and to their racism when it comes to even their own people. I mean, look at South America. I mean, look at South Africa, how they treating, the Africans that's coming to their countries. You see the Afrikaners and the YT folks out there teaming up with the South Africans to get the other folks out of their homeland. And then you got South Africans getting caught up in that BS. So you can't really, tell the difference between these folks over there when it comes to, their xenophobia, when it comes to them, putting ones and twos with the bamboo sticks when they be over there practicing, tribalism. And I think because a lot of these people make these penalties because they want to, let their emotions out, otherwise not look themselves in the mirror because the glass might shatter. They got to put their negative energy towards us because they don't have the spine to do anything themselves as a large majority. Only people I feel sorry for over there is the children, because they deserve so much better than to have these individuals representing their countries with so much disgrace. I would not want to be on a panel with these people. I clearly block people on all social media platforms. I keep off bug spray, some disinfectant spray, some Raid, insect spray, because these people are crazy. You can't get nothing done with these people. Ain't no fixing these folks. And it's real sad because, delineation is hurting these people so much. They can't do anything besides, come to us and try to get this fake, African Continental FBA alliance. But we clearly have seen throughout numerous examples over the past past 5+ years, if not 50+ years, if not since the beginning of time, how they get down, not only with their own people, but with the people that they sold off for, broken wine bottles and, loose umbrellas. So you can't trust these people. These people are, ungrateful individuals, and I wouldn't give these people a time in a day. But with that being said, I land my boat.
Wait, I need you to answer. What do you think about the prompt that the guy made saying, can you marry an African American single mother? What do you think about that?
If I had a choice, I would be real careful with marrying these people, because 9 times out of 10 they either trying to do something strange for a piece of change for a green card.
Hold on, EJ.
What you saying?
I think he's talking about Black Americans, but he used the term African American. But he's talking about Black Americans.
I know that he's talking about the Black American brothers and sisters, and I never liked the African American term, because you don't see them trying to use that term against Caribbeans, let alone other groups of people. I don't see them calling Central Americans African Central Americans, or South Americans African South Americans. They real distinctive when it comes to them trying to represent us and trying to put us under the African banner. If you ain't having these other groups of people under that, then I suggest you keep that to yourself, and you find yourself individually in your country to get rid of your BS. But I really never liked that term. I never felt indoctrinated with that. I'd rather just be a foundational Black American. Shit, I'd rather be a Negro American besides be an African American, because it's called evolution. If you ever looked at the TV show Pokemon, you start at one form as a Pikachu, then you evolve into a Raichu. So you have different forms of people all over the world. Not all Asian people are Chinese people. They have different distinctions and different examples about their history. So I don't know why African don't know the difference between a foundational Black American or a Caribbean, because you can tell by our forehead structures, let alone our IQ levels, we're not the same. Some of us are much smarter than these people, and you can clearly tell by the poverty that some of these people come from in their third world countries. But like I said earlier, I feel bad about these children. I think their educational system could be so much better. Even the kids could teach them somewhat better in their homeland. But with that being said, I don't really pay a lot of these people a lot of attention, because my roasting capabilities is like a judo flip. It's just going to get real hectic if they come at me wrong. But with that being said, sister, thank you for letting me speak. I'll land my plane for now.
Of course. Okay. Can we have champagne kisses? Can we have your ethnicity? And I'm gonna go ahead and give you 3 minutes to speak on the prompt. Thank you guys for the gifts.
Hello, yes, I'm Black American.
Do you have an immigrant background?
No, not at all.
Okay. Can you speak up a little, or like turn your volume up a little? Kind of low.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Go ahead, speak.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better. All right. Go ahead.
Okay. Yes. I was scrolling earlier when I saw the panel. I didn't stay too long to really listen. I'm sure it was a bunch of nonsense. But yeah, I peeped it just like you did with the whole, can you marry an African American single mother? Of course, he wasn't referring to African woman at all. And it's just so funny, because like he'll do different panels. Like I saw the other day, he did one about marrying an African man or whatever. So like it's the Black American women who are married to African men were on there, and they were like bring up a bunch of stereotypes about because they come from like all Black American men come from single mothers and this, that, the third, and that's why they go get a like an African man, and then and it's just like I won't join in with them on generalizing Black Americans and let them sit up there high and mighty like they don't have issues.
Hello.
Like the orphanages are full. Like there's kids running around begging, no shoes. Where are their dads? I know African single mothers in real life.
Me too. And I know some with stepfathers in real life.
Yeah, and the I don't want to say, I was going to call them ends, but even the men, they have families everywhere, families back in their country. They have illegitimate children.
Hello.
So I just think it's really funny when they just act like it's just a Black American thing, or even when they want to throw shit at the Caribbeans, act like, oh, it's just the Caribbeans, like, or it's just the Black Americans, like they always get married, and that is not the case at all.
They really don't.
I got 1 minute left. So yeah, as far as that, it's the hypocrisy. It's the want to, punch down or feel some kind of superiority. And it's just really weird because out of all the things they could be talking about in their panels, like they're corrupt politicians making, building their country up, it's always some nonsense they're talking about.
I'm just so over the fact that they literally keep pointing the finger at us as if they are not number 1 or 2 for paternity fraud. It's crazy. Like Nigeria, this man is a Nigerian man. Like, what is going on here?
That's even worse because, like, from what I heard other Africans say, they're just the worst. Like, they just enter in countries, they're scamming, they're getting girls pregnant in different countries that they invade. So it's just like the pot killing the kettle black. Like, it's so weird. And yeah, it's just a need to feel better than the next person.
It's outrageous. Thank you. I see someone up in here. Look, it's too much crazy stuff going on here. I try to stay neutral, but when you do shady shit, I can't fuck around with that. I don't want nothing to do with that. Once again, I'm not a part of anything, but I just can't be a part of that. Okay? I'm protecting my peace. And I don't know what the hell is going on. But my name is Bennett. I ain't in it, and I don't want nothing to do with it. All right? So it's too much going on. Look. Okay, now, child. All right. Let's let this person up here. Okay, Sasha, can I have ethnicity? And I'm going to go ahead and give you 3 minutes to speak on the prompt.
Yes, I'm Black American.
Can you speak up a little bit?
I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Yes, that's much better. Do you have an immigrant background?
No, I'm Black American.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm glad that you're hosting this live because I've been seeing him pop up on my page for the past couple of days, and he was actually running a different prompt about Black American women, and it said something like, would you rather date a white woman or a Black American woman? And
Are you serious?
Yes.
What? He's obsessed. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm starting to see a lot of West African men run these types of prompts. There's another one that calls himself the Love Clinic, and he has white women on the panel too. Like they try to keep pitting Black women against white women and seeking attention from them. And so Mr. Barry, he's just been making all of these specific prompts about Black American women lately. And he keeps telling the women, oh, don't be emotional when you get on here. It's just a debate. Why are you not talking about your Nigerian women? And I'm just noticing a lot of these men within the African diaspora talking about us. There's also East Africans doing this stuff now too. I saw a prompt where there was an East African man talking about Black American women's hair. And he said, oh, our women have the best hair in Africa. And oh, we like, it was just crazy. I'm like, where are all these African men? Why are they just talking about us all day? Like, it's just crazy. But like when these women get on the panels, they'll try to say, oh, you're just being emotional, but they're clearly starting some mess. And, they just don't want to hear any type of feedback. They're just seeking attention. And as a West African man, like African men are known for being scammers and pumping and dumping women. Why aren't they over there talking about that? Yeah. I don't get it. But yeah, that's all I would come here to say. I'm so glad you have this prompt on here because I've been wanting to talk about this so bad. I'm just sick of seeing them pop up on my page. Like, what is it with these men? They're just obsessed.
It's ridiculous. And you know what's crazy? They are the ones that have been, now it's becoming more blatantly clear. I'm not absolving Black American men because some of them be on some bull BS too. But a lot of them are really fueling these gender wars because why are you saying this? Because even though this could be geared toward other groups of women, it is also geared toward men. You know what I mean? It's like to probe men into getting up there to start denigrating and dragging single mothers. And at the end of the day, a lot of men love single mothers. Every single mother I know, or that was once a single mother, is now either remarried or she has a boyfriend. Single mothers' coochie still work. They still popping it. They still going on dates. They're still getting their bills paid. They still have boyfriends. So I don't know what the hell these people be talking about. Kiki Wyatt got 15 kids, and each and every one of her kids was conceived in marriage. She got married every single time she had a baby. She was married. So yeah, I don't know who the hell.
Yeah, also I've been noticing how these West African men they're starting to copy hearing things from Black American men. Like they hear Black American men say that they're desirable. Now West African men are saying we're the most desirable. All women want them.
I saw a prompt like that too, like, oh, why are Black American women choosing Nigerian men? I'm like, it's always a Nigerian. What is going on?
Yeah.
That's why they be
I
coming
want
out
to know
saying this
who's
beef.
choosing them. Who is choosing them? It be those. I'm sorry. It be like those unattractive, desperate women that want to travel there and get them a green card, and the ones that they can finesse. Those are the ones. I haven't seen a baddie ever go over there and pick one of them niggas.
Unless he had money.
Yeah, the ones with the Instagram models that they go to trick and they leave. They're not staying there with them.
Like, what the hell? Okay, Tiffy. Hello, Tiffy. Can we have your ethnicity? And I'm going to go ahead and give you 3 minutes to speak on the prompt.
Hi, hello, how are you, Love Jones? I'm always following you. I'm FBA.
Okay,
I'm Black American. I'm from New York.
Ow, period.
Yes,
What borough?
yes. From Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm always watching you, Love Jones. It's nice to meet you.
Likewise, go for it.
I love your show. I love your
Thank you.
Your For You page, whatever. But you're absolutely right. I'm sorry, I'm on the bus right now. But you're absolutely right. I had a Nigerian man, like you said, it's always a Nigerian one. You're not lying, Love Jones. I had a Nigerian man tell me, he said, you know what? I said, why I never see, I just say Africa. I said, why I never see African men, mostly with Black American women. He said, we love y'all for sex and we would never marry y'all. He said, because when we have kids with y'all, our kids is not going to follow our culture. Y'all don't have any culture. I said, oh, okay, heard you. But I was never attracted to them anyway. I love my Black American men because, I just feel like a Black American woman belong with a Black American man. That's just me. I'm sorry. I'm not xenophobic. I just love my culture. That's it. It's not a problem if I feel like if a Jamaican feel like they need to be with a Jamaican, or Jamaican people feel they should be with Jamaicans, or white people feel that they should be white people, why can't a Black American person feel like a Black American woman is for a Black American man? Mm-hmm. I'm not saying that a Black American woman can't go with another nationality or ethnicity, but I'm just speaking from my own personal experience. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but that's what a Nigerian man told me, that's what most African people believe. They believe that, they will never marry a Black American woman, and if they do, they would just have sex with them. And sometimes they through sex they happen to have kids with them. That's why you see some females, some Black American females, they have kids with African men because that was like an accident baby, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it wasn't meant to happen. They don't usually marry them, and if they do marry them, it's for their papers. It's for their papers.
Yeah, girl. Because they be getting married by the droves, but like you said, it be for that paperwork.
It's for the paperwork. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I mean, I don't feel like they're desirable. They may feel like Black American women are desirable because it's something different than what they usually know. But to wife them up or to have children with them, no, that's a no-no in their culture. They can't you would never see them bring a home unless it's, like you said, like I said, through marriage, you know what I'm saying, or whatever like that. And then when they do marry them, for those African men that do desire like Black American, women, they're being talked about and their family, they're being talked. They literally will talk about them back to their family. You know what I mean?
It's unfortunate.
So yes, it's a very unfortunate, and it happens. But for me personally, I will never marry or be with one. I don't know. That's just not my cup of tea or coffee.
Okay, boo. Let's get to Derek. I think you was up here before, but can you tell us again your ethnicity, and then I'm gonna give you 3 minutes to speak on the prompt.
Yeah, ethnicity is half African American, Black American, half Jamaican.
Okay.
Yeah, and to what
Wait,
the
which
ladies,
one of your parents is Jamaican?
my father.
Okay, go ahead.
To what the lady, it's more of a question for y'all, but do you guys feel like the African American like population is like dwindling or slowly will dwindle because of like all the intermarrying with other ethnicities? Someone like me, for example, like because I see a lot of my friends who are like fully African American, they are always marrying like someone who's African or someone who's Jamaican or someone who's mixed. So I feel like the numbers are unfortunately going to dwindle and dwindle and dwindle. And do you guys like feel the same? Do you see the same? And how do you feel about it? Because obviously the dating market's tough for women.
I don't believe that you mean like we're going to be wiped out and replaced by immigrants? I don't agree with that. Like a lot of us do marry each other at a higher rate than people would like to believe because they don't look at statistics. And a lot of us absolutely do marry each other and procreate with each other. The thing is, a lot of people with immigrant backgrounds are in like these condensed areas. So you only see, thank you, Basic. You only see majority of yourselves. So you think that that's the totality of the country when it's not. There's still whole cities, whole towns, whole counties, whole communities where it's only Black American people and it's not as mixed up as you would think because you probably basing your perception off of asylum cities. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, if a lot of people that's marrying or getting with somebody that's bi-ethnic, they're not going to go and marry the bi-ethnic side. They don't even want to claim it. And not you, but a lot of y'all are literally running around saying y'all Black American. So it's like, I mean, I don't think that's gonna happen.
Love Jones, can I respond to that as well?
Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Like Love Jones said, I believe. Okay, let me ask you a question. Which state do you live in? Because that has a lot to do with it as well.
I live in Chicago, Illinois.
Right. So you live in a big city like Chicago. So now in Chicago, and also I'm from New York City, right? I'm from Brooklyn. So in a city like Chicago and New York City, you're gonna see a lot of foreign Black people, non-Black Americans. But when you go to cities, and we're still, even though in Chicago and in New York City, you see a lot of you see a lot of non-Black Americans, a lot of Black immigrants, right? We're still outnumbered. It may not seem like it to you, but when you Google Black Americans, it's still outnumbered in every state. It's just more Black Americans and it's just more Black immigrants than usual in some states, right? Now, in big cities like Chicago and New York City, you're going to see mostly Black immigrants or Black or non-Black Americans. But Black Americans is still outnumber you guys because obviously this is our country, right? It makes sense, right? Okay, now when you go to states like Georgia, when you go to states like Texas or North Carolina, South Carolina, Alabama, Memphis, Mississippi, like the deep South, you're going to be like, wow, it's so many Black, like it's very little of you guys in anything in these cities like New York City and Chicago. So a lot of Black immigrants, they fly. Once they come from their country, they literally go to specific cities because it's more of them in those cities. You don't see them going to cities like, Atlanta, or going to states like Memphis, and going to places like like the deep South, like Mississippi, South Carolina, North Carolina. You don't see that. So no, to say that Black Americans are being diluted and outnumbered, no, that's definitely no. It may appear that way, but that's not what it is.
Right. Those are two good points. And I was just thinking because it kind of makes me sad, though, because if you think about cities like New York, when you had Harlem, you had Brooklyn, those are actually Black American historic enclaves, but the numbers are dwindled so much. And yes, maybe they're moving south, but again, in my opinion, I feel like it's good when those major cities have the big presence. So that's the only thing that's kind of concerning for me, and even as someone who's bi-ethnic.
All right, let's get to the next two people and then we can open the panel and y'all can continue to discuss. Can we have Peter? Peter, can I have your ethnicity? And then I'm going to go ahead and give you 3 minutes to speak on the prompt.
I'm Caribbean from Barbados.
Are you in
So wait, I
America?
just wanted to ask you a question, or all of you
Are
guys
you
a
in
question.
America?
No, I'm British.
You're in Great Britain. You're in the UK?
Yeah, but I'm Caribbean.
Okay, go ahead.
So basically, I wanted to ask the people in here. So like, obviously, we're all black people. So like, I wanted to ask just one question. Like, do you obviously when we're not African, but do you consider yourself to be of African descent, like from your ancestors or something like that? Like, I just wanted to ask how people felt about that.
That doesn't have anything to do with the prompt. Why do you want to ask that?
Because it's like if you considered yourself to be of African descent, then why would it be a conflict with people from the continent? I mean, I'm Caribbean. I considered myself to be of African descent, so I don't really have a problem with people from the African continent itself. So I don't understand why there's
Wait, so
such a
generally
beef.
speaking, you gather that we just have an issue with people from the continent. Did you read this prompt at all? People, continental Africans, literally are on panels allowing pale-faced Americans to denigrate us and call us cotton pickers. So from that, you take away from that we just inherently have a problem with Africans. Wow.
I mean, it goes both ways.
No, it doesn't. I really can't stand when you guys do that. It does not. We've not
What am I
started.
doing?
You
It
are
can go both. Potentially, it can
no.
go both ways. Like
It's
I'm just
not going
saying.
both ways. This
Like
really.
it's really like I feel like it's a narrative that's dividing people, to be honest. Like, but from both sides. I'm saying I'm not saying from Black Americans or from Africans. I'm just saying from both sides. It's a narrative
It's
that
from
divides
one
people.
side, dude. It's from one side.
Hold on, Basic. Hold on. You're gonna go right after him. He still has 1 minute and 27 seconds.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't.
No. I don't really I don't have much else to say. I just
Okay, well, I'm going to say this to you. We don't go to the continent of Africa. We don't go into their countries and denigrate them. We don't go into their countries and side with people that have colonized and oppressed them and still continue to systemically oppress them. We don't go into their countries and say their plight and the things that they experience is null and void and it's not that serious and they need to get over it and pull themselves up out of bootstrap. We don't do that. We don't go into their countries and try to infiltrate their spaces, cosplay as them, get into positions of power and talk about what they deserve and what they don't deserve. We don't do that. Jamaica is fighting for reparations right now from the crown. It's called CARICOM. I would never, as a Black American woman, move to Jamaica and get into politics and say I'm Jamaican because I was here since I was 15 years old. And you all don't deserve that because I would not qualify for those types of benefits. I don't do that. We don't go to their burial sites and say, these are my ancestors. So if you guys are going to get any type of restorative justice, you owe me land. You owe me money. You owe me something. We don't do that. That is what happens with immigrants with the same hue of complexion when they come over here. They come, they infiltrate our spaces, and they think that they could actually have the balls to speak on our behalf. It is disrespectful. Now, if we were going and doing that, then it will work both ways. We don't do that. When they come over here, we've supported them. We've shopped at their businesses. We've been patrons at their stores. They've been able to get resources, grants, loans by way of claiming Black American. They've been able to get their foot in with Black American resources. They've been getting things allocated to them because they're an immigrant, but also because they're Black American. They've been able to literally take on who we are to progress in this country. Even still, nobody said anything. It's like, okay, live your life, get your coin. But then you get to a position of power because we vote for you. We voted for them in office. They get in office, they say, no, I'm not going to do anything that's just going to only benefit Black Americans. No. They get into office, they pass Stop Asian Hate Crime bills. They pass bills for the LGBTQIA plus community. They do absolutely nothing for Black Americans. So it does not work both ways. Us getting on the goddamn internet calling you an African booty scratcher has fuck all to do in comparison to a person with my same hue of complexion with an immigrant status getting on a public platform saying that racism no longer exists, saying that we don't deserve reparations, talking down on us. It is not the same. So it will never be equal or even, ever. We just sparring with you guys when it comes to words because y'all been talking crazy saying we have no culture. We suffer from the tree of forgetfulness. We don't know where we come from, while simultaneously living and absorbing all of who we are, benefiting from our sweat, blood, and tears. It is disrespectful. It is disrespectful, diabolical.
You're saying it's an attitude problem that they have.
It's
like
not
the
just an
immigrants in
attitude
America?
problem. We've helped them to get in positions of authority and power, and they've used their power to disenfranchise us and to undermine us. It's not just about attitudes. Did you hear anything I said?
I know. I'll just say, what would you consider to be a good sort of African immigrant? Like, what? Let's say Obama, for example. Would you consider him to be a good one or not?
Absolutely not. Obama got voted and he only did things to benefit the LGBTQIA plus community. Police brutality against Black Americans was at an all-time high under his administration. He did not pass a H crime bill to stop the anti-blackness. I'm trying not to say HATE, but we didn't get that. He absolutely did not do anything to solely benefit the Black American community. Absolutely
not.
not.
If I could add on Obama,
Go ahead, Katie. Then we gotta let Basic go. Go ahead.
Gotcha. I was gonna be real quick. Not only did he not pass any H crime legislation for us, he passed legislation to protect the police, the Blue Alert Act. So that's a big slap in the face.
And he also removed the term Negro from, he passed the bill from federal law and replaced all of our iconic great people with the term African American. You may not get it because you consider yourself African, but that does us a major disservice because now all of the greats, when they were alive, they were not considered African American. African American was, we all know, was not popularized and largely used until 1988. Now, when you look them up, it seems like we're all one and the same. It is disrespectful. It is a way to co-opt our very existence and our history and to include themselves in things that have absolutely nothing to do with them. Obama was African American.
Yeah,
Martin Luther King was not African American when he was alive.
I get what you're saying.
Okay, let's get to the next person, and then we'll open the panel, and you could speak again. Okay, Basic, hello. Yeah. Okay, oh wait, no. Basic, hello. Okay, oh no. Basic, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Somebody's mic was on.
Yeah. Okay, go for it.
Yeah, so the reason why Africans do this is because they look up to and pedestalize YT people. They have a history of doing that. They kind of see white people as like a superhero, which is why they get on here and say stuff like, everything that we have is because the white man gave it to us.
Yes.
These people literally get on here and say that type of stuff because to them, we're only in a position that we're in is because we're in close proximity to white people. So when you say stuff like that, you're literally putting white people on a pedestal because you don't think anybody is capable of anything except for white people. They can't even fathom the things that we've done. They think, oh, you can only do that because white people helped y'all or white people did this for y'all. They don't know that white people did not want to be around us. They segregated themselves completely from us, and we built everything from the ground up. We didn't have no white people coming in and doing nothing for us. All the towns that we built, the sewage system, like everything was built by our hands. That's something that they not doing over there. Y'all the majority over there. My bad, that threw me off. Y'all the majority over there in y'all land. And when I see videos, y'all just hanging out like it ain't shit to do. But when I look around, there's plenty of shit that y'all could be doing, but y'all don't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like we just don't have the same mindset. So they allow white people to do things because they're trying to ingratiate themselves with white people. They want to replace us because they think they'll be some better Negroes for the white man. You know what I'm saying? Because they're way more agreeable. They'll go along to get along with white people, which is why they'll get on here and say, y'all let words bother y'all. Y'all got so much hatred for the white man. They'll say stuff like that. And it's because they soft. These people are literally soft. So in some of these movies, like these old school movies, they where they portray us as docile and we just let white people do stuff to us. I don't believe that at all because we don't have that type of spirit. I believe that's what they want to project onto us. But I honestly believe that that's what Africans would do. Yeah, y'all would sit around and let these people smack y'all upside the head because I see y'all doing it now. I just seen a South African. Yeah, little
Yeah.
Asian, seen a little 4'6"
Short
Asian
ones. I'm like,
just smack the shit out of an African, and the African man, he just took it, and I'm like, dude, where do y'all do that at? And hey, if it works for y'all and y'all like to get smacked around by little pale people, congratulations, we just not the same. You know what I'm saying? And the last thing I'll say before I land is that in the deep South, you gonna run into a whole lot of Black American people. You know what I'm saying? I'm in Memphis, Tennessee. Is a whole lot of Black Americans here. Mississippi, you know what I'm saying? My family is from Mississippi. Is a whole lot of Black Americans. You know what I'm saying? My folks is from Mound Bayou. Is 100% Black American. So, yeah, like I think a lot of people that's from different areas, they just don't know anything about Black Americans. You don't know nothing about the Deep South. Africans have made it a point to avoid the Deep South anyway. Like, y'all come over here and y'all be trying to be around white people. If y'all really wanted unity, I would have met Africans way before I was an adult. I never met y'all niggas before I was an adult because y'all didn't come down here. Y'all didn't want to be unified with Black Americans, or else y'all would have been coming to where the majority of Black Americans are, which is the Deep South, and y'all stayed away from the Deep South. And I land there.
okay. Can we get to Lord Great? Can we have your ethnicity? And I'm gonna go ahead and give you 3 minutes to speak on the prompt.
I'm from Brooklyn, Black American. FBA, if you want to say.
All right, go for it.
The problem with them is, they want to replace us, and a lot of times is like he's like he said, they look at the supremacy people as superheroes. Let me give you an example. Like, not too long ago, I was trying to tell them our history, that it wasn't just these people doing all that. Once I started telling them stuff like that, they ignored that because it wasn't the supremacy people. So once they started seeing that, they just turned. It was just like it turned them off. And then when you see a lot of them now, like, they want to be these people. They come here. Next thing you know, they're running around Central Park in the cold, in 50-degree weather, jogging with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, when do we do that? You know what I mean? You see them do that, and then you see them working, and they all like a lot of them doing security jobs. I know I do trucking, so they look down on me because I'm not sitting up there in front of the Rolex store standing there all day. So their proximity to the supremacy is way different from us. They have a very different mindset than what we have. So that's what I wanted to say, because he really said everything I said. So I was about to say. So I'll land in at that, and have a good day.
Okay, you too. Can we have the artist Larry? Can I have your ethnicity? And then I'm gonna go ahead and give you 3 minutes to speak on the prompt.
Yeah, them brothers was kind of hitting on the point, but yeah,
Larry,
I'm from
can I
Oakland.
have your ethnicity?
Yeah. I'm Black American from Oakland, California, 35.
All right, go ahead.
They basically was hitting on the nail. Like, I seen too many that, especially at my workplace, you know what I mean? Like, I always been just like, at one point in life, I think a lot of us have been like, oh, he black, oh, he cool. But the mind is like, you know what I mean? When you got the mind, you can really rule a nation, you know what I'm saying? And they don't even want, like brother said, they don't even want to like hear like any empowerment. Like, they just straight up is YT, and that's how they rocking and rolling. Like, it is weird, like, because you sitting there like, bro, you bigger than me, you blacker than me, bro. You supposed to be on some, I'm coming fresh off the boat, I'm taking over. You sitting there like, no, Mr. White Man, I'm like, these niggas, bro. Excuse my mouth, but yeah, you feel me? Like, they like weak. Like, I'm sorry, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't met one that was just like a real like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, like, they got I don't know. Like, I think the best thing is the they over there, we over here. You know what I'm saying? It's sad, you know what I'm saying? Because we bigger with numbers, but when you got the mind, you got the whole body. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's basically just a lost cause. We gotta, you feel me, stand 10 toes with us over here. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, like Bruh said, they didn't even want to come to the Deep South. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's scary. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, so they just lost. You know what I mean? I'm gonna land with that though, sister.
Okay. We have Hewa. Hello.
Hey, Love Jones. Hey,
How you
panel.
doing?
I'm
Okay, let me
good.
start your countdown.
Thank you.
All right, go
Black
ahead.
American from the South, FBA. So what I've been seeing from it is I feel like it's what kept me thinking about it was Misery Loves Company. And so it's one of those like they allow other folks to speak disparaging about us because then they can be like, yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. And so they can have somebody to agree with what they're saying instead of having to deal with how everybody says like they don't know us. They don't want to know us. They want to align with YT mediocrity. They want to stay in that specific lane and use those old talking points because doing anything else involves sitting with deeper parts of self. And when they look at their reflection, they want to see us. They want to see the best parts of us, but they can't because they're not willing to do that. So they have to be like, oh, well, no. They have to be these different things because if they're these different things, then they're not better than me. And even though we're not saying that we're better than anybody and we love and appreciate everybody, because I was sitting there thinking this today, I was like, we were raised on believing that Africans were Lion King, Shaka Zulu, all
Yes,
that
that's
other stuff. We
true.
were raised on that. So when we saw them growing up, because
Also,
I'm from
feed the
the South,
children, though. We got to keep it real.
also feed the children. But see, I thought that because of YT, that is why we got feed the children. We went from Lion King to feed the children because of YT. But so again, but I like basic. I didn't meet an African until I was an undergrad, and because they didn't come to the South, and so my impression was thrown because I was like, oh, well, this is different, you know what I mean? But by then I was like, okay, well, maybe feed the children generations, you know what I mean? Maybe they'll come up. And it's just not that. And so I feel like when it comes to these panels that we're seeing everybody like hop on the FBA folks, it's like you just want company to like commiserate in your misery. You want somebody to be like, yeah, I can't believe they did that. They did that to me too. They did that to me too. And it's like, none of that's real. None of that actually happened. But if you have enough people commiserate about it, you know, I guess it'll make them feel better for the rest of the day. Thank you for listening.
Of course. And I wanted to bring this up right quick. Black Americans still outnumber Black immigrants in New York City. We do. The thing is, they've been successful at building their enclaves and they're loud. So we think it's an illusion that there's more of them than there are of us. And that's just simply not true. We've all just kind of blended in. But now we're going to open up the panel. So if anyone has any questions that they want to ask anyone, it says, Black Americans, native born, still outnumber Black immigrants in New York City. While New York City has the largest Black immigrant population in the U.S., approximately 686,000 to over 1 million, depending on definition studies, there are still a substantial subset rather than the majority. The city's overall Black population, which is over 2 million. Yes, so there's more Black Americans in New York.
Yeah, I believe that. I've seen a lot of Black American New Yorkers complain though, like the representation is like so small, and then especially with stuff like Black Harlem, I feel like yes, there's Black African Americans there, but are they like the Black elites, the middle class, the upper middle class? From what I've seen, that has dwindled a lot, and it just sucks because when I think of New York, I think Spike Lee movies, you know, stuff like that, which is Black American, and it's just dwindling and then
Yeah, the Harlem Renaissance. You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly. So for that to be like dwindling and then having immigrant groups kind of take over, like she said, with their enclaves, I don't know. It just sucks.
The reason why is because we grew up under the guise of this pseudo Pan-Africanism. So when immigrants and everyone started migrating here, we didn't really see them as different from us until they continuously reminded us. You know, like we thought all skin folk was kinfolk. So it was nothing for me to even help you start your business as being a Caribbean or working with you as being an African. Like we thought it was just Black owned. You know what I'm saying? Like it was nothing for us to support you because we looked at it as Black owned. We wasn't thinking like, oh, this is continental African owned. This is Ghanaian owned. These people do not see themselves as you until they continuously started to drill it in our heads. We were all flat blackers. Exactly. Blanket black, flat blackness. We didn't see the difference. That's why when people get up here and say it goes both ways, I'm like, that is utter bullshit. Because if it went both ways, immigrants with our hue of complexion would not have been able to be as successful in this country. We would not have allowed them to I don't want to use the term infiltrate, but we wouldn't have allowed them to, or we would not have allowed ourselves to be absorbed by them as much as we have, because we would have looked at them like a colonizer or like a white tea person, the way that the South Africans are looking at other African foreign nationals or whatever it is that you want to call it. We didn't see them that way. We thought we only had one person that we needed to look out for, and that was just the pale face. But now we see different because they started to gain leverage. They started to grow in numbers, and we helped them to elevate in society. And we see now what they do when they have some sort of power or a bigger voice, so to speak. And it doesn't work in our favor.
But doesn't that come from our sellout leadership too?
That's true too. Mm-hmm.
Because we didn't remember, if we would have remember our leadership, okay, we're sitting back thinking they're doing the right thing and they're selling us out. We don't know that. And now look, now look at what happened. So they had a lot to do with that. We sit up there, our grandmothers.
Oh wait, hold on, artistry. Let
our see. Us as black people, when we go and do all this politics stuff, only thing we really know is two things: emotions and colorism. Do we really read the fine print? Do we really read politics? When we go in there every 4 years? No, we don't. We read what they tell us. And you know what I mean? Like we're just programmed. And the leadership that we have is programmed by somebody else. So we follow that. So we didn't understand. We just got looped like that. Like you said, look at Harlem. Look on 116th Street. That's all African. How did that happen?
Mm-hmm.
Like, how did they just take over that whole street?
Because we was looking at it as these are just a different group of black people.
You're correct. You're correct. But the supremacy people was using it as a weapon through our leadership. Mm-hmm. So with that right now, what we see and said now, that means black people in this country have to be a self-contained unit now. Like we really have to sit back, and that don't mean we hate Africans. That don't mean we hate Caribbeans. That means we have to do for thyself now. Start putting our money together, our resources together, and start doing for thyself before we start doing with others. Because others is not thinking about us right now. Nobody's thinking about us. Okay, they coming over here, like you said earlier, and they're just eating off of us. Check this out. We go to the corner store. You got an Arab that owns the corner store. Yep, you go up the block. You got an East Indian owning the hair product, owning the hair products in the hair stores. You go way down the block. You got the Asians owning the fruit stands and the liquor stores. Then when you're about to go pay your rent, you're paying your rent to a small hat. So they carved us up. Okay, this is them doing it. Supremacy did that. So you know what we have to do for thyself is start sitting back. We see now. They put it all in our face now. So we need to sit back and combat it now because it's right there now. And another thing is this before I land my plane. Before social media, remember, everybody's in Memphis. Some people is in Alabama. Some people is in Georgia. Now we got social media, right? We can talk now, right? So now we should be able to organize. So what's the problem now? Now we could talk now. Now we could get together now, and now we could get together and start putting our money together and start doing things. We have to start doing that.
Absolutely.
Free. Okay.
There's no problem. I will say the things that like that, we can't get on TikTok and talk about that. But people are absolutely communing, absolutely having town hall meetings, absolutely having private discords, talking about exactly what you just mentioned. But I would not advise us to get up on TikTok and talk about those things. It's just all about who you're connected with. You know what I mean? And me personally, I'm not the face of anything or whatever, but when I'm in a space to do more in that regard, as far as building more camaraderie, grassroots, like it'll absolutely be through a channel that everyone does not have access to, because there's people that get up on my panel and have lied and said that they were us, and they absolutely were not. So it's like, you don't even know who the hell is who these days. You know what I mean? Like, we got to even get a concrete vetting system going, because it ain't safe. Exactly, Brian. It ain't safe out here. But go ahead, the artist guy, and then I think KD wanted to say something.
The brother above me broke it down, you feel me, to a T. And also, I was just gonna throw my little point in, like the ones who sold us out, you know what I mean? And, you know, the so quote unquote leadership, they ain't even getting played out now, because they let certain, you know, people part of the diaspora get in there and they start voting them out. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? So, I just wanted to throw that out there. You know what I mean? Because they get to the point where it's like you said, we got to do for thyself. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, we can't be loud on this. You know what I mean? We damn near got to be our own secret societies, quote unquote. You know what I mean? Like, because it's getting to the point where it's like people infiltrating and being and acting like they. You know what I mean? We damn near got to be our own secret societies, quote unquote. You can't be loud. You can't be loud. You can't be loud.
Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? So I respect the conversation we having. You know what I'm saying? It's starting to spark the brains of others. You know what I mean? And I like that. And I'm gonna land with that.
KD, did you want to say something?
Yeah. Just say a couple things. Then I gotta split. Okay. But talking to the prompt again, right? Or just something about it, like just the psychology that goes into these non-FBAs, and unfortunately focusing on Africans, because, and the reason why I'll say that is because I see more fervor in the struggle from Caribbeans more than I would see it from Africans, historically speaking, right? Like in the few exceptions that there were, like your Kwame Torres, your Minister Farrakhan's, like the Caribbean, they produce exceptions like those. But
Malcolm X,
half of
was biased. Yeah, he's biased.
Yeah. But like now when you really think about it, right? Speaking of Malcolm and Farrakhan, Elijah Muhammad used to have this saying. He would say whenever he was daring somebody to prove him wrong about something, he'd say, "I'll give you $10,000 out of my brother's vest pocket. I'll give somebody $10,000 out of my brother's vest pocket if they could think of a time where there was ever African immigrants in America standing on business in a unified, organized, disciplined, militant front against the system of racism, white supremacy, the way foundational Black Americans have. Show me."
I couldn't.
Like, you know, and the second thing, that this is again along the line of psychology, right? When they try to when they say Black American, I heard some tether earlier today talk about Black American isn't recognized as an ethnic group by any government or any, you know, institution. Foundational Black American it's not recognized by, they're looking for it to be recognized by white institution.
The pale face.
Yeah. So like, see, that's something else that they can't fully comprehend. We are practicing self-determination. We are recognizing ourselves.
Boom. I love that.
You know what I'm saying? And then we gonna make you recognize it. You know what I'm saying? So with that, I land. I appreciate you having me, Love Joan.
Of course. Did anyone? I think Champagne. I feel like I saw you come off. Go ahead.
Yes. I didn't understand the was he Bayesian British guy coming up. Like when I see Caribbeans, especially, just I don't know, going so hard, because I've heard Africans call them slave babies and like the same derogatory thing. So I don't understand why they're fighting so hard for us to be African and stuff like that, when they will call them the bastard children of Africa and all this other stuff. And I literally had a discussion with a Bahamian man that I know earlier. And because I joke with them all the time about Queen Elizabeth, like, you know, y'all love the Queen, da 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 da. You know, y'all got pictures of her in y'all house. And he didn't deny what I said. He was like, well, she taught something about she brought education to the island and she didn't enslave them. I was like, what? I don't know the history of the Bahamas, so I can't speak on that. But they definitely had slavery in the Caribbean. Like,
absolutely.
and then he said, well, y'all got Ronald Reagan and y'all got all that. Well, okay, we don't have pictures of Ronald Reagan and Nixon up in our house. Like, it's not the same.
Oh, we didn't cry when he passed away.
I mean, they did like Kennedy, they did like Clinton. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my
God. the Queen, I don't know what whole kind of hold the Queen Elizabeth have on Jamaicans and Bahamians, but I don't Jamaicans and I love the Jamaicans, I love them, but they love England and all that stuff.
So we don't have them hanging out.
They love England.
Oh my God, that was funny. All right, Professor Alon, what's up?
Hey, I'm ordering. I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Did anyone else? Tiffy, did you want to chime in? I feel like, Tiff. I don't know if she. Okay, maybe not.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm right here.
I was saying, did you want to chime in?
No. I don't have anything to say. I'm sorry.
Okay. No, you're fine. Ooh. At the end of the day, I just really think that y'all should double tap the motherfucking screen. Okay? Get this live up to 50,000 likes. That's the least you can do. It's very tacky, all right? Y'all use your fingers for everything and everybody else, okay? One in the pink, one in the brown. You can double tap the screen. One up the nose, one in the ear. You can double tap the screen. Double tap the screen, okay? And we have a light go up at the top. You tired of tapping? All right, well, you can take a break. Hey, beautiful. Well, let me reset this. One in the air. Yes. People be sticking their fingers at all types of places, okay? Yeah, help us reach the gift goal. I'm about to refresh it right quick. Send your heart me's if you have not. Follow me if you do not follow me, and follow anybody else on the panel if you have enjoyed their commentary and what they've added to tonight's conversation. If you would like to join the panel, you are more than welcome. There is a little icon at the bottom that looks like two people. Press it and join. I swear, you didn't mean to come up here?
Hell no! What the fuck happened?
Oh shit! That's that hootie who you got going on. All right, I'm gonna disconnect you. Safe travels.
That's the hootie who? What? I was tapping the screen.
Safe travels. Bye.
Miss Love Jones, may I say something, please?
Yeah, go for it.
You know what I think about why Africans, this is my theory, this is nobody else's theory, that why Africans and Caribbeans are so like docile in the mind to the white tea supremacy. I think religion has a lot to do with it in the Bible. I think we caught on to that early. Remember when they was having these crazy passages like in the Bible, you know, and a lot of things like obey your earthly master and stuff like that. I think we caught on to that early. I think they never caught on to that. So that right there stayed like when like that as the white tea supremacy people as still being Superman, as the savior, they're coming over there. I think we caught on to that. That's why I said this is my little theory. I think we caught on to that and they never caught on to that. So that's why when you see like a lot of times they getting hit over there, like you see the guys over there doing things to them and they're not fighting back. I believe that's why. That's my theory. I don't know, but that's what I think.
I'll raise you one better.
Yes.
A couple years ago, so you know that big white Jesus statue that's over there in Africa. I'll raise you one better. There was a pastor, I guess I don't know what denomination he was of Christianity, white guy. He wanted to take that statue down and put up pictures of black Jesus, or like a Jesus that represented the population in his church. The church moved him out of the continent of Africa because he was teaching dangerous things to them. So just this to add about how they won't even let them wake up. Like they have to do extra steps to wake up, because white tea is when a white tea goes over to try to like say, hey, Jesus is love. Everybody loves Jesus. Like we all know Black Jesus, you know what I mean? We know that. And so that's dangerous for them to teach that to them. And so instead of them, and I put this on the folks that left the continent or like first or second gen in other countries for not being like, hey, you don't have to be like this. Like, this is not it. Everybody does not worship white tea, Jesus, and take that back. But then a lot of folks don't want to go home, period. So I can't be too surprised. But yeah, so it's part of the program. It's part of the programming over there. And unless you're like really ready to like do some matrix level jumping, you're not gonna go. You're gonna stay in your system.
Okay,
They have
Professor
white
Alon, are you
people.
ready? Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah, yeah. Just
Okay.
out ordering food. So I don't got my glasses on. It says, why do Africans allow YT people to be anti-Black American?
On their
As
panels.
yeah, because y'all hit it. They've been brainwashed into thinking that God is YT. Dr. Francis Cress Welsing wrote a whole book about this called the ISIS Papers that I want everybody to buy while it's still legal. Dr. Welsing broke it down in great detail how Europeans used a white likeness of Jesus who was never white, if he existed at all. I'm not saying that he didn't, but I am saying his name wasn't Jesus because Jay didn't exist. Yeah, that's just a fact. He didn't. And I'm not an atheist. I believe in a higher power. I don't believe. I know there's a higher power. But back to the point, I could pull up a picture right now of likeness of Jesus the Christ when I lived in Africa that I saw all over the continent, that I saw so much that I couldn't ignore it. Matter of fact, let me find this right quick. Show y'all, those of you who hadn't seen it. Is it me or is TikTok like complicated?
Yeah, I don't know what's been going on. Like right now, if I try to, because I usually could control it from here. If I click it, it won't let me click you to like mute people. I have to go like on a back. It's just weird. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
let me make you
TikTok is
bigger.
very
Glitchy. It's very glitchy these days.
it's not user friendly. This right here is a likeness of Jesus I saw in Ghana, Togo, all over West Africa. And look at the words right there. It says, repent, Jesus is coming soon. So it's fear based.
Yeah.
They believe that God is YT. And so on a deep subconscious level, they're defending him, which is why we can't unite with these people, because their proximity to us is contingent upon protecting a YT likeness of Christ. So yeah, but I came up because I was listening to one of your videos and you said something so powerful about YT women, and you begged the question, is it some type of glamour magic? And I was like, damn, somebody said it. I've been thinking that for years, that a glamour spell has been put to make them quote unquote desirable. I don't want to be ugly, but generally they're not known for being sexy. Just I'm sorry. At this stage of my, I'm not being ugly. At this stage, really, at this stage of my life, I'm not bragging, but I've been with them all. You know what I'm saying? And Black women are the sexiest women, and from every metric: body, attitude. Oh shit! Should I do it?
Sexuality, period.
Hygiene. Let me say that one more time. Hygiene. So it's brainwash, and I'm not kicking down at Africans. I'm just letting foundational Black Americans know that they have a deep-seated idea that God has white skin and stringy hair. And I want to let y'all know that the Bible does not say that. It says skin of burnt bronze, hair of wool. Who that sound like? I'm just saying.
So what do you think about him putting on his prompt, can you marry an African American single mother? This was a Nigerian guy that put that on his prompt, and he allowed a pale face guy to come on there and basically just drag Black American women. And he allowed him to actually drag a Black American woman on his panel and call her a cotton picker and tell her to go make him a sandwich and say, oh, go ahead and tell us about how you used to pick cotton. Literally, this African man allowed him to stay on the panel. One of his moderators, which was a Caribbean woman, had to take that man off the panel once he started being racist.
Well, let's go back to Dr. Welsing. Dr. Welsing talks about the brain computer. We're dealing with psychology here, which I have a master's degree in educational psychology, but that's besides the point. We're dealing with subconscious programming, and your subconscious, you don't have control over it. You don't. Dr. Welsing put it like this. Dr. Frances Welsing said when she was a little girl, she was given pamphlets with a white tee picture of Jesus on it. And she said her brain computer, without her controlling it, said, if Jesus is a white tee man, then his father must be white tee. Therefore, God is white tee. And she says the dangerous part is, without anybody saying anything, your brain computer does the conclusion of, if God does not look like me, then I am less than God. And people who look like God are more than me. That's why they're doing this. It's deep subconscious programming. But guess what? I have no sympathy, because that's their problem. We were given the same ideology. Yes. We had that same problem, and we got over it. You know what I'm saying? But they have a childlike behavior that's rooted in their culture. My colleague Wani Spots has brought up that 0 to 5. Sigmund Freud, the psychologist and pervert, by the way, who did sexual experiments on his own daughter. Why are we studying him in school? But if you get a degree in psychology, you study Sigmund Freud. But Sigmund Freud pointed out that the most critical times of your programming is 0 to 5. That's why if you got men, if you got a girl pregnant, be careful on what you play and say around that your woman when that baby's in the belly to 5 years old. You program, the environment programs you to be who you are, hardwired from 0 to 5. And what Wani brought up months ago is their 0 to 5 culture is built on storytelling, sitting by a fire and telling just a bunch of gobbledygook nonsense. When I lived in Ghana, they were trying to tell me that the creator of the universe is a great spider named Arachnid. Just like, well, where'd you get this from? What's your evidence? No, Arachne is the creator of the universe. Well, the danger of that is their mind is hardwired to believe in fairy tales and fantasies, and they get stuck in fairy tales and fantasies, which is why when they come up on the panel, we ask them a direct question, and they say, well, it was a tree near a river, and the river was running. It's like, man, hey, man, what type of shoes you got on? Hold on, I have to tell you about a tree that was the same color as the shoes that was by a river by my grandfather's house in Ghana. Like, it's just, we're not compatible. I'm sorry.
I told you one of them came on my in my comments, but on my my tube channel, and told me, oh, Black Americans suffer from the tree of forgetfulness. I will never forget that. This is like maybe a month or two ago, and I was like, what the hell? We suffer from the tree of forgetfulness. And then I thought about it, and I was like, y'all are trying to make it seem like what we are forgetting is the fact that we came from some place in Africa. No, what we're forgetting is that we are the goddamn land and soil in America. That's what we're forgetting. So subconsciously, you telling us, hey, they done did a number on you and lied to you, but you're saying it under the guise that we're supposed to remember some tribe back in goddamn the continent of Africa. But then that's not the truth at all.
Yep. The higher up you get in society, the more you realize that people are into witchery, witchcraft, and spells. And I have a student, I'm not going to say who he's signing with, but I have a student who raps on the side. He got signed with a very prominent Atlanta rapper. I'm not going to say any names. I don't want to mess his game up. But they are all up into casting spells.
Yes.
And doing, that's why you caught my attention when you said glamour spell. I'm like, yeah. We're dealing with witchery, and I think that's why when our sister BX and our other New Yorkers, I don't know if you were there, Love Jones, were in New York when they were trying to, when they were doing a ceremony over the bones of our ancestors.
Yeah, I wasn't there, but I did see the some clips from it. Yeah.
Okay, that's why I think when our sisters and brothers went up there and stood in protest and allegedly did a counter ceremony, Ghana had all that trials and tribulations and flooding and stuff.
Like a flood. Yeah, that they denied. A Ghanaian man came up here and said, no, that didn't happen. I'm like, the way that they just blatantly lie and rewrite and they do this revisionist history or like even revisionist reality. I'm like, bro, I'm looking right at it right now. You're going to tell me that this is not happening. Oh, well, that's not happening where I am. Like,
we could talk about this all day. I've told y'all before about a really brilliant student, a former student. She's a grad student. She's getting a PhD. I'm not going to name her university, but very brilliant girl. When I was in Ghana, the Ghanaians, when I lived in Ghana, Ghanaians were scared to just terrified of people from, what's that place called? Benin. And I was like, you know what? I don't know
remember
anybody.
you. Okay, go ahead. I remember.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know. It dawned on me that I don't know anybody. I knew a lot of Africans in my circle, professors and whatnots. But I didn't know anybody from Benin. And I finally got a student in America who is a member of the royal family of Benin, former student. And I asked her questions about spells because Benin is the center of all that witchery and spell casting, black magic, voodoo. And she told me, I told y'all about, she said the sacrifice they have to do to get accepted into the council.
Eating of the flesh of the mother, whoever they sacrifice. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those of you that don't know, she said to get accepted into these high witchcraft circles, they have to sacrifice something you love. So if you read any book on Ifa or any of those type of spiritual traditions, the key is sacrifice, which don't sound like God to me. But to me, that's just me. But she said to make an impression, you have to sacrifice something. The more you love someone, the more powerful your gift will be. And she said the general practice was to use your mother. And they would bring their mother, sacrifice, unalive their mother by,
outrageous.
Cutting their neck. And she said at the end of the ceremony, they would cook their body and all take participation in a feast where they would eat their mother. And she said, if you really want good favor and wishes, you would do it to your child. Just wild shit. But anyway, the reason why I brought her up is she also said that in West Africa, that colonization is so deep-seated that they go to church and pray all day to YT Jesus. And she said that they attribute their dark skin to how evil they are. I'm going to close on this. I know I'm going on and on, but she said that YT colonists came to West Africa, and this is going to sound weird, but it makes sense to me on some rudimentary level. She said the YT colonists would show pictures of your insides, like of, they were teaching the little kids about organs, your liver and your pancreas and stuff like that. And they would show YT organs, and they say, look at them, they're so pink and pretty and nice. And they would show black organs and say, they're evil. They've been, the darkness is the evil in you. Therefore, you need to go to church and pray to YT Jesus. Somebody's talking about me. I'm downtown. You have to pray to YT Jesus to get the evil, the darkness out of you. So they have a big problem with their melanin. And they've been colonized on a level that we can't fix. Our best course of action, in my humble opinion, is to separate ourselves from them because they're dangerous.
Okay, thank you, Professor Alan. Black Lions.
You're calling this guy a professor? Professor for what? In what?
Ask him.
Are you a professor of what?
Professor Alan, are you still there?
Oh, yeah.
Ask you, what are you a professor of?
Oh, Lord.
Professor in what?
My question, sir, is why does it matter?
No, you don't answer a question by another question.
You, sir?
Listen, you don't answer a question by another question. You are a professor in what?
Well, that's not relevant.
Hold on, Black Lions. Why are you so defensive and on 10? You gotta
I'm not not defensive. I'm not defensive.
Well,
All
unless
this
you're
you're talking about
sacrificing people,
nonsense.
why do you care if you're not sacrificing people?
But you see, this is the type of people who come on other people panel and talk nonsense about African. And people, I mean, we cannot
Sir, I
accept
have a
that.
written
It's
statement from the
unacceptable.
student, sir.
From where? I
I have
just
a
asked you.
written statement. I'm just
Hold on.
calm
You're a
down,
professor.
calm down. I'm just reporting what was told to me. That was confirmed. She also said that y'all sacrifice children to Mammy Wata.
Oh my God. Oh goodness.
MAMIWATA. I had never heard of Mammy Wata. Look her up. It's real.
First of all, Mami Wata is not in Benin. Mami Wata is in Guinea. That's in
I don't
Guinea.
care. I don't care.
So I don't know what the hell you see,
Watch
Love
your
Jones,
language, sir.
You gotta relax, Black Lions. You too. You gotta calm down.
No, because he's talking nonsense. This guy.
He's talking.
Nonsense.
He's recounting. You gotta calm down. He's recounting something that an African girl told
He's
him.
making that up.
He's not making that up.
No African will tell them. Will tell him that.
So
Because
Africans don't do rituals?
Listen.
No, yes or no? Africans do rituals?
No.
You are a fucking liar. Now you lying.
How you gonna sacrifice your parents?
You lying. You lying.
You gonna sacrifice your parents? Love
you.
You
Are lying.
Hold on.
Sir, that's
how you
your
gonna
culture.
sacrifice
You
your
tell
parents?
me. It's your culture. You tell me.
Calm down. You about to crash in the car, sir. You about to crash.
That's not my culture.
I bring it out.
That's not my culture. You're just making this up. How is someone gonna sacrifice their parents?
I'm not that creative.
You think we don't have senses? We don't have brains? What the hell are you talking about, sir? And you calling yourself a professor? Professor in what?
Calm down.
You gotta relax, Black Lion.
Professor in what? Listen, you cannot call yourself a professor and be saying stuff like this on the internet.
I call myself a professor. 2 different colleges call me a
Black Lion, you gotta relax. Professor Alan, if you want to tell him what you're a professor, you can. If not, you do not have to. But for him to get up here trying to discredit you is not okay. I don't know why he's so triggered. But to get up here and blatantly lie and say that African people do not practice spirit cooking, witchcraft, and rituals is a blatant lie. Literally, there are Ghanaians marching in the street. I could pull up a video right now, marching in the street saying they want the Nigerians out because they're doing witchcraft on the Ghanaian people. They're kidnapping people. I just saw a trial. I don't know which African country this woman came from, but she sold her albino daughter. So you're not for rituals. You're not going to get up here and say that you all don't do rituals. Black Americans do rituals here too, but not to the degree. But to get up here and blatantly lie, you got to stop that. You have to be stopped. You need to relax.
Sir, you about to scare the drivers in the Uber that you driving. Most likely, you about to scare the drivers in the back. About to crash. Chill.
Yeah, I did want to say something. Hold on 1 second, Tether.
I'm driving, but I'm not doing Uber. I mean,
hey, calm down, Tether. Calm down, Tether. It's okay.
You just call me Tether?
Yeah.
Fake professor?
Yeah, Tether.
They so petty.
Listen, Tether.
He triggered.
My credentials don't define me. I don't call myself professor. Other people call me professor. But I think the fact that I'm a professor and an academic does not concern you.
Let him land, Black Lions, and then you can respond. You gotta calm down. You're doing too much.
Yeah, my credentials, degrees, and the positions I've been blessed enough to be put in don't define me. I was somebody before I, went to school and stuff. So that stuff, I don't know why that's relevant, but I will tell you several subjects, but it don't apply to you.
But don't you have like 4 degrees?
I got 6 letters behind my name, but I hate bragging. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't like bragging on that stuff. That don't mean nothing. Let me tell y'all, the whole room, something. The smartest people I ever met never went to college. Some of the smartest people I ever met never went to high school. They a lot smarter than me. So that stuff kind of grosses me out.
But it's the fact that he's up here trying to make it seem like you're a fake professor? Like who like
When he went
Because they scam the degrees.
Donovan.
I triggered them by telling the truth.
yeah. Go ahead and respond, Black Lions. Go ahead.
A real professor, would have a bigger fish to fry than sitting on the internet talking nonsense. Okay, thank you.
Are you a professional? Because you're on here.
Thank you,
Or
beautiful.
do you wear security?
No, I'm not. Did I call myself a professor?
But are you a professional? Because if you're a professional and you're on here, you can't
Professor,
talk. Are you
did
a
you listen to me?
professional, sir? Are you a professional?
Did you listen to?
Are you a professional? Are you a laborer? What are you?
Can you listen? Can you listen? I said a professor will have a big
Okay, you
fish
won't
to
answer
fry.
me. Okay, you won't answer me. All right.
Wait, so are you making it seem like he doesn't work or like he's not like literally
That's not
doing things in
what
the
I'm saying.
community? So what do you mean we'll have big fish to fry? Social media is actually something that professors and teachers use in their course settings.
Every single thing.
So what are you talking about? Like this is literally the things that we talk about literally are used in classrooms. I don't think you even know that this is intel and this is, we're learning. It's like what are you getting at? Like, look, someone said I have 2 master's degrees and I'm in here lurking. Exactly. Like you think that people with degrees aren't utilizing social media?
Listen.
Do you
That's not what I'm saying.
Black Lions, do you know every person that has a
absolutely
business
not what I'm.
has a social
Can I
media
finish?
page?
That's not what I'm saying. That's
Biggest
not what I'm saying.
corporations, the biggest CEOs have social media presence. So
I
what
know,
do
I
you
know, I know that. I know that. I know that. What I'm saying, for him to be sitting here talking nonsense, making up stories, lies. That's what I'm talking about.
What did I say that was
That's
a
what
lie?
I'm talking about. Every single thing he said about Benin is a lie. It's a
Are you
fucking
from
lie.
there? Are you from
It's
there?
a lie. How you gonna sit on your funky ass and tell people are sacrificing their parents?
You gotta relax.
Sir,
Why are you so mad?
for the record, for the record, I smell. Hold on, Tether.
For someone, hold on.
I smell like baccarat rouge right now.
Hold
I
up,
don't
Black
think I'm
Lions.
funky.
We let you get it off. Go ahead, Professor Alon, and then you could go again, Black Lions, and then we got somebody else new on the panel.
Yeah, I was just telling him I'm not a funky ASS. For the record, I smell like Baccarat Rouge 540 at the current moment.
That's expensive.
And I don't think I said anything that was nonsense. Chat, check me on it. Look up Mami Wata, M-A-M-A.
I know who that is. I've done
I'm sorry.
No,
How do you spell Mami? M-A-M-I-W-A-T-A. Look that up and tell me, is that not a demon that looks like a mermaid in Africa?
I'm trying to figure out why Black Lions is getting up here lying like a Persian rug that Africans don't do rituals. Why are you lying about that?
They pour libations too. They pour libations and all that.
They do what?
Black Lion, why are you lying about that?
No, why would I lie to you? Why would I lie to you?
Because you are lying. I am from New York City. One of the biggest. You think that I've not met Africans that literally have shops where they do ritualistic practices? I've met them myself. I've met them myself. I'm not talking about something I heard. They have spiritual shops, and in the back, if you want to get some work done, they gonna get you that work. They gonna do that work. So why are you sitting up here lying? Like
they will blow dust in your face too.
Hello?
Don't let them blow dust in your face.
Hello.
Love Jones. How would someone sacrifice their parents?
Wait, hold on, you out. What you said, Black Lion?
How can someone sacrifice their parents? Can someone explain that to me? Would that make sense to you? Honestly.
Absolutely, it makes sense. People sacrifice their loved ones to climb the ladder of success in the entertainment industry.
Thank you.
That part.
People sacrifice their parents to gain more favor in society. People do all sorts of things. So I'm not going to sit up here. We cannot pretend like this is not something that happens. Not just in the African community.
All Africans.
No one is.
Not all some.
That part, Tiff. And not just in the African communities. Black Americans do it. Latinos got Santeria. Like, we not Caribbeans. They do the voodoo, the voodoo. We're not gonna sit up here and make it seem like it's just Africans. But for you to get up, they do it on a larger scale than most. For you to get up here and blatantly lie is outrageous to me. And I can't believe you're doing this with all of your chest and all of the bass you can muster up in your voice, because you don't have a lot of bass. You're trying to muster up all of it. And I don't know what's going on, but this is this is bizarre.
Do you know they do juju? Like, when they traffic those young girls, those Nigerian girls, they traffic them to Italy to be 304s, and they use juju against them to keep them captive and make them work all these years to pay them. It's real. It's definitely real, and they don't like to talk about it. They don't think that we know. That's a documentary that African women they interviewed the workers about their experience. This is real. This is a movie. It was on Netflix. This real what they do. They do juju. Make one mad enough, they'll tell you what they'll do, what they'll try to do to you. But I'm divinely protected.
Yeah, me too.
Dang, my ancestors got me. I just don't understand why he up here lying like that. This is very weird.
Well, I didn't raise my voice at him because I thought it was teachable. I just got through saying that these folks are taught to live in a fairy tale and a narrative that holds them back, and he was just in a fairy tale and a narrative. You know what I'm saying? But I love that he came up here and displayed his culture of lying and gaslighting, because I want to tell Black Americans is whatever his name is, the lion guy. That's the reason why West Africa can't get it together. That's the reason why the African continent is a monumental failure, even though they have the resources, because they can't live in truth. They live in a big lie, and they, hide secrets. Somebody in their culture needs to deal with people who are sacrificing their mothers and sacrificing their children. By the way, the student that I was telling you about is in America because her aunt sacrificed her firstborn child, and it didn't work the way she thought. She got a gift, but I think she wanted a gift of success or something like that. It didn't work that way. And her aunt got jealous of her mother, my former student's mother.
Mm.
And because her mother came to America to go to school, and her mother was smart. So she cursed her mother. That's why she was so willingly telling me. So,
wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. All right, let's get to the next person on the panel. FBA Railroad, can I have your ethnicity? And then I'm going to go ahead and give you 3 minutes to speak on the prompts. Thank you, Reese. FBA Railroad, I just sent you an invite to unmute your mic. FBA Railroad, are you there? Thank you, beautiful. Hello? All right, I don't know what's going on. Someone said, Love Jones, I can't believe you're sitting up here listening to this. Do y'all know who I am? Y'all don't know me. Y'all don't know me. You don't know who I know. You don't know who I've run into. You don't know what I've been bear witness to. You don't know my lived experience to sit up here saying I'm listening to nonsense. I am not lying. I know people that do these things. I know people that have told me that someone sacrificed a goat for them. I try not to get into all of that, but I know that people do. Kanye West said he sacrificed his mother. You gonna sit up here and tell me a Black American man will get on a stage in front of thousands of people and say, I sacrificed my mother for this shit? And you will believe him saying that, but you don't believe Africans do. Okay. All right. I mean, I'm not, look, Beyonce's sister Solange, she spent a lot of time in New Orleans. She used to live there. And a person came up and said that they saw her in the store, one of them spirit cooking stores. The Kardashians, somebody that I've known for years, literally made it big, had a platinum record, a producer, was in a party in the Hollywood Hills, and someone approached a girl that he was with that had just recently had a baby and they asked for her child. Said, I would give you a whole house, a car, and some cash for your child. This absolutely happens. Do y'all remember when they used to do Punk'd with Ashton Kutcher and Chris Brown was on that episode of Punk'd? And it was a little kid. He was on a set or something. It was just a random kid. He said, do y'all know what they do to kids out here? Chris Brown said that. He was spooked and nervous seeing a kid unaccompanied. He said this on MTV Punks before he knew he was getting punked. Do y'all know what they do to kids around here? So y'all, I don't know why these people acting like Bob Dylan. He said he went to the crossroads. Child, y'all already know.
I heard him. Yeah.
Katy Perry said she sold her soul to the devil. So what the hell is going on? Why are people acting like they never heard it? What?
I was watching there's a TikToker that I saw because I go down different rabbit holes. Cult is one of them. And this European lady, she was talking about how they do over in England, like that Aaron Asper kind of stuff. Well, her family had too many children, and her parents raised her to be a part of these different, island mixing things that we can't get released by the orange orangutan. And it's not just so the sex stuff wasn't the only thing that happened there. So that meant that, like, sacrifices, blood things, all that kind of stuff happened there too. So it's not that we don't know, as the royal we of Americans, that this stuff happens. It's just that we acknowledge that it's happened. Like we said, everybody's given examples of how it's been done here in the States. And so for Black Lion to get upset, well, we understand that you're not willing to admit that it's happening in your continent as well. And that's the problem. As Americans, we can admit that, yeah, we know this happens at here and we want to stop it. You not even acknowledging that it's something that can happen and are getting mad at the messenger versus understanding and explaining why the argument is false is telling. Because you don't have a way to explain why the argument is false. All you can do is attack the messenger, and that's what's your tell.
And saying, does that make sense? Does that make sense? A lot of hooty-hoo and spiritual things don't make sense, but that doesn't mean that it's not happening. And this is why all of us, everyone that's, putting themselves and putting your actual face on the internet, sometimes you got to take a break. You have to be, protected. I would just say that because people be sending evil. It's a lot going on. Like this type of stuff people have said to me and how they've tried to attack me. And I don't even got 100K yet. We gonna get there. I started getting attacked once I had like 20,000 subscribers on YouTube. People was losing their fucking mind. And I'm like, damn, like y'all acting like I got 1 million out. Like, what the hell? People literally doing fucking a seance on Love Jones, people that y'all know, that y'all see. All up and down in your goddamn algorithm. It's really real out here. And once again, like you said, if we can admit that things go on like this in our own backyards, why would you get up here and make it seem like it's not happening over there? That's fucking outrageous. Somebody in the comments said, I thought it was only dirty, musty tethers. Whoever said only dirty, musty tethers does witchcraft? Paleface is notorious for that shit. How you think we in the state that we in? What you think? What you think TV is? Everything is programming. And that's basically what it is. And energy. Y'all better stop acting like y'all don't know what the hell is going on. Thank you, CJ. Thank you, guys. I can't take the gaslighting and the lying eyes wide shut. Yes. With Tom Cruise. And what's the old girl name?
Love Jones, I quickly want to add that gaslighting is a spell.
Ooh, yes. Trying to falsify reality and make you believe something else and deceive your eyes and your ears. Absolutely. Nicole Kidman, yes. Yes. And this is, damn, Professor Alon. This is why I said with that new, I can't say it like outright because I gotta strike for making a video about the Fanta, but replace the F with an H. that's happened on that ship. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Y'all picking up what I'm putting down? Where the people had to get like quarantine, and basically something like the vid is trying to happen again. If we put energy into that, it'll catch. If we don't, because they tried it again after the pandemic, they tried it again with something else. I can't remember the name of it, but it didn't catch on because everybody was just like, fuck this shit. But if we pour our energy, because all it is just everybody focusing their energy into the same thing, we create this reality. We Black Americans were able to paradigm shift the destiny swap that was trying to happen just now. And this is why everybody is crashing out, because we said, oh, yo, like they didn't expect this. Nobody expected us to come out by the droves and say, oh, no, you're not going to just straight continental Africanize us. You're not going to continuously say who we're not. And because so many of us poured our energy into the same thing, that is why we were able to stop this next wave of destiny swapping that we were supposed to undergo. It wasn't successful. And if we would have had a different administration, this is just my beliefs, entertainment purposes only, it would have been successful because we would have been still in a slumber. So Ronald McDonald, he was a catalyst to waking us all the fuck up and making us, start to rebuild camaraderie with each other and not be in the slumber. Like the veil is lifted, the curse, the spell, whatever the hell you want to call it, it's being broken day by day. And even us hosting these panels, as much as people be like, oh, don't talk to these people, no, we need to hear what they're saying because it's helping us to further wake up. We need to hear them get up here and blatantly lie. We need to, because before we turned a blind eye. We were under some heavy MK Ultra, some heavy spell work, some Roots. Like, it's real. And the fact that they use a movie literally called Roots to off-kick us and, like, in modern times displacing us is fucking crazy. They put it right in your face. Go ahead, Professor Alana.
No, I was going to say that's the best place to hide something is right in your face. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, y'all know if somebody's lying about something, you don't get emotional about it. You start laughing it off. Like he said, I wasn't a professor. Did I freak out?
No.
Nah, not at all.
I'm surprised he hasn't come off his mic yet. He must be dropping off a package.
He's still driving that Uber.
I'm just listening to your nonsense. I'm not driving. I'm just listening to your crazy thoughts. That's it.
So, sir, how do you have all this time to listen to us? Shouldn't you be doing something productive?
And what is crazy about what we're saying?
Shouldn't you be making a goofy fufu? You got a lot to be doing, sir. I know it took a long time to prepare that.
Oh, he left. Look, because he lying. All he do is just get up here all the time and lie. He's obsessed with me, and he's obsessed with Black Americans. He get up here and he just lied, and he be begging in the comments, saying he love me and please let me come up, because I won't let him come up for a while when he be doing too much. And he's just a fucking mess. A mess.
They're so obsessed. It's like scary though.
All right, we got a new person up here, you guys. Chief, can we have your ethnicity? I'm gonna go ahead and give you 3 minutes to speak on the prompt.
Thank you so much. My name is Chief. Some people call me Force. I'm known as Force.
Quick comment. He's an alleged agent affiliated with Russian groups.
Oh, please cut that out.
He follows me around. He followed me and Wani on the panels this morning, y'all.
Stop lying on me,
Okay.
Prof. Can I go on?
Are you Nigerian? I seen the flag.
Of course, I'm Nigerian though. I don't know.
Are you in America?
Currently, I'm in Nigeria though.
All right, go ahead. Let me give you 3 minutes. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. The prompt says, why do some Africans allow white people to be anti-Black American on their panel? I don't think so, because I think unlike some Black Americans that mute and drop people, I think we Africans allow people to say their mind. regardless of your opinion or your views. We allow you to say what you want to say. We don't gag you. We don't mute you and all of that stuff. We don't flex.
That's a lie. You're lying. But go
Can I
ahead.
finish? We don't mute. We don't drop people if they say something we don't like. Whether you come up and you pro Black Americans, you speak.
That's a lie.
Whether you come up you anti-American, you speak. We don't try to control you or feel a type of way with what you're saying. We just give you the platform to speak. When people are not used to power, here we go. We don't do this as Africans. But like I said, we allow people to say what they want to say. We might not like it, but we cool with it. We are professionals, right? When people are not used to power and they have the mute button, what they do, they mute. They play with it because that's the first time they have power in their hands. But we don't do that. Exactly. We don't play with mute button and drop people. Come up, you pro-American, say what you got to say. You anti-American. So if you stumble upon a panel that sounds anti-American, please, the host is not going to control what someone is saying. Allow people to say what they want to say. Simple. Right? So like this one you asked, like the picture, I've been on this panel. Can you marry an African American single mother? I was on that panel too. I went there and said, no, I cannot marry an African American single mother. Number one, I don't want the single mother. I have the right as a Nigerian not to want a single mother. You can keep that in America. You can date women with 6 baby daddies and 6 kids. We have no issues with that. You can do that. For me as a Nigerian, I'm not used to that. We don't do that. And I went. Can I finish? I have 1 minute, less than 1 minute to go. And African American, I said, no, I cannot date a Black American woman or African American woman because I feel the personality is different from mine. I want a submissive African woman, submissive Black woman. I can get that from Caribbean women too as well. But the Black American woman is very combative. I went there and I gave my opinion and nobody gagged me. I wasn't muted. I wasn't interrupted and say, oh, this person is an agent. We don't do that over here in African panels. You do that in Black American panels, like I said, where they try to gag you and stop you from saying the truth if they don't like what you're saying. Thank you so much.
I dare you to say that without sounding condescending.
This man just got up here and lied like a Persian rug. I've seen plenty of African panels where they mute people and drop people if they are not in agreement to what they are saying.
That's not
and
true.
The fact that you are lying, and the fact that you got up here and said 6 baby daddies and this and that, in Nigeria, you all have the biggest paternity fraud in the world. It's you and Jamaica. Y'all are neck and neck. Y'all are neck and neck for number 1 and number 2 to the biggest
Google. You got that from Google.
Paternity fraud. You all sell your children. You sell your children. A Nigerian woman comes up here and she talks about all that's going on in you all's country. You sell your children and you make them house boys and house girls. So much so that y'all don't even raise your kid, not the mother or the father in a lot of
Please, this is misinformation, please. Another misinformation.
Exactly. You leave your children.
Misinformation, please.
Hold on. One mic. A lot of you all leave your children and flee to the United States of America or to the UK for a better life, and you leave your children behind. The men especially. There was a Nigerian man, where he said he was seeking asylum in the UK, and because he was a gay man, a part of the LGBTQ. That's a new thing, a new scheme that you guys are doing. You are pretending to be homosexual and saying that you are in fear for your life in Nigeria because homosexuality is not something that is legalized there, and you'll get beat down and unalive for it. So you all will leave your family, your wife and kids, claiming that you are homosexuals to flee and seek asylum in other countries. This is what you all are doing. So for you to get up here and lie your ass off.
What I lied about?
You lied about the fact that you guys use the mute button and you guys are not biased on your panels.
No,
and you
Black
guys
Americans
don't allow
mute like it's crazy. They don't know the mute button. They mute and drop.
You know why? They
don't have power. So when they get the mute button, they're happy to press it.
The reason why
that's the only power they have when they come on TikTok.
Now I gotta mute you because you see how you spoke mostly uninterrupted. You spoke mostly uninterrupted. You all are very tacky and you have no decorum. You don't know how to be quiet. You talk over people. See, that's why you get muted. You don't have decorum. You are a rooster head. You're tacky. You cannot. The self-control is lacking. That is why people mute you, because you continuously overtalk people.
Black Americans that
Look,
do that.
look
But
at what
go
you're
on.
doing. Look. No self-control. Absolutely no self-control.
He's a wild African.
No self-control. Now, for you to get up here and make it seem like children aren't orphaned or like Nigerian men don't create babies all over the world is a blatant lie. Nigerian women will get up here and tell you to run for the fucking hills before you would ever get with a Nigerian man. And this is
symbol of resilience, sacrifice, and
this is a Nigerian woman. This video is called Single Parent and Exploring the Daily Struggles of Single Mothers.
Motherhood in Nigeria is often celebrated as a symbol of resilience, sacrifice, and unconditional love. But behind the smiles and cultural expectations, many Nigerian mothers face struggles that often go unnoticed. Across the country, countless women shoulder the responsibility of raising children alone. They are single mothers, women who work, struggle, and sacrifice daily under harsh economic conditions. Some of these mothers who spoke to Trust TV shared their challenges and the efforts they make to survive alongside their children. The report. From dawn until late into the night, Nigerian mothers form the backbone of many households. Increasingly, many of them are raising their children alone, without support from their partners or the fathers of their children. They are single mothers. For these women, every day is a financial battle, as many rely on petty trading, domestic work, or manual labor, jobs that barely put food on the table. With no partner to share the burden, they bear the full weight of their family's survival. Their living conditions are often poor and unhealthy. One of such mothers is Joy Joseph, a single mother of two who lives with her auntie in a cramped single room in Agege. She shares her struggle with Trust Television as she continues to seek help.
To be a single mother is not easy. Number one, because some men, they didn't want to take responsibility for child. Single mother like this, it's only me that I'm training my daughter. Now my daughter is 5 years and is not going to school because I don't have the work that I'm doing. The money is not much for me.
Similarly, Abosede Salami, a single mother of 5, survives by selling
Single mother of 5. You said we have
fish
6
and
baby
soft
daddies. She got
drinks.
5 kids.
At night, her small business store doubles as a sleeping space for herself and her children, the youngest just 5 years old.
So I used to do so many business to feed my children and myself. I have 5 children. So I'm selling different things to feed ourselves.
Look at them in the back right there.
So I'm the one pay for house rent, pay for my shop, Blepa bill, lawman, so many things, sir. This is what I'm selling for living. I'm selling sachets, 100 naira, pure water. I say only one room.
What's that, rats?
So no helper.
In a striking picture of survival, Trust TV visited a compound behind the Palace Square in the Ogba Agege area of Lagos. There, more single mothers live with their children under tough conditions. Among them is Fatima Tukara, a single mother of 2 living in the boys' quarters. Her 5-year-old son, Mohammed, has lost one of his legs, yet he amazes neighbors by doing tasks that even other children struggle with. These women narrated their daily battles and how they strive to survive in Nigeria's harsh economic climate.
It's easy, as a single mother, taking care of 2 kids and by feeding them, school fees, clothing, taking care of them in any aspect. In Lagos, it's not that easy. Things are very difficult, but it will not be easy, like I said, but we are just trying our best. So where we struggle by paying house rent or doing many things.
As a single mother, it has never been easy.
because it's not any woman's dream to be a single mother, because the struggle is not easy. Catering for 2 kids at the same time, doing things that father and mother do.
How many I showed y'all? Like 4 or 5, right?
I stay in one room.
Okay.
Actually, and
Hold
I
up.
have 2 kids, a boy and a girl.
Now, John, you funny.
As you can see, the struggle is very, very.
So I showed you like 4 or 5. I let it play for a while because I know that you would immediately say, "Oh, that's just one woman. That's just one woman." No, this is something that is a pandemic going on out there. And I'm not even playing this to shame these women. I'm just saying you all are constantly trying to shame Black American women and scapegoat us and point the finger at us when everyone has things going on in their country. I'd rather be a single mother in the United States on welfare, on Section 8, living in a house with running water, that's going to protect me and shelter me from a storm, as opposed and being able to get benefits that my ancestors paid into, because you do know Black Americans were paying into the welfare that you all are able to get when you come over here to grants and loans and all of that. This whole structure, this whole infrastructure, Black Americans helped to build and paid into before we would ever even qualify for any type of benefit from the government. White American women were getting welfare and all of that during the WARs and all of that. And we were paying into that shit. So even now, if you get any type of assistance, you got to have a job. Like, you don't just get to do that and don't have no type of employment. That's some BS that y'all just make up. And a lot of you all come here, immigrants, and get every benefit known to mankind. The small hat, the Jewish community is living in Section 8 houses that's almost $1 million goddamn dollars. Our tax dollars are paying for their privatized school and busing systems for their children. The Somalis scammed the government of $1 billion. They was doing all types of fraud. Nigerians, everybody is doing all types of governmental fraud. But to continuously say, "Oh, it's just Black Americans, y'all just baby mama culture," it's like, come on, bro. It's fucking played out and corny at this point. It's played out and corny. And I could pull up way more videos. I could pull up articles, primary resources, because y'all love to just say, "Oh, Google, Google." Google is nothing more than a fucking search engine that can point you to primary sources where you can literally go and see people. And I've also, like I said, I've listened to Nigerian women out their own mouths say their husband beat them down to the fucking ground, fuck all over town, have kids all every which way, any goddamn way you could think of, and also will sell their goddamn kids to be a houseboy and a house girl to other Nigerian families. A Nigerian girl said this. I could try to find her profile because you're going to get up here and say I'm lying. She literally said a lot of us don't even know who our actual parents are because we're raised by aunties and uncles. Anyways.
You're right. I had a Nigerian
Can I
manager.
respond to
Hold
that?
on,
Can
because
I?
I
Oh
tried to
Let
Lord,
respond.
Champagne go and then you can
Hold
go.
on. I had a Nigerian manager.
Excuse me. You
I had
have
a
to
night.
call
Hold
them
on.
down
Hold
here.
on.
Oh, hold on,
They have
Butterfly
to
Boo.
buzz you in.
Hold on.
Oh, I don't think she
They
knew she
have
was
to
off
buzz
mic.
you in.
Butterfly, mute yourself, boo. All right, go ahead.
I had a Nigerian manager when I worked at this bank, and he had an African wife. She was from somewhere over there, and he had three kids. I think the youngest was like maybe 10 months at the time, and he was slinging that thing. He got fired behind it because I think a girl tagged the company, his wife, everybody. I think it was either they was investigating him. I think he was either messing with the girl and fired her because they fell out, or either he did want to mess with her and they fell out. But he was messing with a lot of girls, and I knew a girl personally when he worked in collections that he was messing with, and he was tricking off on her too. So it's like, why? Who puts their livelihood on the line when you have a wife and children, 3 children? Who puts their wife on the line? You could do that outside of work, at the bar, wherever, but at work, and he was just slinging it, like didn't care.
Go ahead, Chief.
Okay, finally. Thank you so much. First of all, let me start by reinforcing and repeating what I said when I came on this panel. I said, personally, I won't marry a single mother. I mean, whether it's a Nigerian, whether it's American, once you have a kid, I have no business with you. And majority of Nigerian men are like that. You pull up a video that is showing a single mom, I swear by anything I believe on. Growing up as a kid, I don't know what a single mom is till I left Nigeria at the age I left at 18. I didn't know what a single mom, and I'd never seen one. And I have no reason to lie to strangers
He's
online that
lying.
I
I
don't
used
know.
to. I lived
Can I
over
finish?
there,
Oh
man.
man,
What
what
are
is
you
wrong with it?
talking
I talked to
about?
a professor. Can you be civilized, bro? Come on now. So I mean, like I was saying, growing up, I never know one. There's a reason the single mom is appearing on TV, because obviously we're going to sit back at our homes in Nigeria. Wow, a single mom is strange for us. Who is going to go put Black American woman on TV as a single mom? It's a normal for you. It's a norm for you guys. It's usual. It's nobody going to watch that on TV because it's a norm for you guys. For us, it has to be on TV because we have to watch it. It's strange for us.
Have
We don't know
you
who
met
that
Black
is.
Americans?
Can I finish? Can I finish? I'm not. Can I land my plane? You get your speech. I'm gonna
If I want to. I didn't stop you from talking. I ad-lib. This is my
fine.
panel.
This is
I
what
just
I
called
said.
you a
Black
liar.
American.
You
This
can
is what
finish.
we say. So
This is what we say.
so
What?
when a friend
This
of
is
mine,
you
can I continue? Can I? I know
are
the
a
truth.
liar.
I know
Now
the
go
truth
ahead and
hurts.
land.
The truth hurts. But let me continue. A friend of mine from America came visiting Nigeria, and when I introduced him to some good-looking, submissive African women, he started off by asking, "Oh, how many kids you got?" And they were laughing. They're like, "No," I am like, "Bro, don't do that here. This is not America. Don't ask them how many kids. None of them have kids." So when you hear, you ask them how old they are, what school they go to, I mean, what degrees they have. That's the conversation. Don't tell them kids. Don't bring that nonsense you get from America and ask them how many kids they got. Keep that nonsense in America. So please, you can. I know it's like the child with the bad grades looking for another child with bad grades in school that has the same grades as them.
Y'all have the largest paternity fraud
So
in the
I know as
fucking
Black
world.
Americans, you're looking for people as bad as you to be as bad as you with the paternity
No,
fraud.
you are
I know, but
projecting.
we are not the people. We are not the people.
You
Please
So
keep
why your
searching.
country look like that?
You
then?
can
Why
keep
your country
searching,
look like
but
that?
we don't have those nonsense.
Why
We
your
don't
country
deal with
look
those
like that
nonsense in our
then?
country.
Why your
Please
country in
let
that
that stick
position?
with Black Americans.
Why
We don't
y'all
do
have
that
those conditions
nonsense
that
over
you
here,
have
please.
then?
I know you wish for
Why
us to
your
be
country
as
third
you.
world?
You
Why your
wish to
country
see
still
someone
third
as
world?
why am I being interrupted? What is going on here? What
But
is
why is
going
your
on?
country
Do
still
you
third world if you have all
You're
these
being
high
interrupted
standards?
because you talk too much and you're a
feel me?
liar.
Why
Now,
if you have
Black
all these
You're a
Americans.
high standards,
liar.
you got
Hear
all
me
these
good.
high standards. Why is your
You're
country third
lying.
world? You're not answering the question. Why is your country third world and you have all these
Oh,
standards?
you want to
Why
deflect
don't
now
you
from
have
baby mamas to
ambulances
third
set
world?
up?
Okay.
Why did
Hear
Anthony
me with the
Joshua?
deflection.
Y'all couldn't get him
Oh, you want to
proper
deflect
help?
now?
Y'all
You want to
couldn't get him
deflect now?
proper help over there. Where was the doctors and the
Oh,
lawyers
you want to
at?
deflect now? Okay.
Why didn't the doctors and
Deflect.
lawyers help Anthony Joshua when he
Oh,
was over there?
we now back
Y'all
to
didn't help
Anthony
him.
Joshua.
Where was the lawyers
Now
and
we're
the
back to
doctors?
doctors.
Where was the
Okay.
witch doctors at?
Can I ask them a question when we get done with whatever this is?
Yeah, go ahead.
Have you met a Black American in real life? And I ask that with the most sincereness in my heart, because you're using these talking points. And my family has been married for generations upon generations. Like, I can tell you my great-great-grandfather's name, his nickname, and everything. And so for you to spit these talking points, it's like you were watching like those blaxploitation films in the 70s, or like Boys in the Hood in the 90s, and you have never met a Black American in real time, in real life. And even when she showed you evidence of what's happening in your continent, your country, you're denying it and putting the blame on them, because at first it didn't exist, but now that it exists, it's like, oh, well, I don't deal with those women. Those are your kin women. Those are the same ladies of your country. And you don't claim them because the men who were supposed to also stand by them left. So you're missing the entire point. These are the things, like, this is your reality that you have to deal with. When you come to reality, please come back and join us. We'd love to hear actual reality and truthful talking points.
Let me respond to you
Y'all got
real quick.
brothels too.
Can I
Those girls are not in
respond to the
college.
lady?
Y'all
Can I
got plenty
respond to
of
the lady?
brothels. Talk about them brothels.
So you asking if I've met a Black American in person? Of course, I work with a lot of Americans and Black American person. I just said that a Black American came with me to Nigeria. I mean, he flew with me to Nigeria. So asking that is very surprising. And if you walk down the block, you're gonna see a Black American woman with 2 baby daddies and 2 kids. So I don't know. You're gonna see that it's all over, everywhere around you. So I don't know why.
According to 2025 reports, Jamaica has been cited as having one of the highest rates of paternity fraud in the world, with studies estimating the prevalence at roughly 34.6%. Nigeria is frequently identified as having the second highest rate, with some studies indicating amongst tests conducted, nearly 1 in 4 men are not biological fathers of children that they're raising. Top ranked Jamaica, approximately 34.6%, and Nigeria, approximately 30%, are often ranked as having the highest rates. Data from Nigerian DNA testing centers shown that around 25% to 27% of tests 2023 to 2025 came back negative, indicating a significant rise in awareness and testing. The women out there that you are claiming are so pure are literally fucking off with multiple of you and lying and telling you that it's your kid when it's not. And I saw a Nigerian woman, I wish I had that video saved. She said that a lot of Nigerian men are impotent because y'all have terrible diets. Y'all eating all types of cats and dogs over there. So your penises don't work. Your swimmers ain't swimming. So you can't even get your wives pregnant. So they getting pregnant by the goddamn man in the hut next door. So you need to shut the fuck up talking about Black American women. At the end of the day, none of us are perfect. I never said that we were not baby mamas. And first of all, that term baby mama, shouts out to Bryant. Bryant taught me where it came from. That is something that came from Jamaica because that's who the fuck had majority of the goddamn baby mamas and baby daddies. Jamaica. And they also got a term called jackets because they literally run around pretending that they're fathering kids and having kids with people and they don't fucking know. You all don't even have adequate fucking testing centers or access to even DNA test the kids the same way that we do. Granted, some of us may have thought somebody was the baby daddy and it wasn't, but guess what? We have a court system. We can go and figure that shit out. Hell, we even would take our asses to fucking Maury and run and cry and scream off the goddamn stage when it wasn't the father and then bring back 25 more kids. At least we have more integrity than to just fucking lie like some of y'all African women do. You're not about to get on my platform and think that you're going to tell people to shut up and talk when you think they should talk and allow you to talk. Who do you think you are? You don't run shit over here. You don't. Y'all have way too much dip on your chip. To blatantly lie and say that y'all don't cut people off and mute people and y'all don't have biased panels is the biggest lie. You people are fucking scary. This is scaring me. Bitch, I am spooked and nervous. I literally got up here and showed you receipts of at least upwards of 6 African women saying that they do not have fathers to help them raise their children. And you got your funky ass off of the goddamn mute button to get up here and say, that's a lie. I can show you the sky is blue and you will say that's a lie. Professor Alan was dead fucking on the ringer when he said that that is another form of witchcraft. Spells and root work is to try to tell us that what we see and hear is not true. What am I lying about? You got to get blocked. I don't like you. I don't like you. You're disgusting. Ugh, you give me the heebie fucking jeebies. You're blocked. I don't like his energy. I can't. The lies. It scares me. When people can lie like that, it fucking scares me. Go ahead, Butterfly. Let me give you your 3 minutes. Butterfly, you there? Butterfly, I heard you take a breath. You came off your mic. You there?
Okay. Hey, panel, how y'all doing?
What's up? Okay, go ahead, boy.
Hey, Love Jones. I want to answer the panel to the best of my ability. I feel like, and I know that these people they're like in the midst of one another. They mixing, they protecting one another. At this point, the Africans and the white people all know that they are immigrants. And I was on the panel earlier, and it was a Somalian got up there. He said, why wouldn't I defend a white person? Because you got to know that we're all immigrants. So at this point, they're all in cahoots with one another. Fact, I just want to throw that fact out there. And so they're going to play this Houdini game with us, all of them. You got the white people, they're going to come in and play the game of, we just want to know how can we fix, because they know that they're immigrants. So then you got the the people on the continent of Africa, like Ice Age, they want to come over here and play that, we look like we're all black under the sun. It's like the underlay for the overplay, they playing in our face. And then you got the Mexicans that are not so Mexican, that
stealing land from Mexico and from America. They want to just blend in by way of Spain. Those are Spaniards. They all are just out here just going crazy because they realizing that at this point we're the only ones they can't be deported from over here. And yeah, they just want a destiny swap and they want to play the witchcraft game with us. That's not working no more. And yeah, with that being said, and to go back on what the man just said up there, they will not. What's the answer? The picture that you got up here? Can you marry an African American single mother? No, they can't because we are too strong for them. But they will marry a Nigerian child. They will do that. They will do that because they want someone that they can control.
Go.
They most definitely will marry a Nigerian child. They will rob a child of their youth over there. They have no problem with doing that. We see that because I'm assuming that majority of those baby mamas that's over there on the continent of Africa, that's in Nigeria, 9 times out of 10, majority of them start off as youth that had got their youth taken from them and they, eventually became adult single moms. So, yeah, with that being said, we don't have that culture over here either, to whereas we allow our children to be sold for, cheap labor or for bread to a man to take advantage of. And yeah, it's just weird. We don't, majority of us don't want to marry, and I guarantee by the end of this year, because of what you guys are out here doing on these social media platforms, you won't see so many African American men or women wanting to blend in and mix our seeds with you guys anymore anyway. Thank y'all for being loud and proud on these apps about how much disdain towards us. We appreciate it because
Bet.
a lot of us will no longer mix our DNA with you guys. We won't have bad ethnic kids no more with you because of how you guys are on here showing your true colors. So with that, I'm going to land.
Go ahead, Professor Alan. I see you came off your mic.
No, I was just agreeing. I was my bad. I was agreeing with her, but yeah, this is great. It's all coming out in the open, and they should have just been quiet and been cool, but they've really helped us in
Thank you.
exposing themselves. So I agree with what Butterfly said.
And all that trafficking, the brothels, not all those girls are just good girls and going to school. They have plenty of 304s. The 304s even do witchcraft to get tricks, sugar daddies. They do it all. I remember I was going to see this Mexican dude I was hanging out with. I was like 18 at the time and I was hanging out because he worked, he would come in town to work or whatever. So I was going to his hotel to meet him real quick. We'll hang out. And the taxi driver was like some kind of African. I guess he thought I was a SW, like going to the hotel to work or whatever. But no, I was going, like, I knew the man and everything and was kicking it with the man that I was dating at the time. And he was trying to give me his card, and the Mexican dude just took it from him. Like, why he kept trying to give me his card so hard? Like, it's just weird. Like, they want to quickly do some degenerate stuff.
Champagne, I want to say this to you.
Can I have your ethnicity, and then I will give you 3 minutes to speak on the prompt?
I want to say this to Champagne. I'm going to drop because I'm at work.
Oh, that's Butterfly. I thought that was Lisa underneath. Go ahead, boo.
I want to say this. They do have, you got to pay attention to what they're saying. The good girls, those are the youth. They do have good girls and they're robbing them of their youth.
Yeah, they're kids.
So when they're saying good girls, they're actually talking about girls.
Teenagers.
Yes, little bitty girls that they're out there, sniffing out and trying to control. They are demonic. They are hurting those children over there on the continent of Africa. I don't like it, and it's sorry because those children grow into women that become spiteful and they do those demonic things. Because if my youth was taken from me and I was mistreated as a child when I get older, what do you think I would do? It will hurt, and hurt people, and they don't know how to heal one another on that land over there. They continuously hurt. Someone got to come to a point to where they stop the hurt. They're not going to stop the hurt. So those good girls are growing up to be those spiteful, deceitful women that we're seeing because their youth was deprived of them. They were stripped of their youth. And that's why, and I kind of empathize with them, but I don't care because at some point or another in life, they should have common sense to know right from wrong, but those are the good girls, those little girls over there that they're taking advantage of. And those little girls are growing up to be those spiteful, hateful women. And with that, I'm going to land.
Okay.
You're right.
Yeah, I wanted to.
Okay.
Give me 2 seconds. I honestly, somebody said something. I can't remember what it was, but the purpose of me showing and talking about these things is not to denigrate these women. I actually empathize with them because nobody creates a single mother but a man. I don't give a fuck. Y'all could get mad. Y'all could call me Miss Sanders. I don't care. Nobody creates a single mother but a man. A woman cannot start the process of conception with another woman. And aside from parthenogenesis that a lot of us don't know how to do in 2026, we cannot get ourselves pregnant. So no matter which way you want to turn the key, a woman cannot stick something up in another woman and shoot the goddamn powder club up and air it out and hit it raw. We can't do that to each other. The first stage of fertilization and conception is done by a man. So to blame women and to try to shame women for doing what their reproductive organs do is not okay. I'm not okay with that in any capacity. For that man or any man to keep talking about single mothers. If women did not have children, none of you funky dog head bitches would exist. None of us. I wouldn't be here either. If it were not for a woman's womb, none of us would be here. None of us would be here. So to shame women for doing what their bodily functions are meant to do, and because we're not doing it under an institution that was created by a fucking European man, y'all need to be ashamed of yourselves. At the end of the day, if we were on our own and left our own devices, I don't know what we would have, but it would not look like the modern day constitution of marriage. I'm not shaming marriage. I think marriage is beautiful if that's what you want to do. But if that's not your story, that does not make you less of a woman. It does not mean that you are inadequate, and it does not mean that you are undeserving of love. I know plenty of women who have had a child, it didn't work out with the father, and then they got with somebody else and things worked out, point blank, period. And what really grinds my gears is that they only do this to us. White women, I seen a funky ass black man marry a white woman with 5 kids and adopt every single last one of her fucking kids. No questions asked. I see them do it all the time with women of different hues of complexion, different phenotypes, different ethnic backgrounds, and different racial identifiers. But when it comes to us, we get absolutely no grace. When at the end of the day, nobody can create a single mother but a man. Yes, it takes 2 people to lay down and hunch. It takes a man to unload inside of a woman. If a man did not unload inside of a woman, there would be no conception. Children would not be born. A man, if he don't pull out because he tender, he don't want to use the protection, he don't want to get a vasectomy, why does it always have to lay solely on a woman? A woman, just because she consents to intercourse with you, does not mean she's consented to you busting off inside of her. Just because I open my legs does not mean I told you to let off kaboom inside of me. We all know how children are made, but for some reason, men just get to fucking act like they don't know what the fuck is going on. If a man does not shoot your club up, you do not become pregnant. I don't give a fuck if I lay down, if I'm the biggest whore and I slept with everybody in the fucking goddamn community center. If a man does not unload inside of me, there is no fucking baby, bitch. Somebody said your body, your choice. That is true too. However, if a man does not unload inside of a coochie raw, there is no goddamn baby. If you don't put your thing, you are in control of your penis. If you don't take your penis and put it up in a woman with nothing on it, then there is no conception. There is no, you keep it. I don't give a damn. Once you decided to unload inside of a woman, you know how babies are made. You unload it up in there.
You didn't use nothing. You unloaded up in there. I don't give a fuck about you making somebody keep a baby or not. You know how babies are made, and men are solely in control of conception. I don't give a damn if I laid down, if I bent over, if I put my legs up to the motherfucking blood clot moon hole. If a man does not go up in there and let it off in there, there is no motherfucking baby. And I'm cussing it. I know I keep trying to say we don't cuss over here, but fuck it. If a man, look, still not taking no accountability, you choose to have it. Bitch, it wouldn't be nothing to choose if a man didn't go up in a coochie raw. It would be nothing to choose. And argue with your father if you know where he at. Because I don't have time for this. I don't have time for if a man, we got to say it 50. If a man did not go in a coochie raw dogging it and let off inside of it, it wouldn't be nothing to choose. It wouldn't be no plan B to take. It wouldn't be no termination. It wouldn't be no baby. It wouldn't be nothing. Take some responsibility. So for this man to get up here and say, can you date an African American? Bitch, fuck you in a boat you rolled in on. It's not a joint. No, it is not a joint decision. Do you know how many women got pregnant and did not know a man ejaculated inside of her? Do you know how many women got pregnant and did not consent to a man ejaculating inside of her? Y'all got me fucked up. Stealthing is a real thing. I don't understand how y'all don't understand that. Professor Alon, do you agree with me on how babies are made? I can't. You muted.
Who, me?
I'm
No, not
talking to
you.
myself. Yeah, I do agree. But ultimately, if we should look back at West African culture, and again, I'm not denigrating West African culture. Africa is very beautiful. Ghana is gorgeous, and up north, outside of the city. But there's I can't say that word. Hatred for women in their culture. They absolutely despise them. I used to travel the world a lot more than I have in the last year. And I lady watch. I think women are gorgeous and y'all are just something to look at. And women look different in different places. A woman in Costa Rica is beautiful in a different way than a woman in Japan. So my first time going to Africa, I was expecting to see some rare, gorgeous African beauty. And I'm not being ugly, so don't hear me this way. But I didn't see any. I didn't. I can show y'all the picture of the prettiest one I saw. And it kind of confused me. And it was explained to me in Ghana and Togo that the women are forced in their culture, in West African culture, to take on the responsibility for the household because the men either dog them out or leave. So I wasn't necessarily looking at ugly women. I just were looking at women that look real hard. Yeah, they dog their women out. They have no respect for women, which is why they come at you. And I'm gonna say something kind of controversial, but it's proven kind of true. There is, and again, no disrespect to anybody's lifestyle. I love everybody, you know what I'm saying? But there's a kind of a hidden, well, I discovered a kind of like hidden homoeroticism going on in West Africa. I don't know what that's about, but you'll see that when I'm on the panel just talking about scholarship or something, West African men come at me and they become obsessed with me. I don't know if that's jealousy or some type of weird attraction.
I put that on manosphere stuff. The same thing that we're seeing with that red pill, black pill stuff, where it's making a whole lot of like clavicular and like all of that mess that they have going on in those spaces. That homoeroticism is because it banks on the hatred of women. So what you were seeing that was that manosphere, black pill, red pill stuff, but in African font. Because it's still very illegal for them to do most of anything like that. So they have to be extra undercovers not to go to jail. Over here, they can be like, oh, yeah, you know, I have femboys, I have da-da-da-da-da, because there is safety here. They can't do out there. That's why they became obsessed with you to see if you were going to be okay with it. Because that's what it is.
I've been to their parties though. It'll be a bunch of men, no women in their sections. Like I'm like, where's the women at? And then also my friend went to Ghana and she said they had white Jesus everywhere. The women were the ones working hard while the men were across town playing cards.
Yes.
Yep, I'm not lying. You know, I don't take pride in saying that. It's just the truth. You
Okay,
know.
let's let Quest for Black. Quest, can I have your ethnicity? And I'm gonna go ahead and give you 3 minutes to speak on the prompt.
Yeah, like I'm FBA, but
Okay, go ahead.
like I really don't know why you brought me up. I mean, I understand that
Oh,
we
I
go back
didn't
and
bring
forth.
you up. You
No, well,
requested.
somebody brought me up. I don't
Oh,
think I requested.
I saw you requested and I just accepted it.
Okay, all right. I could, well, you know what I'm saying? Like you and I was going back and forth in the comments. My only thing is that, today, no child is born unless a woman wants it to be born. You bring it to full term. Like I can't force you. Yeah, you can rub your eyes all you want to, but like I thought that was the reason why you brought me up. But no child is born unless a woman wants it to
No
be born.
child
You
is
bring it to full
conceived unless a man
But you don't have
busts
to bring
off
it to
inside
full
of her.
term.
How
You
are
don't have to
children?
bring it to full term.
How is an egg fertilized? Go tell me. How is an egg fertilized? Tell me.
I understand that, but if both parties are
No,
not,
that's it.
oh my
Once you
God,
do
look,
that,
lady.
absolutely, it's up to a woman to carry the full term. But you are at the very start of conception. If you don't want a child, if you don't want to give a woman an option to do whatever it is that she wants to do not start the conception process. Only a man can do that. I don't care what you want to say, where you want to go. Only a man can even give the woman the option to have a baby and carry to full term. It hurts. Y'all, accountability be like kryptonite for some of you all.
Well, Love Jones, to support your point, and I'm not trying to be biased. It's just science. Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, again, get the ISIS papers, ladies and gentlemen. She talked about that. She said that a man is the only gender. We are the only gender that can impose asexual intercourse.
Hello.
Yeah, and Dr. Welsing was an MD, medical doctor with psychiatry residency. Dr. Welsing said something real deep on a medical level. She said the way the creator set things up is if a man gets afraid, he can't get an erection. And that was done intelligently by God, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the creator, the all force, whatever you want to call him. That was done because to protect life, protect the man's life. Because if you had to choose between having intercourse and running away to save your life, sometimes attractions and men, y'all, man, be real with this. Sometimes a sexual attraction, is real powerful. You know what I'm saying? But if you're afraid, Dr. Welsing said you can't get an erection. Therefore, and the reason why Dr. Welsing said that is
Look,
even
man, I
more.
got 10 seconds left. You know what I'm saying? She gave me 3 minutes,
Go ahead.
man.
It's
I got 10
okay.
seconds left.
I'll give you another minute.
Okay, all right.
Go ahead. Go. You can land Professor Alon, and then I'll restart his time.
Yeah, the reason Dr. Welsing said that was very fascinating. She said that's why the system of white supremacy is obsessed with destroying black men, is because number one, our genetics, we all know this, black plus white equals black. I'm light skinned, and if I had a baby with a YT girl, that still would be a black baby because our genetics are so strong, and that we can impose asexual intercourse upon women. And her conclusion came from studying European colonization. Check this out. When Columbus and all the Europeans went around the world raping women, they went on ships, and a lot of times the women would get pregnant, like Love Jones said, and it takes over 9 months to fix a ship if it broke. So Europeans start to notice that when they were having intercourse with women, melanated women, particularly black women, the baby was never YT. And they got a deep-seated unconscious fear, according to Dr. Welsing, that if black men did that, went across the world and returned, I don't want to say favor, return the action, YT would disappear. So Dr. Welsing argued that black men have a weapon in between our legs, and that's why the gun is called the Great Equalizer, right? Because it equalized our genetic power with the power of DEI.
It's an
Okay.
interesting book.
Quest, you could go ahead. I'm gonna give you. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
give you
Look,
2 minutes. Go ahead.
like I really don't need that long. You know what I'm saying? You know, yeah, man. I do love your content. You know, but like on this particular point, you know, like I said, as of today, no child is born unless a woman wants it to. So, you know, that's not the man who chooses to bring it to full term.
We
And
know
you got to have
that.
right, and you also got
Can
to
I
have
say
more
something
concern.
really quick?
Let him land, boo,
Okay.
because he already
Okay.
Yeah,
got. Go ahead.
yeah, you know, and there's way more the forms of birth control for a woman, and if you are not actively taking those birth controls, and then you choose to bring it to full term, and if a man says I don't want to have a baby with you, I mean, that's on you. That's all
Okay.
I got to say.
At the end of the day, we know that women carry babies to full term. Who starts the conception process? Can women get other women pregnant? Yes or no? Just yes or no.
You choose to bring it to
Can
full term.
women get other women pregnant? Yes or no.
Can men get other men pregnant? No.
Can
What type
women
of
get
question
other
is that?
women pregnant? Yes or no.
What
Just
type of
yes or
question
no.
is that?
Just say yes or no.
What?
Can a woman get a woman pregnant? Yes or no?
No. What type of
Okay.
question is
So
that, Love
the
Jones?
only person that can start the process of conception with a woman is a man. Yes or no? Yes or no? It is literally killing you to just tell the truth about how babies are conceived. This is scary.
No.
Oh my God. This is scaring me because this
No.
is do you have male
What's
children?
scaring me? What's scaring me is for 9 months
No,
you
you're
pretend like you don't
scaring
have a
me because
choice.
you have male children and you're teaching them that
I don't have any children.
you don't
I don't
have
have any
okay, so
children.
if you have a male children, it would scare me because you wouldn't teach him that he's solely in control of conception. It doesn't once you get a woman pregnant, absolutely it's up to her whether or not she chooses to carry the full term, but there would be no choice to make if a man didn't come inside of a raw fucking pussy. What are we talking about here?
We're not
Exactly.
talking about how babies are made. I'm
Oh
saying
my God.
Okay,
I gotta
please,
go.
his
I
time
gotta
is up.
pee.
His time is
I
up.
said
Please
them.
let me have it. Please, his
Oh
time,
Who
my
time is
God.
up.
Go ahead.
who is
Okay,
responsible for
great.
bringing it to
So
full
here's the
term?
thing. So hold on. A couple of things. And I talk in bullet points. All right. So just let me get them out. The first thing that would solve all of this is if he never stuck his dick into a thing. Full stop, period. Second talking point
Oh,
is
try to
what?
use like not DICK. So I don't want to get
Oh, sorry. I apologize.
I know I'm cussing like I said. All right.
So second talking point is yes, it is with a perfect pregnancy means that it would make it to full term and that both mother and child would make it successfully and live on the other side. You're missing all the things that a woman has to go through in order to take care of the thing that is inside of them. And the only way to get rid of it by the time that it grows is through things that are more violent to the body. A smortion, morning after pills, falling down the steps. If you're old school, wire hangers in order to get something that could have been stopped by the other party keeping something inside of his pants and never touching her in the first place. Because even when you say that, yeah, people choose, we just got finished talking about people over in Africa taking brides and stealing away their childhood. So they never had a choice. A child doesn't have a choice. Victims of SA don't have a choice. People who have been stealthed don't have a choice. So when you say, oh, 9 months you didn't know, there have been cases like that, perfect pregnancies that have gone through where the mother didn't even know that she was pregnant. But then
We're
there's
not
other
talking about
ones
these.
where
Love,
I'm
we are
talking
not talking
about
about these extreme.
no,
You know,
those are not extreme. Though you can ask any woman that you have ever met in life if she has been SA in some sort of fashion, and
we're
she
not
will
talking about
tell
one
you
out of
yes.
20,000.
I'm talking about the women you can talk about on this panel right now. We can talk about what has gone on for us, were experiences before we were able to consent. I'm 40 years old now. Ask me the first time that I was harassed. I was 11. My boobs came in that month. And so that's when all of that started for me. So these are not rare occurrences. These are daily things. So when you talk about it's all on the woman and having to consent and think that, oh, yeah, she said yes to any of this. Because again, as Black people, as FBAs, we know a lot of our family don't believe in smortions at all and will make the girl carry the child, whether she wants it or not, and will forward, and just to make sure that the daddy doesn't get upset and ruin his future, put that nigga on child support. So don't act like these are new things. These are things that you need to understand, that the only choice that the man gets and the only choice he gets whenever it comes to whatever happens after he skeets is whether or not to put it into something. He can choose not to put it into something and save all of us from having to go on television. So that's where it is, full stop. Thank you for listening.
Okay, so as of 2026, who are the leaders in abortions? What community?
We're keeping numbers.
I'm sorry to interrupt him, but he's confusing issues. We're not talking about what you're talking about, sir.
Exactly. No, I'm talking about what she.
The question, brother,
what she just talking about.
Who initiates a pregnancy, and the male energy does. I mean, that's just a fact. So I don't know what you're arguing.
Who chooses to bring it to full term?
Oh my God! If Johnny had 5 apples,
man, calm down, lady. God damn!
You don't tell me what to do.
Love, can I please go?
Get your funky ass out of here. Block me. Don't follow me no more.
Love, can I please go?
Go, of course.
Okay. For all the men in the comments and the dude that she just blocked, there are states right now that legally don't even allow women to have that procedure to get rid of the baby.
Facts.
I want him to block me. Where we at? Sorry, boo. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, baby.
No, can you leave a comment so I can block you because I don't like you? Go ahead. All right, come on.
So while we sitting here talking about, oh, was she the one that could bring it to term, and somebody else said unilaterally it's her choice, what we're doing here is exactly the reason why a lot of, and y'all not gonna like me for what I'm getting ready to say, this is the reason why a lot of times some, not all, Black women don't trust the leadership of Black men, because y'all have a hard time taking accountability. There have been too many scientific studies that show that semen retention is actually good for your health. But because we are raised in this culture of, I wonder how many women I can knock down, I wonder how many women I could collect like Pokemon, you have a hard time accepting the fact that you are the initiator of life.
Thank you.
What Love is saying is not a hard concept. It's not a hard concept. That how many times have we heard stories of women saying, I don't understand what happened. I thought he was using a condom. And you get the girl in doggy style and the nigga take the condom off.
See, the thing is,
right. See, the thing is, most of my friends are guys. I know how y'all give it up. So you're not finna sit here and gaslight in these comments like you ain't never heard of a nigga taking off the condom while he was in doggy style. We're not finna do that. So what she is saying makes a lot of sense. Y'all love to take the accountability. Y'all love to take the accolades of being a man and none of the accountability. Y'all love to say, oh, God is a man and this, that, and the third, and we're the leaders of the new school, but you don't take, what's that? Oh, my bad, I heard an echo. Y'all don't take responsibility and accountability for the fact that y'all are supposed to be, like somebody else said a minute ago, y'all say that we're supposed to protect Black women, but how many of y'all always looking for something exotic? We treat ourselves bad, and that's how people treat you based on how you treat yourself. So they treat our community like this African dude who had this prompt. They treat our community based off of how they see the men treating Black American women. Y'all have treated Black American women like dirt for a long time. So that's why he feels comfortable making a prompt saying, is Black American women worthy, when they know they have single mothers in Africa. And this is a telltale sign of y'all not taking accountability for y'all own actions. There have been times women have been sexually assaulted and they live in a state where they can't get that procedure. Yep. This is not a hard concept. You can't be the leader and not want accountability at the same time. It don't work like that. I land my plane.
And men act like it's so easy just to go and rip your goddamn uterus out with a procedure like that. Like, I mean, they wouldn't know and they can't relate, but that spiritually takes a toll and physically it takes a toll. Even taking birth control, that throws your hormones out of balance. Some people gain weight. You know, some people have skin reactions. Some women's hair fall out. My friend, my best, not, I don't want to put her business out there, but some people, things happen, okay? And it throw you off.
Right.
So it's easy to just say, oh, well, you decided to carry the baby. Why is it like y'all are so pro-choice until it comes to a woman wanting to keep her child? And then you blame the woman. Oh, I told you I didn't want to have a baby. You're in control of your member. Why are we like literally acting like men are not in control of their member? You're in control of who you get pregnant. Point blank, period.
And then what kills me is how they always saying, oh, well, men are scientifically geared to have multiple wives. We're weird because we make semen every day. We produce babies every day. Women only have one egg. So who should be more responsible?
Hello.
If you as a man can get 9 women pregnant at the same time, who should be more responsible? Because most black communities, we are fertile. I will give you that. Sometimes people have twins in it, but at most women only get rid of or have 1 egg per month. Y'all produce semen every hour on the hour. So just the process and the concept of putting women on birth control and not niggas don't even make no sense. Because you can have 6, 7, 9 babies running around here at the same time and they might not even know about each other. Especially now with social media, the world done got small because of the DM. You can have a baby mama in different states.
Hello.
Well, I will add a lot of the ladies, a lot of the frustration you're seeing is kind of misunderstood. Studies came out 5 years ago that showed in all communities, but particularly in our community, only a small percentage of men are actually getting sexual access. We can argue why that is. Maybe only certain dudes are cool, but we have a big incel culture growing in America across all the racial lines. And a lot of this frustration and your faultism we hear coming from these dudes, it's because they're just not getting any. You know what I'm saying? And they're frustrated. They're sick of playing with themselves, and they're like, what they're really saying is, I don't know how to get to have cohabitation. I don't know how to do it. It's your fault that I'm not having sex. You know what I'm saying? You can tell when they ain't getting nothing.
You definitely can, because they real mean. Just like when they broke.
Mad as hell, talking about some sir, how does a baby get made? Well, a woman have to carry it. We're not talking about carrying to term. We're talking about conception. I don't understand for the life of me, why does it literally unalive certain men to admit that they are solely in control of conception?
Because if you make them responsible, then they have to be responsible, quote unquote, to be a man. So if they make sure that the blame is on another person, then I'm not responsible for my actions. It's literally, so white women tears in black man font only because it was a black man that was talking. Because throw your hands and act like you didn't do anything in this case too. Like, oh, I fell into it. I don't know what happened. I fell in, and when I was trying to get
told her
off,
I didn't want it. Sir, you let it off and didn't go up in there with no protection. You don't got no vasectomy. Talking about, well, if you decide to get off your birth control, so you're not a grown man that's in charge of your appendix.
Exactly. They want all the pleasure and none of the responsibility.
Pulling out is not a method either.
Hello? Because you can get pregnant off the pre.
Exactly. I want to say this. My son is 25. He has more body awareness and autonomy of himself and where he want to lay his seed than half of these men that's up here talking. My son is like, but it's also, I ain't gonna say it's just because of me. And I think it's his life experiences and stuff he done been through.
You got a 25-year-old? Girl, you look 25.
Yes, yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but he just like, we've been having this discussion. Me and my son have been open about everything since he was like a small kid. I mean, at 5 years old, we talked about this and that, age appropriately, of course. Mm-hmm. But he knows, and I've told him, you can't sleep with nobody, especially if you're doing it unprotected, and then say, "Oh, it was a mistake," because it wasn't a mistake. If you,
I don't
you're
want
not
it,
protecting
like,
yourself.
Hello,
because clearly you wanted it. I had that. My ex, he got a girl pregnant or whatever, and he was like, "Baby, it was a mistake." No, it wasn't. You slept with her without protection on purpose. You know what
And
I'm
you
saying?
let
So
off inside of it.
yeah, so it's not a mistake. You know what I'm saying? It's messed up. You know what I'm saying? Because our situation, but no, that was intentional. You know, if you don't want kids by nobody, don't lay down with nobody. I
You
tell
know what
my
it
son
is,
this.
Cottrell, and I don't mean to interject.
No, you're fine.
What it is that they expect to be able to have their pleasure however they want, and a woman just be responsible for taking care of it.
Right.
That's what they expect. So the mistake is, oh, I thought this bitch was gonna go to the chop shop,
Right.
or I thought she was gonna go. Like that's the mistake. I chose the wrong type of bitch that's actually not going to just flush her kid. Like,
and like y'all was saying earlier, they don't understand what our bodies go through. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So they don't have to deal with it. That's why they got laws on us and not on them. Like y'all was saying, 9 months, men can have a baby 365 days out the year.
Right.
Forget 9 months, once every 9 months. If they wanted to just sleep with a woman every day, they can have a baby. We can't do that. We can only get, twice a year.
Exactly.
Or whatever. So why is it autonomy over our body? But it's just how you raise and how your mama teach you, and that's the issue with a lot of them. And I don't care. Y'all mama didn't teach y'all shit, and that's why y'all don't care about nothing. Because if your mama would have been on your butt, and your daddy too, because your daddy shouldn't even want you to lay around and have 4, 5 baby mamas and this and this, and because you, on top of creating broken homes, like you can't even afford that in real life. You can't afford that, and then want to live the life, and then go outside and it's just too much. If you don't see yourself being with this person long term, or this person potentially being your baby mama, why are you even sleeping with her?
But then you know what too? In real life, shit happens. You could be married and your husband could leave you high and fucking dry. This is why I always tell women, only have a baby if you want to be a mom, point blank, period. Right. I don't care if this the best D you done ever had, your body trembling and shaking. I don't give a damn if he's a multimillionaire. I don't care if he's in it deep stroking you, telling you this is, oh my God, oh shit. I don't give a fuck what the situation is. If that's your husband, your fairy tale, your fucking knight in shining nigga armor, only have a baby if you actually want to be a mother, because you could think something, and then when that baby get here, that nigga say, "Welcome to the show, bitch."
Because most of our parents and
and now
grandparents,
you're fucked up out here looking crazy, wig all fucked up next to the White Castles. It be all types of shit going on.
But
so you really got to do it just because you want to do it, and don't take your stupid head ass and do it 2 and 3 and 4 more times if he show you it ain't what the fuck it is the first time around. One baby, you can handle that. It's gonna be all right. The fucking it's all right. But we gotta get to this next person. Hold on, Control. Let me let Shauna talk, because she's been waiting. She's been backstage too. And then I'm gonna open it back up. Shauna, can I have your ethnicity? And I'm gonna give you 3 minutes to speak on the prompt.
Hi, Miss Love Jones.
Hello.
I've been following you for a grip, girl. Love your content. Love
thank you.
Everything about you. I am Black American. Been here since the 1700s or whatever.
Okay.
That's as far as I could trace back so far. And I'm from Boston, but I live in Atlanta right now. So
okay, go for it.
I wanted to bring a different perspective, I guess, to the conversation, and I think you started actually getting there. Love Joneses. Maybe we should start, taking care of our own bodies and stuff, like to the point where, I know women, hate to hear this again, not trying to be a pick me, whatever, but even myself, I've bought my own condoms, ain't no guy gonna come over here and do what he want to do. Like, if I don't want to get pregnant, that's just it, that's all.
Yeah.
So I think we need to start doing better on policing our own bodies and not letting these men do whatever they want to do with us, because that's literally what the hell they think they're doing. And I don't like that. I don't like men to think they doing whatever they want to do with us, because you're not. And then I think there was a guy that said something about like the nerds or something. They don't really be getting it like that or whatever. And for me, I think that like I like my men medium ugly. I say that because Cause pretty boys, they be too pretty, and then they have too much attention. I gotta worry about you too much. And then also too, sis, I don't know, have you ever heard that you gotta date a man who's more in like or in love with you than you are with
Yes,
them?
I've heard
Because
that. Mm-hmm.
so yeah, that's what I wanted to add to the conversation.
Okay.
So that's it.
All right, Cottrell, go ahead, boo, and then Lan, and then Deli.
What I was gonna say was, I hope we're still on the same topic. I had to pause again because I got drunk people at my house. So I'm trying to make sure people ain't passed out or whatever. But what I was gonna say was like, I actually got pregnant at 15, and come to find out, my baby daddy did it on purpose. I remember going to school and everybody was like, when I found out, you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't know for a long time, because I was still on the track team. I was still on a dance team. I was like really proactive and trying to go to college and doing all of that stuff. But, being a little fast or whatever, got caught up. And then I think when I was like 6 or 7 months, because I kind of found out kind of late, because I only gained 14 pounds throughout my pregnancy.
Oh, wow.
And then I remember he started crying. When I say he cried so bad, I went to his house one day. He cried so bad. I'm sitting on the bed eating. This is my only pregnancy craving at that time. I was eating some Twinkies and some freaking hot Cheetos. It ain't even gonna be cute now.
What a combo!
That man literally got on top of me and started choking me, and was like, "If you don't want to do this," and da 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 da. He cried. That's the first time I ever seen my baby daddy cry. He called his mama and was like, "This B won't get a whatever y'all want to nickname it. I can't even say it." And I was just like, I got on the phone with her, and she was like, "What do you want to do?" And I was just like, "I'm like 5 months. I can't do that now." And she was like, "Well, we're gonna keep it, and I'm gonna help you," and which they did help throughout the whole process. But it's just like, it was intentional on his part. And then when it got real, when it was really, really real, he wants to change his mind. Oh, we can't go back after that.
Yep.
I don't even know why you did it anyway. I was sick because back then I'm running track and I'm cold. I'm not that I could be Shakiri, but I'm thinking I'm finna be like that. I'm thinking I'm finna get a college scholarship and all that stuff. And it just changed the whole trajectory of my life. Yeah. But it didn't stop nothing for him. It didn't stop anything for him. He went to prom with somebody else. He lived his life the way he wanted to live it. And I wish men would really understand, like, the conversation of doing it and putting if you don't want a baby, don't, like you said, shoot up the club. Don't do it. Because sometimes people don't have choices, or it might be scary. Who want to just have that major? Get a snip. It grow back. I heard people, men done got them, and then they can still have kids
and reverse it. They can reverse it.
Yeah, and all that stuff. Do that, but don't make it seem like it's all on the woman, because y'all lie just to get coochie and do stuff. I ain't say everybody.
It's true. I'm telling you, men will act like you are the sun, the moon, and the goddamn stars.
And what, girl? I knew my baby.
And then they will say, "Bitch, welcome to the show," and you'll be fucked up.
I knew my baby daddy since I was 6.
Damn.
My whole life. And then it was just like, when we got older, he had a big crush on me. I didn't even like him, but it was just like everybody was like, oh, that's your baby daddy. I had girls trying to fight me when I was pregnant. That's supposed to be my baby. Girl, if I can take my stomach off and give it to you, I promise you I would. I had a horrible pregnancy. As far as like girls trying to fight me and stuff like that. But yeah, that's it. Like, men need to be more responsible, because once you let it go, it's not your choice no more.
Exactly, but it's your choice whether or not you let it go.
Right. Yeah, and that's all.
And that's why I don't understand how they don't get it. Like, oh well, it's your fault because you chose to have it. Sir, you are the reason that a woman even has a choice to do any fucking thing.
And then got the nerve to get mad about child support when you want to turn your back. No.
Well, I don't want to be explicit, but Let's just be
Professor
let,
Party. Go.
let's be real. Come on, people. Can we have a real moment? A lot of dudes be goofy as fuck, man, and like it's not. No, hold on. Let me qualify myself. Most of the time, it's not that hard to pull out. Now, sometimes,
It do be that good.
sometimes that shit gonna do what the fuck it do. But if you got some control over yourself, man, just fucking pull out, man. Like, what? If you get a goofy motherfucker that's just like so excited and shit, man, I bet you the smecks don't even be that long, man.
And the
But
ones that go that fast.
why are we having this raw? Why aren't we why aren't we attacking the root of the thing? Why are we doing this with zero protection in the first
Okay.
place?
Well, most of the women that
People
I've
don't
been
like to
with, I
answer
didn't
that
mind
question.
if they got pregnant. Like
Because
if they
it feels
have,
better raw. I mean, that's
it
just the
does.
I
bottom
mean, yeah,
line.
yes, Love
And
Jones,
some
duh.
people
But
like
nobody wants to say
some of
that.
those rain hats is irritating. Like it's a lot of different reasons, but it's mostly just because it feels better.
I think I'm
Well,
just
it's
too
Be
young
honest.
and
All
irresponsible
right.
on my
That's
behalf.
responsibility.
let's be
Yeah.
real. It generally starts out with a hat on,
That
but
part
when
is
Yeah.
yes.
And then
Facts.
once you get comfortable,
when you get familiar with that person and the time is right and y'all get back to the place, fuck a hat.
that's when that pull that method come in.
Fuck that.
That's when that come
Oh,
in.
it's funny. You leave me alone.
Yeah.
All right, let's let Deli go, and then we'll open the panel back up. Deli,
Hey, babe.
you
Hey,
there? Hi.
yeah.
Let me give you.
I think I came in at the wrong
All right, go.
time. Oh my God. I said, yeah, we about to get into this problem. And all of a sudden, pull
Go.
out game week. I said, oh Lord, where are we going? I said, okay.
That
Oh
is
my God.
hilarious.
Wait, do I answer the prompt or I don't
Go
know where
answer the.
okay. Okay. Why do some Africans allow white people to be anti-Black American? Because they're anti-Black American. What do they daddies tell them to be? I mean, they just follow their daddies, but they're not Black American. That's why they do it. So, that's why and then they say, oh, I'm one of the good ones and things like that. They take it as an accomplishment or something like that, which is weird, but they came over there and messed them up so good that they left and they still messing each other up. But over here, they came over here and had to continuously do it. And they don't understand that because they still messed up.
Oh wait, let me mute you.
So that's what I will say about that topic. Like they don't really care about it. Like I said, they're not Black, they're not American, so it doesn't apply to them. So, and they do the same exact things trying to appeal to that certain power, to that certain thing. And I just figured that all of them have Stockholm syndrome. If you Oh, if you think that if you think that you want to idolize these same people that have done the most atrocious things to you, you have Stockholm syndrome. Like mentally, you aren't there because you can say that you can, oh, I respect them and things like that, but you don't respect that. You respect power. You don't respect humanity, and that goes against humanity. So you respect power, but therein lies that's fear. That's like me after somebody taking advantage of me going up to court and saying, no, I actually respect this person for doing what they did. I mean, they actually had the gall to do it and things like that. How would everybody look at me? They look at me, I'd be in a mental asylum within the next hour. So that's what I think of them. Like they're all just following behind it. And that's why they do it because they're not Black Americans. They have no ties, no lineage, no customs, no anything. So that's what I feel about them. I'm sorry. I'm done. I went
I
on a
want to
little bit
agree
of a
because they
tangent.
follow everything we do except for going against white supremacy. Any
Yeah.
of the culture, the gospel, now they trying to get into that and everything and all of that stuff, but they don't follow us when it comes to separating ourselves and trying to like move forward with this movement. You know, like y'all coming over here, we have the longest tie of history with these people.
Yeah.
We know exactly how they operate, how they move, because it was taught to us. We know not to do this, or we was taught not to do this, but now we standing up and we talking back and we doing all that stuff. We have the longest lineage tied to these people, and they still go against the grain, and that's so weird and crazy to me.
Yeah,
I got it for you.
they
I got
want
it for you.
power. They want the same power they got.
I got it for you. It's just like though the quote unquote submissive wife that he talked about that he wanted in his country, right? And about finding out that her man has a side piece, and then you go buy the same dress and lipstick as the side piece, thinking it'll bring your man back.
Yep. It's like you fighting them, but your man is the problem.
Exactly.
Like your priorities are messed up. And if they actually had any ounce of fight in them, they would have done this a long time ago. But seeing as how they've already acquiesced, who better to go against? Because they darn sure aren't going against them.
All right, anybody else want
Oh,
to
I'm
chime
sorry.
in before we let Exit Man go?
I
Oh
think
no,
they
go
get
ahead.
scared too.
That's real. Hey, Exit Man, you want to unmute, chime in?
Yeah, I wanted to say something and then ask all the women on here how y'all feel about my next potential move. Yeah, I realize, man, these Africans, I realize you gotta, unfortunately, you pretty much gotta hit them hard in order for them to back down. And I realize you can't be nice. I even see this with Love Jones, with some of her first videos, she started off a little nicer, and then she had to get more firm, because these Africans are just hard headed. And it's like that, you try to tell them like, look, I don't want to go there with you, but they like go there with me. Then when you go there with them, they play victim. But I realized so I'm saying all this, I realize they're gonna keep talking about Black American women. They're not going to talk about, they're not going to talk about their own women. They're not going to talk about white women, but they will talk about Black American women. So what I want to do, because I got content, I'm almost at 2K. I haven't even shown my face yet, but I will eventually. I want to give these African men a warning and tell them if I keep seeing them talking about Black American women, I'm gonna go on a campaign against their women, specifically against West African women. I'm going to go on a campaign against them. So I was just wondering, how do you ladies feel about me doing that? Because I feel like that's the only step I could go at this point.
Me
Period. Fuck them
personally,
up,
I'm
twin.
100%
I feel like
okay with that.
nobody protects us Black American women, period. So please do.
Do
Yeah,
it.
The
please
hell?
do.
I love that. I actually really love that.
And I think a lot of they talking points is just to get traction, just so they can get paid, because it's all on the internet. They're not coming to us and saying this stuff in real life. They're doing it because just like the white tea people do it when they chimping out and all, they doing it because they know it's gonna get some kind of reaction. And I wish we as a group and as a whole would stop reacting to it, because once we react, then it get in the comment section and then we arguing and going back and forth, and it just keep causing F them. You know what I'm saying? You so superior, but y'all entire, I don't even want to say that white tea people got a lineage, because I don't think they do. Their history is their culture is Black American culture. So they have to argue with us and beef with us and talk mess about us and all of that stuff, because they don't got nothing. Same way like they be on women, towns and
Right.
doing all of that shit. If you're so superior and you're so good, why are you going up to Black people? Trying to provoke us. We ain't never asked for nothing but to be
Right.
left alone.
But also too,
But
They
Exit
know they're
Man,
not the
the
superior
reason
race.
why I think that's a cool idea is even the way that you just came at it, right? You didn't come at it maliciously, you said the reason why is because this is all you hear from their side.
right. But
It
You
Exit
gives
Man,
me
didn't
I
say
wanted
pride
to
I'm about
ask
to
you
there.
just
this.
start flaming him for no reason. You was like, I mean,
Right, but
It's a
Examan,
beautiful
hold
idea.
on real quick. Examan, all I ask is that when you do it, let it be rooted in truth. Like, don't be like how they be emotional, just making up stuff. Let what you say about them, let it be rooted in truth. And like what Love Jones was bringing up about the paternity, bring that type of stuff up because they love to try to make up stuff and be emotional about the talking points they have against us. When you do it, let it be rooted in actual facts.
Yeah, because they
Okay.
love per capita. That's their favorite line. Per capita. Oh, okay.
Hey, yo, hold on. I'm not trying to get cussed out. Can y'all please run up the likes to 100K? Because Love Jones will crash out.
I'm trying. I'm liking
Tap the screen,
constantly.
please. You know she a Virgo. She
Yes,
don't play,
double
y'all.
tap.
Girl, you a Virgo? When your birthday?
Right. Love Jones. I'm a Taurus, and you know we get along.
Her birthday,
Yes,
August
my moon is a
31st.
Taurus. My birthday is
Mm-hmm.
August 31st.
I'm a Virgo
Okay.
too.
Oh,
You was
Virgo
almost a
man. Oh my
Leo.
God, y'all something else.
I love
Ooh.
that.
No, no. The thing is, though, when I be watching Love Jones and I be seeing her go off on people, it reminds me of me because she be trying to be cool and they just like keep pushing the issue and she just go off. And it'd be the same thing on my live streams where I be trying to reason with these people,
I really
and then
be
eventually
trying.
I just go off and I'll be like, damn, I'm about to get my own live shut down. And so, but I realized, yeah, look, we do not need these Africans. We do not need these Caribbeans. We don't need these Latinos. We don't need nobody. We are a force. We can stand on our own. I took down a whole panel of Latinos, man. And I realized, wow, man, look, all they understand is the hard way. That's it. We can't be nice to them. I was watching Love Jones for like a year. I remember she started off a little nicer. She was trying to reason with these people, but they didn't. They just kept coming. They like zombies. They kept coming,
Yo,
and
the
so that's when
things
I.
that they would say in my comment section was out of order. Out of
Look
order.
when she posts
Like,
her old videos, because you can tell the difference when she was like trying to be nice, and then it's just like F this shit.
yes,
Like y'all want to take it there, I'm finna go there. I'm trying to be kind and I'm trying to be polite and I'm trying to actually have a conversation and talk to y'all, but y'all don't want to let me give it to you.
But
but
Love, while
check,
you was
check.
gone, Exit
Mhm.
Man said he gonna start reading they women the way that they read our women. How do you feel about that?
I don't see. Even when I played that video, I had to tell y'all, like, give a little disclaimer. I wasn't doing it to denigrate them because it makes me feel bad. You know what I mean? Because it's really the men that have the nerve to be getting up here talking about women in general. They're the reasons they leave their homeland. They don't even do anything to build their countries up. You know what I mean? Like they run. So it's like, how dare you talk about any group of women anywhere when you are a fucking coward? Like, let's just keep it all the way real. Now, I guess a few of them do send money back and they do, go back and build it up. But
But then they houses don't even be there half the time.
but if they actually fought and if they were really about that life, then it shouldn't be looking what we was watching just now was
But Love Jones,
horrible.
also there's more of them. There's a lot of them out there. There's more of them out there than there ever was us out here.
That's true too.
Hey, Love, somebody named FBA Judah trying to come up. Am I allowed?
Girl, she crazy as hell. I got time for that shit. Why would you say that out loud?
Dangerously cheesy.
Jesus Christ.
How am I supposed to know that nigga crazy?
I was asking one last question, Love Jones.
Go ahead.
Like so my first video, so I had another account, but it got taken down, got banned, right? So I'm starting over again. So my first video, right? I was doing other stuff, right? I made one video and I was saying that Africans and Black Americans on average look different. And ever since then, I've been here. I never wanted to come. I never wanted to be here. I realized I got to do it. I got to be here. But it's be days where I wake up like, damn, man, I really don't want to have to do it. But then I see a couple of videos, a couple of comments. I'm like, yep, got to do it. I got to defend the people. How do you feel about that?
Well, they honestly tell me I look African. This one guy kept saying, "You look like a Niger. You look," and I'm just like, I've never heard that a day in my life. I may have heard Caribbean before, but I've never in my whole entire life had anyone ever come up to me and say, "You look like an African." I've never heard that. And this is not me saying there's anything wrong with looking African, but I think that they think looking African is ugly. And I had a mutual, but we were mutuals on like Facebook. This is just he a bigger creator on here now, but I knew him for years. Like we've been acquainted with each other for years. And he made a video saying that it's insulting when you tell an African that they look African because they associate that with looking like the struggle or looking dirty or looking unkempt or looking poor. So that's why they get so defensive, and they strive to look like Black Americans because we have always been like the pillar of success. You laughing? If you the one that I think you are, you be up here drunk the fuck out on Mad Dog 50/50. I don't got the time for that, FBA Judah. Says I-20 gonna put me on fucking Front Street. God
I ain't
damn.
got, listen, I'm not media
Why would
trained,
you
bro.
ask me that? Now, what if it's really somebody I really don't like or something? You gonna ask me in front of fucking...
I usually know the people that you don't like. I'm not media trained, bro. I keep it real. I'm just, if you don't
Girl,
want that
you
nigga
can't
up here,
do
okay.
that. You
Okay.
cannot do that publicly like this.
Okay,
Don't...
I'm learning, Love Jones. Damn, be patient.
Talking about I'm not media trained. What the heck?
He gonna tell me, damn, like what the hell you got me out here? Gotta just fess up and tell him he drunk the fuck out when he be coming up here. If that's the one that I think it
They
is.
do be like drunk sometimes and stuff.
Drunk the fuck out. I didn't got the capacity for that. Right?
Yes, ma'am. I apologize. Damn.
Jesus Christ. Then she got the nerve to be saying damn to me like I'm the one.
See, all right.
Oh. They do make me drunk. Y'all remember? Oh, have mercy. July Cancer. Who is the July Cancer?
No, we in the chat having astrology chat, and I was saying I don't really like July Cancers.
And I was saying, Queen Califia, she's a Taurus, and she was saying she don't get along with Leos and Cancers, and I was like, Leos, they be liking too much attention. I'm sorry for the Leos that are in the chat or listening, but Taurus, we don't really, care for people who fight for attention if they're not getting any, and that's what they do.
So I'm him. It's so funny because I've had Leo friends growing up and I never really noticed it until we got like older, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's true.
He on the cusp too, so that probably might not bother you that bad.
I'm a Leo. That's
I'm on the cusp.
I said you got some of that energy because you in August, so it might not bother you that bad.
Yeah.
And not for nothing, Control. It's all love, I you said you're a Leo. I get it because you've been up here just talking. I totally get it. It makes sense.
No, you
not like in a bad way though. Not in a bad way.
No, it's okay. Because I didn't never overstep my boundaries.
Y'all got it going the fuck on tonight.
No, you, girl. I'm listening to your conversation. I'm like, yeah, I'm agreeing, but
no, people love me because they be like, oh, I didn't think he was a Leo. Because you don't act like that. You don't. I don't know how Leo's supposed to act or whatever, but most people
like Leos.
My best friend mom.
I like Leos too.
Yeah, my best friend mom's birthday is like the day before mine, and when we first met, he was just like, "Big, I did not know you was a Leo because I wouldn't even like you." I was like, "Damn, you gonna judge me off my
What was he?
Brandon birthday's in January, so what is
late
that?
January?
Capricorn.
Yeah, he had Capricorn. But he was just like, I do not get along with Leos, especially Leo women, and he was just like, I did not know. We've been best friends, been rocking ever since. So I ain't saying that it's nothing wrong being a Leo, nothing like that. But yeah, I just be cool and I be in my own little zone. I don't try to bother nobody, worry nobody, do too much nothing.
Can we talk about how all them Africans are Capricorns because they ain't got no real birth certificate?
January 1st.
Yeah.
January 1st. How does that even happen?
Because they ain't had no paper trail.
What do you mean? What does that mean? I didn't hear this before.
So basically, all of them folks. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Not me.
So now they basically, she said, don't start. Nah, I'm going to start. Damn that. So basically, all the Africans ain't had no paper trail. So when the white folks went over there trying to civilize them, they just gave everybody the same birthday because they ain't know their birthday. Long story short.
Oh, my God.
That's a fact.
So does that mean they didn't have no month, no year back then?
They was outside. They was in the trenches, so they ain't had no calendar in the hut.
Is it a fact that like
They had a
Nigeria wasn't
sundown,
even
nigga.
like named Nigeria when the Americas was like founded?
Yeah, they was named by some white lady
They
named
had
Flora
tribes
Shaw.
still.
Yeah, they basically did. They had all the territories broken up at the Berlin something conference or The something like Berlin that. Conference.
They
Yeah,
still
so
tribal now.
Nigeria wasn't
Yeah.
Nigerian until 1960. Like my mama older than Nigeria. That's crazy.
My mom too.
My
That's
mama
how
from
why these
there.
people come up
1960.
here telling us we don't know where we're from. It's like, bro,
Y'all
we've
don't
been
know
in
where y'all
America
from.
longer than you've been Nigerian. So what are we talking
You know
about?
what my favorite thing when they say is, y'all don't know who y'all
Say that
daddy is.
again, Love Jones. Cause what? We've been American before y'all was what?
Nigerian, yeah. And some of
Yeah.
our bloodline been here before this country was called America. That
And
part.
I don't understand like why they don't get that.
I
You
don't
know,
understand
like
why they tell us we don't got no homeland. Cause I don't
every
that
continent has Aboriginal people with
That
melanin.
part,
So why
Katrina.
is only America, European all of a sudden?
And I'm
It just
really
doesn't make
mad that
sense.
they discovered our people out in the Sea Islands, the Gullah, because not everybody Mm. from Africa want to claim us. Like, nah, bro, these people literally was fighting against the YT purple, and we took in African slaves. That's how I got African in my ancestry. That's how like that got introduced into my bloodline. But most of my bloodline, I can't find no African. Wait, so I if somebody asks you, like, would you consider yourself of African descent? I mean, I got one African. He was supposedly he was from the area that's now broken up into Senegal. Mm-hmm. But on the strength that I looked at the paperwork, I mean, that's kind of like asking somebody who like a lot of Jamaican people are mixed up with Chinese. Like my ex was mixed with Chinese. Is she Chinese? No. So I don't know. I wouldn't consider myself African. That's just me though. I can't tell nobody else how to identify. But like I hear a lot of people like misrepresenting the Gullah people. First of all, the Gullah and the Geechee were two different tribes. The Geechee were the people that were That. yeah, so a lot of people be trying to claim them, like, and I say them because I just found out about my grandfather people because I didn't grow up with him. That nigga, he abandoned the family, long story short. But the Gullah was the original and the Geechee got introduced. So the Geechee comes from the word Gedzi, and the Gedzi comes from the the tribe in West Africa that was in that area. Long story short story long, a lot of them actually got on boats and went to the Caribbean. So a lot of people from the Bahamas they mix with the Gullah, or excuse me, the Gidzi people as well. So that's where that whole narrative of people from the Gullah Gitchi, they part Caribbean and this, that, and the third. But really, yeah, that's where they come from because some of them, you gotta look up the Gullah Wars and the Stono Rebellion and all of that. Yeah. But long story short, some of them have fled to the Caribbean, and that's how the whole narrative of us all being African. But that's not the case. The Gullah was the original people, and they're mixed of native tribes like the Yama, the Oconee, just a gang of tribe that's in the Sea Islands. I won't go through the list, but my people are Wele.
And I will say you really can't, because I seen like a little post on Instagram today. Some girl was happy because she did her DNA test and it said she was from Nigeria. I'm like, they will tell you, okay, how many people have you guys heard? And every single person who does an actual blood test is from Nigeria.
Yeah.
Like, dude, how like, they're just telling you whatever the hell to satisfy your needs of whatever you're looking for. These books that you guys study, they just telling you whatever they want to satisfy whatever. Like nothing is real.
And then when they tested that little bearded dragon and that nigga came back Nigerian, I
Thank
was through
you.
after that.
Thank you. I just posted it the other day. That motherfucker came back Nigerian and something else and all of that shit. And then he was like, what else do y'all want me to test for next? Everything.
That's a fact. I seen somebody test the dog. They said the dog goddamn Ghanaian. I'm like, what is going on?
Everybody African.
Like, why is there
what's really the tea? Like,
why is there more
okay?
periods? Why is there more pyramids here than in Africa?
Talk about it.
That don't even make no sense. I just learned that. I know I'm late, but I'm like, that don't even make no sense.
Yep.
Talk about it.
And they're turning them because I'm looking at it, right? In some places I've been to, they turned it into, steps, like you're going up some type of mountain, whatever. But really that was some type of structure right there. And it's like, where can we learn the truth? I hate it.
And it's hard because you want to look to history books and all of that stuff, but then it's still a white man that made the books, so
Right.
it's still their narrative.
What they say? They say the heroes is always gonna write the story.
Yeah. The victors, but they're not victors. They are liars, scammers, cheaters, connivers, and just demonic. They didn't win shit. They lied about it.
But
And
Did you
we
guys hear
literally
that
are we're watching how they did it before, but like I said earlier, we're kind of like stopping what they're trying to do. Like something as simple as the term as black fatigue. Do you see how they overuse black fatigue so much so that we know the real reason, but the real definition, but we wouldn't even use it because now they've colonized and co-opted so bad.
I'm like, I thought we started that.
Yeah, we
A
did.
black woman wrote a book called Black Fatigue.
Right.
And that is where that term comes from. They literally used it so much so that if we use it, it would look like we're talking about ourselves. This is what they did. They do revisionist history. These motherfuckers are not smarter than you. They damn sure ain't stronger than you. They're not more cunning. They're not more talented. But what they will do is lie.
They
will
don't have a
blatantly
soul.
steal. Exactly. They will blatantly steal and they will gaslight you. And this is what that African was doing just now up here. And it scared me because I'm like, oh my God, you're acting like a white person. Like, you really gonna get up here after I just showed you receipts and act like none of that existed at all? You really gonna get up here and tell us that we all don't know that there's over 50 million orphans on the continent of Africa? You're really gonna get up here and tell us that we all don't know that you all are still selling your children for $80 a pop in 2026? You're really gonna get up here and make it seem like that's not true. And when you tell a lie so much, you start to believe it. And that's how you change the trajectory of things. That's how you force people into a different paradigm. You do it mentally. It's not no war. We're not fighting no physical war with anybody.
Yes.
But look at what they're doing to us. They continuously renaming us. Now they gave us Africa and they say, you're African, you're African. They had us looking over there when we really need to be looking here and getting our land allotments and our patents back. Look, we gotta bring up South Africa. South Africans, they crazy as all our fucking doors. They done flew over the cuckoo's nest. They outside.
You see them?
Marching, cheering in the street. I don't know what the hell that's about. But one thing I will say is because they know and because they knew for a fact that they were indigenous to that land, even though I don't even think they were the tribe. The tribes I say now were not the original OG, but neither here nor there. They know that a lot of their land was stolen and conquered because they knew without a shadow of a doubt. They started sticking it to them fucking Afrikaners and getting their land back.
I like the way they doing it
if
too.
all of us knew, everybody without a shadow of a doubt knew that we were here and we are not some generic continental ass lost tree of the fucking forgetful treeness ass fucking African, a lost fucking people, the orphans of the world. Imagine how we would be carrying on and cutting up in this country. Yep. If all of us, if all over 50 million of us were on one band, one sound and knew without a shadow of a fucking doubt that our ancestors had acres upon acres of land in this country, it would be chaos.
Yep.
I think it's another too. Imagine if there's two things as well. Imagine if we had one, the balls. That's number one. Imagine if we had the balls. Then, because our ancestors had the balls, we didn't got soft. Our ancestors some of our ancestors was jumping over ships just to get away from these motherfuckers. Well, I guess they're not our ancestors because they're dead, so maybe not. But imagine.
I think I hear what you're saying, but I think that we've had to adapt. Like I was talking to my dad. My dad was part of the integration generation. And I was talking to him about like protesting and like I'm too old to run now, so I just like pass information or whatever. And so he's like, because you learn how to fight smarter. So I don't think that we have gotten soft-hearted. I think that we've gotten smarter in what we need to do, because a lot of us are seeing patterns and things. Like even us waking up as fast as we are is because of pattern recognition and us seeing and having discernment on what's going on so we can make our next moves, which they weren't able to do and had to do more physical kind of things. Now don't get it twisted. I'm ready when it's time. You know what I mean, family? I'm ready when we're time. But
it's got
you don't have to go there yet. Yeah.
It's got to be time.
Yeah, it's got to be that time for it to be a thing. Because right now, the work that we're doing is the work that we need to do, and
There's two
that's
things
just
separating us as well. It's this, we're trying to delineate, but not for nothing. I'm running into a lot of Black Americans that are from, here. They are FBA, but they don't want to, claim that. I
I
get it,
mean, it's basically like Stockholm syndrome. When somebody been kidnapped or snatched up and they've been programmed, it's gonna take a minute to break those chains off of your mental. Like somebody said it earlier that if you take the mind, the body is gonna follow. So unfortunately, you got people that's suffering from cognitive dissonance. I think that's how you say it. Where it's like they don't want to accept the fact that what they've been told ain't correct. Like I tried to have a conversation with my family about Thanksgiving. Now I just sat here and told y'all, everybody in my family was so excited to find out, oh, the rumor was true. We are part Native. We are part, Amerindian. Indian. But then they still want to celebrate Thanksgiving. Now I could tell you the history of Thanksgiving and tell you that that's basically the celebration of, the American Indians being slaughtered by the Pilgrims, and you still want to sit down and celebrate the holiday. Like that's disrespectful to your ancestors. But it's been a tradition so long in the United States. It's gonna take a minute for people to realize if you want to sit around the table and eat with your family, you can do that in the middle of May. You don't have to wait till November.
That's true too.
Because quiet is kept. There were multiple Thanksgivings, but they settled on November for spiritual practices. I won't go too deep into it, but yeah.
Also, that's one thing, and then these political parties are splitting us up too, which we shouldn't even I'm at the point where we already know these people ain't for us. They're for themselves. They're for the elite. They're for their union. That's what they are. They're for their union. They're playing us like puppets, and it pisses me off because it's like we are fighting each other while they're sitting up above us laughing like, yeah, we just gonna do this with them, and we just gonna put this piece over here, and we gonna do that like this, and we just allowing it to happen.
We gotta hit them in their pocket. Like you see how they carry on like YT people. So the same way you affect YT people, you gotta start affecting these immigrants.
Do you
You
think
gotta
that
hit
we
them
should still be on the Democratic Party? Yes or no? That's a real
I
question.
think it's politically lazy to only believe you only got two parties. We can make our own party. You could push behind somebody else. I think a lot of times, again, cognitive dissonance. We have been taught to believe it's either or. When whole time you have multiple options. You feel me?
And it's like if you speak against the Democratic Party, your fellow Black people speak against you.
That's a fact. What you about to say,
Would
love?
you ever run for politics?
I think I'm too much of a RN.
I don't think so at all. Look at Stephen Smith, and these people was thinking that he was about to run.
Ain't he Jamaican?
Stephen A. Smith?
Yeah, he ain't Black American. He Jamaican.
I don't know, but he yells and he talks trash, and they
Caribbean.
thought he was about to do something. So I think,
I know how I would go about it. I just don't think I'm the right face for it because this nigga said I-20 for Georgia Senate.
Look at Donald Trump. Like, come on. You can say whatever you want. I think people want a little bit of realness now. It's been too fake.
That's true. You know who was thinking about running? Like I knew people who knew him. Unfortunately, I never met him. I'm sad about it every day. But I knew people who knew Tupac because I had family members who were in the Panthers. And long story short, he was planning on running. He was planning on getting into politics. That nigga would have had us with reparations day one.
You heard ASAP Rocky said that he wants to run for politics in the near future.
I thought he was Caribbean too.
Dude, the actual citizens of America should run for politics, not Ilhan Omar, who don't even like us.
Right. And that goes back to what you were saying earlier, love, about how they take our opportunities. That scholarship that he got could have went to a Black American person. And that's why it's important to delineate. Like I followed another content creator. She was showing like on the FAFSA or something for college, it makes you notate what type of Black American you are now. Like they really starting it in California.
I heard they doing that with the pale face people too.
Yeah, like it say like it said you check African American, then after that there's a drop box where it says are you Caribbean background, Black American background, or African background. Like they not playing, so it's like we tried to tell Caribbeans, we tried to tell the Africans, but now they finna see like because there's more of us here than them. So when we stop supporting their businesses, when we stop supporting their initiatives, when we stop supporting, the motion that they got going on, it's gonna get rough for them.
I
And I don't think they really
100%.
believe. My bad. Go ahead, baby.
I didn't.
But
I
nah,
was
Thank
just
you. I
saying,
just
I
wanted to
don't,
hold
I
that
don't,
record.
even in my own, I live in Georgia, and even in my own neighborhood, like, I don't have anything against Africans and Jamaicans at all. Do your thing, flourish how you do. But I personally am not going to spend my Black American dollars at your business because I need to make sure my people are good right now. That's
that's a
my
fact.
priority. I don't have nothing against you, but I need to make sure my people are good right now. In this economy we got going, I need to make sure we're good.
Yeah, like these niggas ain't got too comfortable. Like there's a new hate train on Threads right now talking about something. Oh, I can't stand Atlanta because they don't play Afrobeat. Man, this is Atlanta. We don't do that down here. Take your ass back to Brooklyn with this. This Bankhead. Shout it. Bankhead is not Brooklyn. Take your ass back up there, boy. You want to hear that boom, 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 boom. Take that back up there, bro.
You're in
We listen
Georgia?
to T.I. down. I'm down in Atlanta. That's why my name is I-20.
Oh, okay. I'm in Stone Mountain.
Fact. But
What
like,
does
yeah, like
I-20 mean?
that's a highway down here on the west side to east side.
Yeah.
Oh.
And when I first moved down here, I lived on the east side. Now I live on the west side. Well, somewhere near west.
And the
But
west
yeah,
side is dangerous. That's where little baby from and all that. So that's what I heard.
I live near the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. I didn't got myself together, but yeah. Oh, Queen Khalifa. I went to high school in Cobb County. That's crazy. But yeah, they coming down here talking about something. Oh, we don't understand the vibe. My bad. I ain't mean too much on Brooklyn. My fault. But yeah, man, go back up top with that, bro. Like, don't come down here thinking we finna like change for y'all. Like, don't get me wrong. Like you said, there's a lot of Black Americans in New York. We get that. But the New Yorkers, y'all was more embracing of them, and we see how
You
y'all
were.
played in the Black New York community's face. You ain't finna come down here and play in our face. We ain't doing it, y'all.
But let me tell you too how that as well plays into politics. A lot of people are leaving New York because of all the taxes that's going on. Mom Donnie, their new mayor. It's a lot of people leaving and coming to the South. And I'm from Boston. I've been in Georgia for 6 years. I want to say, because I love Georgia so much, do not bring your up north shit down here to Georgia. Let them still be the South, that good old Southern feeling. I still want that.
Yeah, we ain't
I
going
don't
for
want
that
it to
down
be
here.
infiltrated with a bunch of different people, and now it don't feel like the South no more.
Nah, we
You
ain't
know
going for that. Nah, not down here. We ain't playing that. This ain't Miami.
that
I don't
part.
know. I don't know what part of Atlanta y'all live in, but it's been becoming tetherfied. I live in Atlanta.
That's what I'm saying. Like I don't want this to be a totally different feeling.
But Professor, have you seen like a lot of people talking about some? Oh yeah, Atlanta need to have more Caribbean clubs. Not like, bro, we ain't doing that.
Well, me and the lady I was messing with would go to a club. I live off Paces Ferry in Buckhead,
Oh, you
and
fancy.
I'm alright. I can do.
He got
I
6
need to
letters
be.
behind his name.
Oh, my
He's
man,
a
don't do
Listen,
that.
professor.
I don't care
I'm
about my
trying to get
education.
like you, big dog. Root.
Yeah, but we used to go to. Damn, I forgot the name of the club now. But it was a club. It's a little
If you
area
ever
out
have
here.
any party or something, invite us. I'm ready to go to Buckhead. It's
Oh
lit
yeah,
out
come
there.
on, come on. I live in ghetto Buckhead. I'm
Ooh.
on the edge, so
Yeah, Buckhead be cutting up sometime though. You know how it be over there.
yeah, it's all right out here. No, I don't live in that fancy part. No. I love my neighborhood, but it's not like it gets really nice in certain areas. But yeah, I've been to some clubs out here where they playing all that Afrobeat takeover bullshit.
Yeah,
And
it's
why they
one
always gotta
club right
call it
off
a
of
takeover?
huh?
Why do they always have to call it a takeover? Like even at the HBCUs, they call it an African takeover day. Like I don't like that.
Yeah, like when I was in
But you
school,
ain't
they
taking
had
over shit.
a black. No, you had different city clubs. You had a Chicago club, you had a New York club, you had an Atlanta club, and I noticed that they had a Caribbean club. So I asked one of my homegirls, I'm like, "What's the point of y'all having a Caribbean club? You already in the New York club. What's the point of that? Ain't no Black American club." And she just looked stupid, like she ain't know what to say. It's like y'all been delineating, y'all been doing this ever since since y'all got here. Like case in point, the Black History Month situation. They come out Black History Month is for everybody. So what was the point of making Caribbean History Month?
Mm. That's true too.
No, dead ass during Black History Month. I even have a freaking video on my page. I was scrolling, I seen a panel, and it was a bunch of Africans, and they were saying, "How come that we don't have African History Month?" So I sat there and listened for a little bit. I couldn't even. I had to go because what are you talking about? There's no African history in America. Why would we have African History Month? And then, you know what else, y'all? Y'all be talking about a whole continent. Like, we are a continent and a country at the same time. I mean, the Americas, Central, Southern, whatever. But you guys are talking about a whole bunch of different countries all in one. Morocco don't fuck with y'all like that. I know people from Morocco. They're light-skinned bougie ones. I think they better. That's the Elon Musks of the people.
Hey, love, let me ask you this. How are they, because I know in Chicago, they was real pocketed. And when it comes to the immigrants, are they the same way in New York?
Pocketed? What do you mean?
Like, they'll be in your neighborhood, but they'll be all in the same 4-block radius.
Yeah. Yes, it's definitely like that in New York. However, because they cosplay it so well, sometimes you can't tell unless you befriend them. You know what I mean? Like, they don't walk around talking with their you know what I'm saying? Like, you wouldn't know unless like you like became friends and you're like, oh, okay, so you Trinidadian. Like, all right. But
Love,
a
you're in
lot
New
of
York?
us are like mixed up. And also Black Americans, we outside, but we literally be at the goddamn bashments, like we
Yeah.
intermingled and like really kind of merged together a little bit. So you don't know who the fuck is who a lot of the times. That's why y'all would think that all of us just kind of went extinct, but that's not true. We just we intermingle. You know what I mean? Like we all be friends. We either going to grandma house on Sunday dinner or we going to get some goddamn jerk chicken on fucking Flatbush or C&J's for some curry goat. So it's like all mixed up, but absolutely there are certain spots like areas like if you go to Flatbush,
Yeah.
you in Caribbean City, child.
They was heavy
But
in, what's that, where Nicki Minaj from, Jamaica, Queens?
in Queens, yeah.
They was heavy out there, boy. Boy. I don't even think I heard one regular accent when I came to visit, bro.
But honestly, there's more of us than there are them. It's crazy how you just wouldn't know. And also, I think it's because we don't have to, not to say that we're not flamboyant, but I feel like we already are who we are.
Mm-hmm.
That's like Beyonce walking in the room with fucking Sexy Red. You understand what I'm saying? Like, Sexy Red got on a poom poom outfit, a big huge chain, and Beyonce is just regal. Like, bitch, I'm here. I don't even need to make no announcements. Like, so Beyonce could be in a corner and you wouldn't know, and Sexy Red is on stage shaking ass and throwing it in a circle. Like, that's kind of what it gives with Caribbeans versus Black Americans in New York. Like, we're there, but we're not. Yeah, so, like, it's just like they're trying to make themselves known. Like,
Yeah.
y'all picking up what I'm putting down.
Let me ask you this. Like, do you find like they have like this little sister, little brother complex where they feel like they need to prove themselves because we've
That's
been winning
exactly
for
what it
so
seems
long?
like. That's exactly what it seems like. Like, there's always, growing up and going to school with them, there's always been an underlying competition that I didn't understand because I was a kid and I lacked nuance. Like, I didn't get what that people was coming for my lineage. I didn't understand that. When you a kid, you just like,
You don't
oh,
know.
he said his school was better. They say their food is better and they have such a rich culture. Like, but it was always in a condescending tone. And now that I'm grown, I'm like, oh my God, my whole fucking life I experienced this.
You got it now. Yeah, me too.
And I just didn't know. Like,
I think my defenses dropped when I left Chicago because I left so young. Because I remember like looking at them a certain way because they would be kind of, away towards the, like, I don't understand like how some of my family members dated them and like made babies when they knew that the person that they was dating, their family was xenophobic. We didn't have a word for it back then. We called it racist.
yes.
But, like my auntie, God rest her soul, like my auntie Carolyn, like she knew her husband was throwed off. He was Haitian, you know what I'm saying? But it was like, it took until it was revealed that he was a PDF file that she finally left him. But it's like his family been disrespectful to her. And I believe they put roots on her. That's just me. But
Yeah.
long story short story long, I couldn't understand why she wouldn't leave him. And I feel like you were saying, like low ethnic pride. But when I moved down to Atlanta, I had friends that I grew up with that until Hotline Bling came out, they wasn't claiming their Caribbean roots because there was no community down here. So I always thought that was real interesting how like the Caribbeans down south, they kind of hide until they got lit. Like I hate to give it to him, but like Drake low key got them lit because Drake was so heavy in Atlanta. So now when he come out with Hotline Bling and he cosplaying their culture, next thing you know, people that I literally grew up with since middle school, now all of a sudden they talking about some booyaka booyaka. It's like, nigga, I thought you was from Bankhead. Now you talking about some you Bayesian. Like what the fuck? Oh, sorry, I might mean to curse, but like,
No, it's
yeah.
okay. But honestly, too, like I feel like growing up, like being in elementary, going to middle school, when but reggae was always a thing and dancehall was always a thing in Brooklyn. You know what I mean? So I don't remember a time not hearing that.
When I tell you there was none of that in Atlanta, it was none of it.
It was a lot. But you know what, too? Now that I'm thinking about it, I've seen a lot of Africans saying they used to lie and say it was Caribbean. I feel like I was around Africans.
Yeah.
And they was lying, saying they was Jamaican.
Yeah.
Now that I'm thinking about like what they look like, you know what I mean? How they talked, like I really do in my heart of hearts feel like I was around more Africans than I knew, but they just lied and said they was Caribbean.
They was capping in Chicago. I'm trying to tell you, like, because the Jamaicans was more established in Chicago, especially on the northwest side.
In New York City too. Jamaicans was more prominent.
Like, so I grew up in the area that's not too far from where they shot Candyman. And so they was like way established over there. Was a lot of Jamaicans. Like 4 of my cousins are half Jamaican. There was so many up there. And so the Haitians would lie and say they was Jamaican in order to get girls. Like that's a real true fact. I ain't really know too many Africans though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it's crazy. You know, the way everybody, you would have thought that we was like really at the bottom this whole time. We've been at the fucking top.
Yeah.
You know what I want to say, love, is you are so right. Because we was so welcoming to that, right? We thought we was doing a good thing.
Yeah.
We thought like, hey, okay, cool. Like, you know, welcome, you know. I know Black Americans was wearing dashikis, all type of stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, Professor Alon, you still there?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
You said you from the South too. Do you remember seeing a lot of Caribbeans in the 90s?
Nah, here and there. It was a Jamaican. Well, I didn't really know. One of my neighbors was Jamaican, or his mama was Jamaican, because I go over his house and she'd be talking about "hello, boy," but we didn't see him. But we didn't see him like that, and all the dashikis and shit. I didn't see none of that till I went to college.
It's 11:11.
Oh yeah, I ever set y'all intentions.
All right.
But yeah, my fault. I ain't mean to take over the conversation. I was just wondering if I was tripping.
It's
like,
fine.
Love. You're in New York.
I'm not. I'm on the outskirts, but I'm.
But you're from New York, essentially.
Yes, I'm from Brooklyn. Mm-hmm.
What
I
about?
can't, girl, I done been stalked. I had to call the FBI on people, so I can't really be up here saying. You know.
I will not. Sorry.
Wait,
you know? Okay, you know about.
No,
New York.
I'm dead ass serious. I had to call the FBI on somebody from social media.
Oh damn! I thought you were my fault. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sean.
I wanted to ask you about. I know I don't want to make this political, but I want to ask you about Mom Donnie. You think he's doing better for the city? I mean, I'm open. I don't know. I'm not up there. I know a lot of propaganda is going around, so I want to know from real New Yorkers who live there.
He lied and basically said that everything was going to be free, and I don't know who the fuck ever thought MTA was going to be free in any capacity. Like, I don't know why the hell, like, oh, the bus going to be free. Where? MTA workers make a lot of money.
Hey, speaking of stalking,
people don't even have cars out there on purpose.
Like, and you think they gonna make the train and the bus free? Child, that shit went up since he done been in office.
Speaking of stalking, that Black Lions guy keeps looking for me. Like, it's weirding me out.
He got a lot going on. I don't know what the fuck is his problem.
Hey, Professor Alon, how would we go about starting another political party?
That's a good question. I don't know. Election laws.
Back in the day, they had something called the Know Nothing Party. Y'all remember that?
The Indians or the Native Americans?
No, it was I think I read it was a party they was trying to hide like how they're moving. So if you asked them what kind of party they was from, they said, know nothing. That's how it I don't know nothing. That's how it started. But it was like the beginning of trying to be independent or whatever. But it didn't work out, which is why they say even now, they say if you're independent, you're not gonna get a vote, yada yada.
Yeah, I do hear that a lot.
You know how we would probably go about starting a political. I don't know how we gonna do it, Mr. Lon. I don't know. So I was asking you if you knew, because I know you more well versed and stuff like that. But like, we would have to make certain promises to poor whites. I think if we made certain promises to poor, now we ain't gotta go through with it. Now I ain't saying we gotta keep that same promise.
I mean, they
But
did it
do
to us.
the
What the hell?
And
exactly do the same thing they.
nobody wants to hear this, but they've been our strongest allies. Nobody wants to
Yeah.
hear
You
that.
ain't lying, Professor.
You feel me? So like we tell them like, yeah, Black Americans need reparation and poor white people need reparations too, because y'all probably descendants of the overseers that didn't get no check neither. I guarantee you them poor white people might just vote for a nigga.
That's what got Fred Hampton unalived, as he was unifying. The Triple K came out to his meetings, and they came out to be mad, and they were like, "Wait a minute, he got a point." And he started to unify like the Triple K and the Hell's Angels with blacks in Chicago, and they were like, he got to go."
Yeah, I always tell people, Huey P. Newton was talking about anarchy. Seal was talking about pouring into the children, and Cleaver was talking about setting up shop in different states so they can get a political movement going. But the person that they took out first was the person that was unifying with poor whites and immigrants. That should tell you something, because the rich white people know that if Black Americans was able to get real solidarity from poor white people and immigrants, then the game would be over. But the problem is that a lot of times immigrants mistake positioning for power. The power is in the people. White people got the positions, but we the ones that got the power. You feel what I'm saying?
Right on.
I got a fun fact I want to add. Well, it's not fun, but I want to ask you, Professor.
Let me show y'all this right quick.
I'm looking at, there was a little video that I seen where it said that even, the triple, K got their costumes from some Black people who had their own movement. And their movement was called something.
Wait a minute, love, what is this?
I don't know. I'm scrolling and I just had to show y'all because what the fuck is going on over
You see
there?
that freak? You see, I told you. A lot of them Africans and Latinos be in the closet, bro.
That's why they got the masks on.
Pumping behind that man like that.
Right.
And he a tourist. He just think he just chilling. He's so
all of the
stupid.
goddamn kids. Like, what is this?
I told you, my friend, he's
Jesus
part of the Rainbow
Christ.
Tribe. My best friend, part of the Rainbow Tribe. All of his DL sneaky links be African and Puerto Rican.
I've heard that before about Hispanics.
Yeah, but yeah, that's why I was saying, like, if immigrants understood that, yes, white folks got the positions, but Black people got the power. The poor community, the small community, we the majority. But unfortunately, a lot of times immigrants come over here and they mistake positioning for power, but the power is in the people. But they don't get there.
Love Jones is right. We've been powerful and rich the whole time.
Yeah.
And didn't know it because of the power of gaslighting. And I think it's a spell.
It is.
Y'all think about it. You'll hear Muslims and Christians talk about a 400-year curse. And I remember during the pandemic, I don't even know if I can say that, but all of a sudden, just poof, we all like kind of woke up at once. I thought that was strange, and I was looking back at the official date of the slave trade in America, and that's 1619. And if you do the math, that's right around 400 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that part.
Do y'all think now that Aquarius has entered what is it? I think Neptune's, because every like major revolution that has ever happened is when Aquarius, I think it enters Neptune, and Aquarius is in Neptune right now, and we're also in the age of Aquarius. Do you think we're gonna see it in our lifetime?
I'm hearing a whole lot of stuff. Yeah. Yep.
I think we're seeing it now. I feel like we've lived through the most historically timeline that's going to be so documented. Like all of the monumental, catastrophic, tragic, breakthrough things that we lived through is astronomical. Like literally 9/11, Obama, the pandemic, the internet, social media boom, Donald Trump, we living in some crazy ass times.
I think they gonna end up studying our generation for real, because we done seen a
Hell
lot
yeah.
of stuff, bro. Like if you really think about how much we done been through 2 recessions, bro. That's not normal. And a global pandemic. They trying to circumvent another global pandemic with the little rat virus.
Ain't nobody got time for that. They're gonna give me a strike for making the video.
You know they found a case down here in Georgia already.
I heard it was 2 people that had it that was let out, released, got off a plane in Georgia.
It was 2 people? Man, they need to keep them people on their boats, man. I don't mean no disrespect, but
I feel the same way, because why would they let them off? They should have been quarantined for a month.
But you asked me, would I run for political office? Why would you run for political office?
Maybe when I'm in my 40s, probably mid 40s.
I don't think I'm not media trained enough. I'll mess around and tell them people the truth.
I don't think you have to be in 2026. Cardi B was popping coochie, sticking a beer bottle up her coochie hole, and she was sitting at the White House with Joe Biden.
Damn. Oh, you got a new person. My fault.
Hello, hottest summer. I think is it the rest of your name. Hottest summers. Can I have your ethnicity? And I'm gonna give you 3 minutes to speak on the prompt. Oh, I guess not. But yeah, it's not really rules like it was before.
I mean, I don't know. Do you think we need poor white people as an ally?
I think it would make it a stronger, movement. But the reason why we don't have them is because they had to create racism to divide us. Racism and all of that is to control poor whites and us, not just us. It's also for the poor whites. Because if they knew that they were poor and they was getting played by the gov too, then it would be on and fucking popping. We started unionizing and doing all sorts of things together. And they had to say, oh, no. Y'all both fucked up, dirty as all outdoors, digging up potatoes out the ground for us, but at least your skin color is different.
You know what I noticed too? I ain't trying to be messy, but you notice how when we started talking about holding black men specifically accountable for they spreading their seed, all of the men that was in the comment talking about some, ooh, look at Love Jones, she got the jugging, and ooh, she's so pretty, and this, that, and the third. As soon as we started talking about keeping them accountable, what happened? They got quiet. A very few men, they held their own, like Professor Alon and Brian and Mo FBA. They kept talking and popping it, but the rest of them niggas, they left. So it's how are we supposed to trust y'all to be leadership when y'all too willing to, flee when stuff get hard, or go deal with the exotic fish?
It's just a matter of telling the truth.
I think it's difficult living with 2 heads, but I'm gonna let Lean talk.
Oh,
hello everyone on the chat. I'm FBA.
Go ahead, boo.
Black. Hello. Why do Africans allow white people to be anti-black American on their panels? I'm thinking it's because subconsciously they don't call themselves black. So automatically they think they're something else, so they allow it to be done. Just like they would think, I think they think that we're like YT people. It's like they treat us like, oh, you think you're better than us, so they get mad at us. But because we're so close in proximity with the same color as them, they feel as though they can speak on it. They wouldn't do this to a YT person. They wouldn't go on their panels and argue and, and do all this and talk about Black American history that they don't know nothing about. So that's why I think that they just don't consider themselves Black Americans. So of course they don't feel like they're talking about them. And they're not, but at the same time, it's you get what I'm saying? When they come on these panels and say, we're all black. No, we're not, because obviously y'all doing stuff like this. Like, we already know this. Y'all don't call yourselves black. So that's why you're so comfortable allowing other people to speak on us around you. It doesn't make you feel uncomfortable. Now, if they were speaking on your tribe, that would make you feel uncomfortable. If they were speaking on the 7-day little, whatever little festival y'all had over there with them women, that would probably make y'all feel offended. But because, they speaking on baby mamas and baby daddies and, oh, black, 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 and, jail, 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 it doesn't make y'all offended because it's not something that y'all associate with. Y'all don't associate yourselves with us anyway. So, I had a question for y'all. I wanted to know because I'm in Baltimore. I was trying to think about running for city council back, a couple years ago. But I also, when I looked into it, it was like I needed sponsors and stuff like that, and I don't know how to go about those things. Do y'all have any tips on how that would work? With the internet stuff being so popular now, like, how would that work for people?
Wait, to get a sponsor for what? Run it back again, boo. I'm sorry.
To try to, run for your city council or your, your local council.
I have no idea.
I don't either. And that's why I'm like, it's not the way, it's not like a small business. You can't do that. That's not something that's considered that. So I'm like,
honestly, I think well, somebody that I was good friends with a while ago, like in the 2010s before she moved to LA, her name is Tish Hyman. And she went viral because she was in the bathroom at a gym and a man came in there and said that he was a woman, but he looked just like a man. He wasn't transitioning. He literally, said he was a woman. He was a trans. Right. And she came out yelling and screaming because she's like, yo, I took my towel off like it's a fucking man up in here. He got his penis out like, and they put her out and discontinued her gym membership. So now she's running for mayor of, I think, LA County or something. But she got notoriety and popular from that because that was on the news. It was on TMZ. So you have to build your notoriety up in the community. And you got to find a cause to stand behind because people, I'm not saying you're nobody, but you're an unknown person.
Right,
so
right.
People have to have, something to connect to you with.
Okay. Got it. Okay, because that's why I was like, because I'm, I'm shy. I'm not that type of a talkative person, but I am about a cause. I want things to get better for my people, but it's like, what, who's going to really come behind me, with that? So it was like a lot of things that I would, thought about. And that's why I'll be 40 on the 30th of this month. So I'm really, I really think about these things. That's why I'm always up on your panel and listening and stuff like that. Because I want to, learn the ins and outs and what really is going on, how they really think, how people really feel, and not just in my city, but everywhere in the, around, because it's just a lot that comes with that. And I really don't want to be in politics. That's why I was like, I really, I will just look back and look at it because it's like, I feel as though we should govern ourselves and we shouldn't even get into that because it's like, how could we really maneuver into it? We have so many, it's like we would really have to take 8 NDAs and just because people are really sneaky and it's hard to trust people. So it's always something, that you will want to think about that we've seen happen years and years over with these, what it was the spook by the door and, all these people that were really supposed to be with us, but weren't, so, I mean, I don't know, but giving back to my community, that's one thing that I really want to do. But I also am not really good with the politicians in my city either. So it's like it's a fight with that stuff. So
I think that you should try starting a grassroots project,
right?
Or starting a grassroots nonprofit where you can actually get in the community and start giving back and building a name for yourself amongst regular fucking people. Like that's the only thing that could come to my mind because nobody is about to get up here and just give you money just because you want to do something. Me too. I can't. Well, I mean, I don't know. Well, I can't say nobody, but to get to the level that you need, like you really got to put boots to the ground. So you got to start from wherever the fuck you at, even if you need to make some goddamn turkey and cheese sandwiches and go to where you see homeless people, shake their hands, start giving them shits out, get you some juices, some water. Like I used to work with an organization. I can't even tell you the name because it's too on the nose to where it's at. but like giving out, helping just people. So start giving back and making efforts to help boots on the ground, and then from there it'll
Okay.
grow.
Start at
Okay.
the HBCUs, boo, because a lot of the people that went to HBCUs are bootleg, and
And
a lot of
mind you,
those folks. Go ahead, my bad.
no, mind you, I was just going to say, I-20, that I was just working at Morgan State University a year and a half ago. Like, literally. So I get what you're saying. Yes. And Coppin State University is around the corner from me. Yeah, I really could, because Baltimore have a lot of HBCUs people don't know about. But
Yeah,
yeah.
like go to Howard, go to Morgan, go to even Hampton, old whack ass, but go to Hampton. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of people if you really willing to shake them hands. But I'm gonna warn you, a lot of them Negroes, they be with the cocaine host man games. Like so, you got to
Uh-huh.
be careful who you get in bed with
I
because
know. That's what
they'll
I'm
be
saying. But
willing to
see, I'm
try
not.
to
But I would.
lobby you into doing what the white folks want you to do.
But I would probably start like Love Jones said and just try to give back instead of trying to just get a connection so quick. Just try to.
Exactly.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. But thanks for that, because that's why when y'all started talking about that, when she said you should run for like Congress or something like that. Yeah, when I was like, oh well, let me ask them about that, because that was on my mind about my little city, but. It's still a lot going on. And that's why I was like, well, how could I go about it? Because when I thought about it last time and looked it up, it was like, you need sponsors, you need people behind you, and I was like, okay. And then when she said, yeah, get into your community, start giving back, doing stuff, so you can get your face at least out there so people can want it. Yeah, okay, got it. Thank you for that, Love Jones.
I honestly, I feel like the trajectory of where a lot of us are going that be on these panels is headed that way, but it has to be a build up. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
because you start, and then people say, "Oh, I remember she used to do this." I remember she
Yeah.
used to do that, and then it's like a domino effect. You just gotta open that energy up.
Yeah,
Because
and then
You're right.
ultimately, when you do get into politics the way it should be about serving the community.
right.
Yes.
And the way I think about it too, like some people ain't supposed to be in the spotlight. Some people need to be behind the scenes, really protecting the
That's
people that's
true
in the
too.
spotlight. And that's why, like, don't want to say too much on here, but like that's my main thing is putting all of my friends in position so we can be those people who could put money into folks. But a lot of times I have like I told you, I have my friends that's willing to go trick off their money, and it's like, no, bro, we gotta build a network of niggas who got a bag.
They
But
be
we
at
willing
Magic
to
City.
I mean, I be in Blue Flame sometime, but long story, no, serious, on some real. I'm trying to build a network of people who are about getting money and hoarding it so we can pour it into a person that's really gonna do right by our community. But too many times I find myself putting people in position, they'll get a bag, and then the things that we talked about all of a sudden
They
ain't
don't
about it no
come to
more.
They
pass.
go
So
out
it's
the
like
window.
it's me and one other person that like, well, now I done blew a lot of money because my nephew finna graduate college and I want him to be straight, so I just got him an
Oh,
apartment.
I love
So
that.
Oh, my
yeah,
niece graduates Saturday. I'm going.
My
Yes, she
little brother
graduates
is
Saturday.
graduating in June.
see, I love to see that, but it's like people was telling, like people was dogging me for days, like you give me your nephew an apartment. I'm like, yes, like if I could pour into him, it don't matter what happens to me, like as long as he's straight, because the next generation is not supposed to struggle the same way we struggle.
At
Oh,
all.
that
So
At
part.
all.
you know what I'm saying? So it's like, long story short, we gotta have a network of people that's willing to quietly get a bag. And even if that means you gotta live on the humble, quietly get a bag,
Yeah.
stack that bread, and then when you see somebody that's really about something, we gotta create our own little boule where we got a secret little society
Yes.
that's like we playing the game. So that way the next people who come up and they about their politician and really being about government, they don't have to sell their souls because we done did the dirty work.
Yes.
But too many times people do the dirty work and they want the next person to struggle. I'm sorry, I'm rambling. Go ahead.
No, go ahead and land your plane.
That's
You
what the
said
baby boomers
That was
did.
it. I just want people to be like minded, get this money, get your hands dirty, so the next person can be pristine, get in office, and do what they need to do for our folks. That's it.
okay. Let's get the shadow band to the shadow band. Can I have your ethnicity? And I'm gonna give you 3 minutes to speak on the prompt. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. You sound a little muffled.
What's up, Brooklyn? Hey, so my thing is this though. It says the
Oh,
prompt.
can I have your ethnicity?
I'm Black American. I'm from Connecticut.
Okay. All right. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
All right. So it says, why do some Africans allow white people to be anti-black American, right? The thing is this. So black Americans, the black thing came from us. We was the first people to label ourselves black. And I mean, we got the culture to match it, the history. That's our thing, you know what I'm saying? So Africans can't really relate to it. They just use it as a a rite of passage in America. It's like a shield, it's like a cloak for them. You know what I'm saying? But all these people in all these countries and ethnicities they come from, they all bow down to the supremacy. You know what I'm saying? We the only ones that's anti-supremacy. We have a history of it. You know what I'm saying? These people feel inferior. Just like the Asians, the Indians, they all are supremacy compatible. They all want second tier supremacy. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, is this Shadow Band that be in the purple room?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, go ahead. Cause I'm like, your voice sound familiar, but go ahead.
Yeah. Now we peoples. So that's the thing about it. So it's of course they will allow it. These are the same people who descend from the peoples who allowed them to buy us from the shores. You know what I'm saying? From the ports. So why wouldn't they allow them? Ain't nothing changed. It's just ancestral animosity and traitorism. You know what I'm saying? So don't be surprised. I mean, I'm on some shit like this though, right? That's because on your panel. I'm anti them so much. If white people was to like talk shit about them, I wouldn't even care no more because we ain't the same people. Racist is not a real thing. Now, racism is an ideology, which they all submit to. They come here because of the ism, because of the supremacy. The supremacy allowed them in to displace us and keep us at the bottom. Do you know what I'm saying? So of course they're gonna let them do it because these are pets of the supremacy. All of them. The Latinos, the Asians, the Indians, especially the Africans, more than anybody. You know what I mean? So that's not surprising. That's what they do. You know what I mean? We the only anti-supremacy. We the only black people. We don't take pride in it. They come here and learn blackness. You know what I'm saying? They come here and identify where this is who we are forever. You know what I mean? So come on, I'll end there.
I agree. Does anybody else want to chime in?
Damn, like it all makes sense. That's what they wanted. I don't know what fixation they have with us, but it's like we just can't. It makes us feel like our ancestors should have never fought for y'all to come over here. Like with the things that y'all so ungrateful with the disrespect that y'all taught, the way y'all talk about us, how y'all treat us. It's like, what was the point of us even opening the doors for y'all? We was already going through enough over here on our own. Like, we didn't have to open the door for y'all just to turn around and treat us even worse than what they, like, come on, that's crazy. Because the reason why I say worse is because some people will take y'all as skin folk and y'all not kinfolk, and then y'all get over on them. That's why I said y'all treat us the worst, because most of, if they didn't have enough sense, they knew white, tea, black. They knew the difference in that, regardless if they didn't know, too much. Even just like we had the whole, what was that, the award show? Was that Love Jones when what they said the Melody Challenge man yelled out the N-word to Michael B. Jordan?
Yes, that was BBC,
so I mean,
I think, on BBC.
Right. So I mean, that even with them not having enough, all of the sense that all of their senses, they still know white tea and black. So for y'all to come over here, y'all can get over on those type of people because they thinking, oh, you're still my, oh, you can't be like them because, I'm distinctly looking at the different skin colors and I know that's all they would know. But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm just like, something got to change. That's what's making me feel like I need to get some stuff done. That's why I said I need to do some stuff.
And you know what's crazy to me? How they talking about black Americans ain't this, black Americans ain't that. But then I seen this British girl, more than likely she was of either African or Caribbean background. When she was speaking on the Michael B. Jordan situation, she was like, yeah, they been playing in our faces. They do stuff like that all the time. But now they did it to a black American person and the black American people are eating them up. That's the only reason why they apologize. So it's like, y'all know we got the motion, but you get mad when we get to our destination. I don't understand that.
Exactly. And they even madder now because we delineating from them. We are not, going through for this mess no more. This generation, the millennials said, oh no, Oh no. This is where we're gonna stop it, because you had some of the Gen Xers still wearing them dashikis and thought it was cool with, yeah boy, with Flavor Flav and them with the little hot, hats and stuff, and all of that stuff. But yeah, that's how y'all, think that y'all can assimilate with us so much, because you seen that part of it. Y'all probably still watching them videos. That's why y'all dressing the way y'all dressing.
Well, can I ask y'all this from the top, Professor Alon on down? What's one of the things that's not obvious that y'all want to see change as far as like government? Like if you was to get into your own party, what one of the first things you would do differently? You muted, Professor.
Hate crime bill, and I'd like hate crime bill for us, and also I'd like to see our institutions be restricted for us. Historical black colleges need to be for us. What people don't realize,
Yes.
go on, type Southern School of Law, Southern University, a historical black college in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Just type Southern University School of Law and look at that webpage. The majority of the new admitted students are white tees. That happens at our professional schools across the board. Look at that. Just look at it. Look at them people raising their right hand. Like, white tees get minority scholarships at black colleges, and what's been happening is our black professional schools, our medical schools, are dominated by foreigners and white tees. Law schools. Alabama State got a school of physical therapy, a doctor. I think it's the only historical black college that got a doctor of physical therapy program, dominated by, it was half white tee. They were on scholarship. Our institutions were created to balance, as kind of like to balance out the effects of slavery, and they're dominated by others. Like, why do we have Africans in leadership positions at historical black colleges? That's ours. So they need to be gate kept. Other than that, we need institutions. I would like to see that Freedman Bank come back, because it was taken from. That's a whole nother space.
Wait, didn't Kamala get up on a panel and say it was for everybody?
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
She did.
And expect us to give them back behind her. That's what I'm saying. Like, they so disrespectful and ungrateful in our faces. It's just ridiculous. And Professor, I wanted to have a question. Do you think that they will even consider, like, all this reparations talk? Do you think it would ever go through? Like, I'm just tired of hearing it, because I don't even. It's like we just gonna have to do our own thing, because I don't see it.
Well, it's going to depend on a very kind of complicated calculus. If we get to a point where the economy keeps going the way it's going, and we end up in another depression situation, and the economy crashes, it would be in their best interest to issue out reparations to Black Americans, because we're going to spend it domestically and boost the economy. So, but out of spite, I would say no. In the past, I would say no. I didn't foresee it, but white tees have backed themselves in a corner with immigrants so bad that immigrants are affecting white tees right now.
Okay.
So they need us on their side. So we'll see. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen up under the Trump administration.
Okay.
So, Lean, what's something that you would do that's like not obvious if you got into office?
That's what. Well, that would be my first thought. Would be trying to do that, but just basically the infrastructure, like all the stuff that free healthcare. I want minimum healthcare, like all of these things that were done just because we needed it. They would be like my first things on the list, like the bridges that were built too low just because they don't want us out here. Like certain things that would be really relevant to the people, that they couldn't get jobs because they don't have a car to get out here, and the buses don't take you here, or the buses don't go out here. All of this stuff. I would try to change those things. It would be free transportation. Like the tax dollars would be going to much better things. I would be trying to, bring the rec centers back for children. Like this is things that is needed in our community. Like it's not like these kids are just out here. They out here because their parents are probably on some type of substance and don't care, I'm in Baltimore. We just had a 10-year-old and a 12-year-old steal a car at like 5 a.m. How,
Oh
when you're
my
supposed to be going to
God.
school? And they recorded it. They singing songs talking about we the kid boys and all of this. Like, seriously. Like, come on. Like, how is this happening under people watches? And but the mayor is trying to say, oh, I got the crime rate the lowest, and the black mayor, I don't want to talk about him, but I don't like him. Brandon Scott, that everybody is talking about in Baltimore City, the mayor, the black mayor, and oh, this black mayor, and this, just because Trump said something about Baltimore and they went back and forth, they think they had the spotlight, but you still not really doing nothing for the city. Instead, you're trying to, they said that you're basically changing the crime rates or some type of way. You're trying to say that is you're getting the homicides and stuff down, but you're basically lowering the crimes, something like that. I'm not sure, but I want to get in there to figure out what's going on. That's all I'm saying, because it's been too long and it's too much. My brother, see, and I don't tell people this, and that's another thing. That's why I probably didn't want to get into it either. My brother's body was found in a harbor in 2003.
Oh my
Damn.
God.
I'm sorry, Charlie.
Yeah, that's terrible.
So, I mean, it was like a lot of things. You know, it's a lot. It's been 20 years. I mean, 2006. I'm sorry. I'm thinking 2003 because that's when I had my daughter and they were so close. But yeah, 06. And then my dad passed away 3 years later from heartbreak, basically.
Damn.
It was his first child, you know? So that probably, you know, sidetracked me from getting into it as much as I wanted to. But I'm still gonna do it. You know, like, ain't nobody
start
gonna
going
stop.
to town hall meetings.
Yeah.
I need to. Yes, that's what I said. But I be getting so much anxiety, you know, with the things I want to say.
Just go in. You don't have to say anything when you first go. Sit in the back.
Okay.
What
And
would
just
you
watch.
do, Love?
Just observe.
Love, what would you do?
I don't know all of the verbiage or vernacular, but I would set up something that forces Black Americans to crowdfund with each other to build supermarkets. Like I think I saw this, I don't know if it was in Detroit or wherever, but everybody owned the damn supermarket. It wasn't just one or two owners.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Everyone has shares in it. You know what I mean? Like,
okay, so it was a co-op.
It was something like, I'm not sure exactly what to call it, but everyone has shares in it. And I would, you know, if I had that much reach, I would literally put the bug in the air and go around and, you know, speak to people and say, hey, this is what you would do. I would have free courses where they could learn how to do it, you know, .org or whatever, and go ahead and you know, set it up and help people to set it up. And everyone wouldn't even have to invest anything major, probably just a few $100s. If you could get 1,000 people to give you a couple $100s, we could start a whole bunch of different shit and build a whole goddamn city at some point, you know?
Yeah.
That's one of the, I feel like I could do that shit the fuck now. I just gotta we gonna keep growing and going up, and we gonna get there.
That's what I said. I just like your advices and, you know, all the stuff y'all telling me. So that's why I'm like, yeah, I'm, you know, getting me back into it, because
absolutely,
something has to change.
We literally, I seen Tariq Nasheed raise $250,000 fucking dollars for a documentary and within a month. That's crazy.
I mean, look how fast they raised money for Kamala.
Like, literally millions. Like, what the fuck?
Now, and she blew through all that bread.
Because it was not going to the right place. But imagine if we all knew exactly where it was going to go. And it's not one person that's the leader or that's running shit. But I know we do need a trusted face, you know, somebody that's familiar to like talk to people, someone that has good orator skills. I understand that. And I have that naturally. I'm blessed with that. So literally, if everybody crowdfunded for something, and no one person was in charge. Everybody could go in, have a log and a password to go in and see where the money is going, see how it's moving, see, you know, where the funds are being allocated, how much is going to the light fixtures, how much is going to inventory, how much is going to whoever's going to work there, what's going to be the salary of the manager. You get what I'm saying? And then at the end, I mean, initially, you know, you're not going to get a payout initially, like the first year or so, because you got to get it up and running. But then to establish something like that and we all own it, that shit, and we have multiple, start off with one and just fucking domino effect that shit, we would be out of here. That's all we
Yeah.
ever needed to
If I
do.
ever lobbied behind somebody, that's the only thing I'm asking. Like, let's get half of the. I don't know if you remember, we had that late night live, and we was talking about the things we wanted to see in the reparations, bruh. Like, let us get half the country and let them white folks go up there. Let us get everything that's south of Route 66. But my question is, if we were to get that, do we allow immigrants to stay or do we boot them? What would be the vetting process?
That's why I said a lot of
Ooh, that's
NDAs and stuff
hard.
like that. That's why I was saying that a lot of NDAs and things like that would need to be signed and stuff. Like things would
Yeah,
have, it would have
that's
to be
true.
laws with that.
Do you think they would start to act different? Because, like, let's say fruit like Utopia, we put money into the Lean and Jones campaign, and y'all end up being president and vice president, right?
Oh, a SDAO?
Long story short story long, and we get half of the country. Do we allow immigrants to come? Because I think they would move different. I think the only reason why they move the way that they move is because white people are the majority here. But if we had half of the country and we had Black America and white America up north, Black America down south, do we allow them to come in? Like, do we make them take like a Black American test?
It would have to be something, I think, I-20. Just like with the question last night that Love Jones had up there, can the foundational Black American be with a, immigrant or something? It would have to be, because a lot of them are married to him. A lot of them are married to him and they're not leaving them. So if you want to come down here, then y'all all going to have to, NDAs, things going to have to get done. I don't know about Texas, but NDAs and, certain things going to happen if you don't stay in code. Period.
Right. Ryan said we would have to have our own. Well, we can't. We got to be careful what we saying on here. But our own group of
Oh, I
people that's
see it.
holding them
But
things. You
yeah,
get what I'm
remember
saying?
that guy that was on that
Yeah.
live that night? He was saying we got to get all our YNs and get them get them. How would I
Strapped
say?
up. I know what you
Yeah,
mean.
yeah. We had to get them disciplined. That's the word I'm looking for. We
But
have
it's
to get
like
them
for
disciplined.
what? You can't just have that and you have no course of action. You get what I'm saying? Like people just be thinking too far ahead. Like, oh, we need to do this and that. First of all, who are you? Nobody heard of you from a fucking month of Sundays. Second of all, what is your call to action? You have to have a call to action for people to rally behind something.
Yeah.
Third of all, how are you going to implement that? Like there needs to be a lot of structural organization in order to even get people to come together for you without getting paid initially. Because where the hell we going? You get what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
essentially a lot of us like, and I look at it like, I think about shit like this all day long, but it's like working for yourself and being an entrepreneur. You don't get paid. Like even me building my social media platforms, I wasn't making no money for the first couple years I was doing this. Like I'm still not all the way there, but you work a lot for free. So it has to be people that's really passionate about the whatever the call to action is.
So how would we incentivize? Is what you're saying?
That's a good question. It has to start off with people having just a commonality, a common thread, like the way that we are up here right now doing these panels talking. This is content. People are making content and don't even realize it, and there's no incentive. It's just a central base, a central ideology, a central idea that people believe in and agree with. So the fact that everybody is like, yeah, we're all Black Americans without an immigrant background, boom, there goes the common thread. Now, what is it? Oh, delineation. Oh, reparations. These are all ideas that people agree with and are passionate about. So they could come up and talk about this shit all day and night. You know what I mean? So you already got the base. And you just start to build on that. Like now you already have the base. You make it bigger and bigger. You continue to go and grow. And then a call to action. That's what I told you. I feel like I'm talking way too fucking much right now.
No, I don't think you are. I'm listening. I'm taking it all in. I don't think you
I'm
are.
saying telling people what the hell we got going on.
He
You know what I
basically saying
mean?
we got prying out. It's
Oh,
not
I
a safe
got you. I
space.
got you.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Because I feel more comfortable because there's only 77 people up in here, but you don't know who the fuck is these 77 people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You should do like a subscription thing where, like, you know what I'm saying, like people who we didn't already vetted and people that you feel comfortable, people that you know, you can bring them in. We can, you know what I'm saying, had like, or maybe like another platform. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's not gonna stop it. Hey yo, Love Jones, let me say something, right? Yo, I think us being Black Americans, right? I think we got the spirit of the rebels in us, right? So we direct. So I think we got to change our verbiage, right? Our language about reparations. Even though that's the goal, but we got to stop saying that because that's hard to digest. People don't want to. People get turned off with the word reparations for us. You know what I'm saying? So I will rearrange the terminology as far as reparations. I won't even say that no more.
What about
I'll just
restorative
say
justice?
no, no, no. I won't say none of that. This is I'll just say things that we. First of all, I'll spread propaganda like this. Like she didn't ask me how would I do it if I was in office, right? So let me answer that question, right? I would spread propaganda American first. Everybody will agree with American
Yeah,
first. You know what I'm saying.
yeah.
Then I will say equality. Everybody will agree with equality, right? Then I start reversing things like the Black American Homestead Act. What is that?
Oh,
Well, whites had the Homestead Act, so now we're giving blacks the
okay.
Homestead Act. That's equality. We all agree, American first. Who more American than Black Americans? Nobody. You know what I'm saying? So they will agree. I won't say reparations. Then I say black. I'll start saying bullshit like this. Black on black crime's high. Everybody agree with me. Yeah, black on black is okay, cool. So how we going to mitigate that? We got to educate the blacks. You know what I'm saying? Education deters violence and crime. We got to pay them more. You know what I'm saying? So okay, so we got to increase their wages. Now back to this equality. I'll revisit the civil rights, right? I'll be going so technically this was for Black Americans to closing the wealth gap. They're like, yeah, we agree, but too many people got it. So we got to redo this again. We got to re-give these people civil rights. We got to re-give them affirmative action to them in particular because it wasn't for the Latinos or the Indians, and these are not Americans anyway. America first. You know what I'm saying? Black on black violence. So it's I'll just change the verbiage of what we saying. I soften up a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Because we say reparations, that sound like revolutionary shit, you know what I'm saying? Reparations now, it sound people are scared of that. So I'm getting that, you know what I'm saying? We can still be on code, but we have to change. We got to talk in code, you know what I'm saying? That's my thing.
You sound like smart guy. If anybody know who that is, the smart guy. That's who he sound
I
like
don't
to
even know
me.
who that is.
The dude from Harlem, the Harlem
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
I don't think, I
We
don't, I don't
got
think
we
he
got
Black
a new
American
person
though.
on here, y'all. Denise, can I have your ethnicity and then I'm gonna give you 3 minutes to speak on the prompt.
Hey, Love Jones. I'm
Hello.
formerly Rufus and Chucker.
Oh, hi. Okay, let me give you.
Hey, sweetheart, how you
Go
doing?
ahead. I'm good.
I know it's been a minute. I had this, these people we put in my page, so I got another page up.
Why they keep doing that? What do you be out here doing?
Nothing. Listen. I be telling the truth, honey. I be getting on these cheddars necks.
Oh
I'm
my
sorry.
goodness. Go ahead. Hey, Leo. Go
No, but
ahead.
I just want to say I just wanted to get the panel's opinion about these tethers who want to come down south and try to infiltrate their Afrobeats and all of their
Oh, I probably spoke about
ethnicity
that.
towards the south. How do you guys feel about that?
We were just speaking on that earlier, Auntie. I live in Atlanta and I ain't going for it. Like y'all take that back where y'all came from. This a different type of tempo down here.
Yeah.
And I was saying that too because, and I'm gonna say like my grandma's picture. I had a lot of Africans be like, "Oh no, your grandma look African." I said, "This woman is a full. Well, she was reclassified as Negro, but she is native."
Yeah, she
And
definitely does not look like an African woman. I don't know what.
they were like, "Oh no, she's African. You put that picture up there. That's a fake picture." No, that's actually my grandma. That's my mother's mama up here. And and they be like, oh no, she's African, she's not what you say she is. How do you know she's indigenous? And I'm going through this right now and I'm like, oh Lord, being on these panels of other people, they be pushing it and they be reaching just for BS. And I'm a land. I'm gonna let somebody else talk. I'm sorry, but I'm up.
Yeah, she does not look African at all. They lied.
She look just like my granny too. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's my grandma. She passed away though, but
Yeah, she was indigenous, but she was reclassified as Negro. And my great grandmother, her mom, they were living in Mississippi, but they were reclassified, like I said, as Negro, and they've been, been enslaved. So yeah, you know, it's crazy. But these tethers be coming on here and be trying to black people. I don't know what mental illness they got going on. But hi, love, hi, panel. I'm
Hey.
myself on mute.
Hello.
Honestly, I really feel like we could do a lot. Like we have so much, like we can do a lot more than we think we can. We just have to get over all of the goddamn stigma and propaganda and the lies that we've been fed that we don't stick together and we're all like crabs in the barrel. That's a damn
That's a
lie.
lie. That's very false.
It's a lie. We
That's very
always
false.
come together for a cause, but we have to have a call to action. We
Well, we
gotta
have them
have
rotten ones
a
in the bucket. We
common
have them. We be
thread.
having that. We
Well,
be
can I say
having.
we have a lot of other people from other ethnicities who were here. They're mad now at us because they have to go home.
It's not our fault.
No,
Come
no,
here
no.
legally, and you will be fine.
Right.
Hopefully, hopefully. I
But
mean, we're not
here,
sure right now, but I mean, stay. I mean, well, everything that you learned here. How about that? If y'all learned anything here, instead of trying to take everything, you could have learned some things and went back to your country and now try to run for office. Now try to build up your country because you learned things when you were here. But a lot of them didn't because they were only here to take and not contribute and not help.
but I'm gonna say this to you, and when you said that, speaking of that, the Haitians, the TPS thing, and I'm not against nobody who's been here to make a better life for themselves. But I'm gonna say this: if you're on TPS, why would you even buy a house? Why would you even open a business thinking that you're gonna stay here forever? It's TPS means temporary.
Mm-hmm.
The fact of the matter is that y'all collectively have money. You could easily go back to Haiti. Now, I'm not saying it would be easy to fix your country land, but you could do better as collective to take that money and
That's
fight
true.
barbecue
Yeah.
Oh.
instead of staying here
Yeah.
and whining. Just saying. I'm an older cat. I'll be 60 next week. But I'm an older girl. I'm an old cougar. And I'm gonna say what I say. Y'all
Not a
can get on me if you want
cougar.
to. I got gray hair and everything. I don't get there you go. There you go.
Oh,
Baby, I'm too old
Why
to
are
be
you
in
making
care,
them noise?
sweetheart.
That's
Okay.
that Virginia Slim.
Y'all gotta stop this.
Listen, Newports, whatever. The Colt 45 out Billy D. Williams. Colt 45.
I ain't mad at you until you got that.
Listen,
She said them in
my main
Slim.
husband was Isaac Hayes. My mother was like, I love Isaac Hayes. That would be your father. What, really?
I
Hey, but like, I
cannot.
hate when people talk about that crabs in the bucket. Crabs ain't supposed to be in the bucket, so how they supposed to act?
That's
Listen,
why I said
Oh,
that.
the
That's
only
why.
crabs in the
Hello.
bucket is them because that's what they're used to. And
yes.
when they come over here, the problem is that they listen to white tea people and they don't believe that there's successful black people over here in America. And they know that we fought for everything in this country. But the fact of the matter is that they listen to the white tea people giving these rhetorics. And so I can promise you this, and I'm gonna land my plane.
Yeah, then
If
we're
you
gonna let Don
notice,
go.
they did not put them into the white tea neighborhood. They put them in our communities. It's a setup. Because if they were so successful, they would not live in our communities. They would not open up stores in our communities. They would not open up liquor stores or Chinese stores. They would do that in the white community, but they don't. So they're not that successful as they think they are. And I'm a land.
Okay, Don. Don.
Hey, everyone. Hey,
Hey,
panel.
what's up? Okay, let me give you your 3 minutes. Go ahead.
Why do some Africans allow white people to be in? Because they secretly jealous and they really don't like us. For some reason, we have done absolutely none to those people. I don't know why they don't like us. And for some reason, they think we hate them or something. We don't. Like, we got too much going on. We trying to figure out they as an afterthought. We only talk about them and say something when they try to invade on our spaces and center themselves, which is annoying. And yeah, your grandma definitely doesn't look African. She looked like my grandma, actually. I'm doing my sitting here doing my genealogy. She looked like my grandma, actually. I don't know why people, and that's another thing. I don't know why they come on here and try to tell us who we are, like they know more about us than us. Like, that is just crazy. When we know more about y'all than we do, than y'all do us. Then y'all know they selves. This is crazy. We learned about y'all in school because they didn't want us to learn about ourselves. So we know a lot about y'all. We just really don't care. We love being ourselves. We're too full of ourselves in a good way, not in a bad way. Like, we got so much we trying to accomplish. Like, yeah, I don't know. That's why we can't trust them. If we can't trust you, you can't be a. We can't partner with somebody we can't trust. We've been infiltrated too many times. So, yeah, I can't. I don't hate them. I don't dislike them, but I don't trust you, so I can't deal with you. And I'll land there.
Okay. All right, I'm about to get out of here soon. Y'all got anything else y'all wanted to add before we did final thoughts?
I
No, that
just
was
came
it.
back
Good
out
night,
here and I miss
everyone.
y'all.
Oh, I'll be back today. Well, tomorrow, but technically today is 12 a.m. now.
How long
Yeah.
you been out here? I just got out here.
How long have I been on here? 4
I've been out
hours
here
and
since the
53
streets.
minutes.
You look so beautiful. I want to tell you that too. You look so cute.
Thank you. I've been on here for almost 5 hours.
5 hours. Where have
Four
I? I've been at
four
work. I'm
hours
sorry.
and 53. I think I'm shadow banned because I just think that because after I got that strike yesterday, and I feel like they doing something, like,
Right,
but
right, right,
we gonna keep going. It's all
right,
good.
right. Well, I'm glad to catch you out here. I'm Rufus. Like I said, they reported my other page. It's on lockdown, but it's okay. It's not cut off, but I'll be back on there. I got 2 pages right
Yeah,
now.
I made a second one too. It's Love Jones Live.
Love Jones Live. You got another one?
I might try to go live from there tomorrow, but probably not a late official one, just a bullshit one, so we could just chop it up to see what's going on.
They
Yeah,
delete your
I need to
comments
follow
over
you on that
there.
one too.
They deleted my comments on that page.
Yep.
Wow.
My
They
comment
hate
is
it.
not, if you go over there and look, my comment is gone.
What?
Yeah, I put a comment like I was trying to help promote your joint. And I went over there because somebody like left me a like and I was off the grid for a minute. So I was checking
What
my notifications and I clicked it and they said the comment is not available.
What happened to
That's
Shadow?
a
He
new
just
page.
disappeared.
Mm.
That's crazy because that page is new. I haven't even. I went over there last night and so I had over 1,000. I said, "Oh shit! I didn't even know."
These tethers be doing too much.
You think it's a? I don't know if it's a tether that. Wait, let me see. I don't. For some odd reason on my iPad when I go over there and I try to switch accounts, it don't let me do it. Like it don't pop up. It just says add account. But if I go like type it in, I can see it. Let me see if I see your comment.
Remember I had the girl that was all geeked up and excited. She was bouncing in the chair.
Let me see.
So they definitely watching your pages.
Funny, but you see, every day we stroll on here, we see these other ones on here on these
Well, I
panels.
don't
This
see
that
it.
guy,
I
what's his
do
name?
remember. I'm
The
sorry,
guy.
Lynn.
Go
You
ahead.
did leave a comment and I don't see it. I for sure didn't delete it.
It was the
That's
girl that was
crazy.
chest twerking. She was all geeked up and excited. She was bouncing in the chair. I just put that there just to push you in the algorithm. So again, I was checking my notifications. I clicked it for kicks and giggles, and it was gone. So I was like, "Oh, they deleted
How
me."
they do the who? Like, is it?
And how they didn't send you a notification letting you know that they was deleting your stuff.
And I don't think I have like controls on,
Oh, okay.
because sometimes maybe I don't even.
These tethers be running these TikTok shops. They
That's
might get rid of
weird.
me, but I love TikTok shop.
I feel
That's
like I remember
crazy.
seeing your comment too, and now it's not. I don't understand. That's
But
crazy.
that's guys be it be guys on here all day long. I mean, I be at work. I work 8 hours a day. Sometimes 9 and 10. But these guys be on live all day long talking about us. Talking so negatively and nasty about us, and they're still on there. Ain't nobody dropping them. Their pages not getting flagged, and I be reporting some
That's
of
what
them.
I'm
I ain't gonna lie to
saying.
you.
But
I be
I
reporting
get a
them.
strike for a damn tank top or somebody else saying something that I didn't even say on the dang on panel.
Because
It's
you know why?
annoying.
Because they can't look like you. That's why they're jealous. That's why they report you.
Period.
They'll look like you, honey.
It's
You're
so
gorgeous.
annoying.
Whenever you're pretty and gorgeous, they
Thank
want to
you.
report you. But let them piranhas come on here, them
Huh.
nappy-head piranhas.
Not the oh
The pterodactyls.
oh
Right. With their
oh my god.
with their things sagging onto their knees with no bra on. They don't say nothing.
Oh
Exactly.
auntie.
They boost
With
that.
their ashy
Oh
let me shut up.
oh
They boost it.
auntie.
But good night,
Hey,
chat. I don't want to have Love Jones up here all night. I'm gonna go ahead and
listen with
drop.
that nappy
Good
hair.
night, I-20. Good
All right,
night,
good night,
chat.
Bookie.
I'll come back to y'all when she come back again.
Good night.
Listen, them
Yeah,
nappy
I'll be back
naps.
tomorrow. I
They'll
don't
look
have no
nothing like
words. We're
love
gonna get
Jones.
into
That's why they
fight.
hate them. Good night,
Oh my
love.
god. Good night.
I love you, girl. You know
Oh my
you're a beautiful
god.
black sister, and they cannot
Thank
mess
you
with
so
you.
much. Oh.
You know when they're nappy and ashy, they get jealous.
No, no. Professor Alon, you got your fight. Oh my god.
Have you
Oh,
seen them elbows, honey? Them
Yo, this
knees.
has been a cutting up live stream. Oh my god.
They
yeah,
don't believe no cocoa butter. They don't believe it. They do shea butter, but don't use it. That's what I'm gonna say.
yeah.
They
I
sell it,
love
but
the
they don't know how to use it.
All right,
space as
go ahead,
usual.
Professor Alon.
Yeah, love the space as usual. Love Jones. I want to say, with respect to the topic, we have to also keep in mind that the perceived separation of black men and black women came from the outside. Like our sister just said, the crabs in the bucket analogy is invalid because crabs are supposed to be in the bucket.
Hello?
In the late 1960s, Richard Nixon noticed that black Americans were powerful, even though we were being denied economic opportunity. And him and Henry Kissinger, with his evil ass, noticed that our power came from the family structure. The black man and woman stood together against oppression with kids. My mom in Birmingham, Alabama, fighting dogs and hoses. And they came up with a plan, a very detailed, multi-tiered plan to separate the black man from the black woman. This plan was economic. It even filtered through the music. So this whole idea of black American women being baby mamas is not our identity. And for the most part, it's not true. And I love the fact, the point that you brought up about marriage being a European concept, because the institution of marriage may not be appropriate for us. I was married 14 years, and I'm not sure if that was a good decision.
Are you still with her or
No, 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 no,
oh
no, no,
okay.
no, no, no.
What he said
I don't
no.
think the marriage of institution has to do with race. I think the marriage of institution has to do with morals, which the white tea people had more divorces than us
Yeah,
because of what they project of, they had more divorces back in the day than we did. We
yeah,
were
we
more
were
unified.
85% marriage,
Right.
over 80% until the system of white supremacy
Correct.
got involved. They, created that welfare system where the black man couldn't be in the house, which frustrates me because the Hispanics and Asians and foreigners to this day are on welfare, Africans, and they have their husbands in the house. Like, what the fuck? Why aren't y'all coming to get them? But
Do you
just
believe it's a racial, Professor Allen, that they're trying to blame how they try to blame everything on us to try to backdoor the immigrants to make them look good, to say, hey, look, these are the model citizens now.
That part.
Well, yes and no. What it is very simple, very simple. Since the beginning of this country, the United States of America, before the beginning, Europeans came up with a tactic in the state I live in now, Georgia, to fight the indigenous. They called us Indians, but it was us because we were turning up on the plantations and scalping them and whooping their ass left and right. And Benjamin Franklin reached out to England and said, please help us or we're going to lose our stance in this our plantations. In middle school, y'all saw the join or DIE letter, and it wasn't explained right.
Right.
He was saying join together white plantation owners, or these black indigenous are gonna DI kill us. And the tactic that came in the 1600s with the creation of the state of Georgia is still being used. What did Franklin do? He reached out to the Queen of England. She reached out to her greatest military tactician, Captain James Oglethorpe. There's a college named after him in Buckhead called Oglethorpe. I don't know why black people go there, but I digress. The tactic was to bring English debtors, lowlives, pedophiles, criminals, and insane over here, get them out the prisons and the insane asylums in England and say, hey, if you come to this new land and help us unalive and put Negroes in check, we'll make you a citizen. That's when your immigration began. That tactic is being used now. It's just kind of changed shape. 100 years after that, it wasn't English anymore. They brought Irish who were too slow to grow potatoes. How the fuck do you mess up growing potatoes? My grandmama taught me how to grow potatoes. All you do is snatch a little wart off of it, take your finger, stick it in the ground, and leave it alone. Look, they fucked that up. They had a potato famine. They reached out to the Irish and said, hey, put these Negroes in check and we'll make you YT. Then the Italians come over here, put these Negroes in check, we'll make you YT. Then the small hats, the Germans, and that morphed into Hispanics and Africans. Africans caught us off guard because we thought that they were like us and we could gain an ally.
That part.
The group nobody's saying in these spaces that we really need to be paying attention to is the Eastern Indians. They're coming over here, but that's the tactic, which
With them
leads to
H-1B1 visas.
yeah. There you go.
But they put, and here's the thing, Professor Allen. Like I said, they put, when I say my grandma's is indigenous and she looks like it, and they be like, Africans, no, she's not. She's African. She is West African. She's not indigenous, just land. I'm like, I'm confused.
Well, they have a very undeveloped culture. Plus, they're complicit. I mean, this is so deep. I wrote a book on it. Like, it's too much to say in a space that keep Love Jones up too late. But the
Yeah, we're gonna come
Africans,
back tomorrow. I'm tired.
everybody knows they know the name of the game. And in law school, you learn a phrase in Latin is recipes loquitur, and it means the thing speaks for itself. You don't have to say things that are understood. Like, they know the assignment. I've lived in Africa. And when I lived in Africa, believe it or not, there are writers in West Africa. There are people just so sweet and just love us in those little bitty communities outside of the European enclaves, outside of white supremacy. And I went with a group of professors and a couple of medical doctors and a social worker. And we were like, we're going to bring y'all back. And we were trying to give them scholarships to their college, to our colleges. And they were like, no, they won't let us in America. And we're like, why? They were like, they keep rejecting our paperwork. And then and there, I understood that people from West Africa that come over here are vetted. They're related to those slave traders. They're related to European structures of power. Everybody knows the assignment when they get over here. That's why they HATE Black Americans, because they know that's the damn assignment. But last thing I wanted to say, there are more Black Americans in America. We may be the largest ethnic group. Do y'all know that? The concept of YT, that racial construct, is fictitious. They've never got along YTs are Italians, they're Irish, they're English, they're Dutch, they're Welsh. They're all different groups. And look at Hispanic. That's fictitious. What's a Hispanic? Mexican
But
ain't the
why
same thing
do
as
they
They
do it
made
to
Cuban.
that
us,
up.
Professor Allen? Why do they like try to
Rufus,
Africanize
I
us?
love you, baby. I love you down, but if this is not Ask Professor Allen hour, I got to go.
All
Yeah,
You
right.
have
I'll
been up
be
here
on.
for
I'll be on
5
another
hours.
time.
You just got here on the tail end. I know. But Professor Alon, will you be back tomorrow when we come back live so they can ask you questions?
Yeah, what time you gonna be on?
Probably like around maybe like 6 or 7. 6,
Got
Yeah,
7.
I'll be
you.
here.
All right. I'm
I'll
sorry,
pull
All
Love
up.
Jones.
right,
I didn't mean
come
to keep
back.
y'all on.
No,
I
come
love
back.
you.
Yeah,
Oh, I
I'll
love you
pull up. I'll see
too.
y'all.
Come back. All right. Well, that was
I'm
our
out.
final thoughts, our child, because it went on. All right. So I'm just gonna say this: life is a movie. You're starring in it. The world is a stage. You are at the center. Continue to show up for yourself. Don't cry over spilled milk. It gets greater later. If you got 5 kids, there's still somebody out there that'll love you. He might look like Biggie Smalls, but there is somebody that will fucking love you. He might got a dead eye, but there is somebody. There is somebody that will love you and all them fucking kids. Cause I see it every day. I see women that look like Respucia. We done seen my 300-pound life, and all of them bitches got a boyfriend lifting their leg up, washing their coochie, and making them a dozen of eggs for breakfast, and going to the pizza fucking hut and getting them 12 boxes of pizza. Okay. So there is somebody out there that will love you no matter what. Do not let these people lie to you and gaslight you on the internet and make it seem like we're the only women. Like it's just it's a lie. They lied. None of it's true. It's all a lie. They all lied. Okay.
Oh shit.
Sending you guys love and positive vibes. It's relevant to Brooklyn Way.
Y'all have a good night, man.
Bye.
Peace out.